There's a hope, never a promise. Gripping with my cold hands, the shapes I used to take. Hollow like a strong man, but it's easier to push away. 'Cause it could all end here with a steady light guarded eyes. And my shadow is stretching out through all the things
What's up, guys? Hope all is well. It is well, but it is hectic. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me, Oil? Okay, Oil, did you get my message? Okay. Just make sure you're flanking for main ball with main ball unless I tell you to do something, okay? Moldy, who are you? Oh, is that Hopachi? Okay, Hopachi. I believe. Where other flag bearers before you have failed, you are the chosen one.
Okay. Get into one now.
All right.
Get into a plat right now if you're not in one.
X up. X up if you're not in platoon. Thank you, Swaggy. Swaggy, Hopachi is flags, your secondary flags. If Hopachi gets 2 flags set, if Hopachi gets 2 flags saved up, I want you to grab them for safety, you understand?
Yeah. I already told him where I want him to place the flags if we do go on offense.
Excellent. He's good enough. He should have it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. There's only 2 of you tonight. The kill target is Black Rose. You go for Black Rose, you understand?
For you only, my king.
Heard.
Okay.
Well, I killed a Rose.
All right. Love you too, Vessel. X up if you are not in platoon. X up if you are not in platoon. Put an X in Alliance chat. Hopefully all of you have all of your shit.
I'll be yelling in say chat though. Can I demand the right to yell at them in say chat?
Oh. Lapin. Oh. Lapin must be playing again. Okay, guys, remember I told you, you need to buy that outfit I told you about if you don't have that +2 move speed crystal in your gear. Hopefully you guys have all your crystals on and equipped. I did not have a chance to check out the new ping system this week, so sadly, I won't really be using it. Everybody right out to the fort. Everybody right out to the fort. I don't know, it's in the Fort Summers. 2 of them by the, there's 1 in the back left. No, there's 3. There's 1 in the back corner. There's 1 in, and then there's 2 over by, I don't know, the other side. I don't know, there's 3 Ellie nurseries in there. Okay, did you double check?
Okay. Blue.
Okay, then just put 1 down. Then put 1 down.
There's 14 just resubscribed for 29 months.
Wait, there's 3 Ellies?
There's 3 Ellies. I was in there just a minute ago.
Okay, she's just crazy then. I don't know. Like, I at least I had 3 Ellies. I put 3 Ellies down. 1.
I only see 2.
I did put 3 down. Where's the?
Did somebody rip one?
Somebody ripped one of the Ellie nurseries.
All right.
Yeah, it's supposed to be over here. Okay, guys. Hopefully you guys have all the shit bought that you need to have bought.
Okay, Blue.
What?
ISO is going to send 1 push into Mortis at the very beginning, so if we can try and get there quickly and then push immediately after them to try and keep pressure on Mortis.
Yeah, that's where it was, right by the gate. Yeah. Guys, it's very important that you do not rip up structures. Yes, I understand. It's very important. I gave some of you guys annex install perms. You need to, when you're walking up to the gate, do not fucking rip the Ellie nursery when you're leaving the gate. Everyone needs to get on the northeast side of the fort, northwest side of the fort right now. Let's go. Northwest side of the fort right now. I want everybody to put Ellie traps around this field. Put Ellie traps down right now. Quickly.
I was born in this field.
If you are, is anyone not in a platoon? Ellie traps all through
Blue.
this field. What?
Blue, we have a shy that's not in siege.
Heard.
What do you mean?
Mohatu did not yes up.
No, that's his fault. There's nothing I can do at this point. He sacrificed his fucking spot in the siege. Shies are yellow pings. How many shies do I have? Shies, type shy in Alliance chat right now. Yeah, I've got 5 shies. We're fine.
Nice.
Oh, wait, I have 7 shies. Holy shit.
It's going to be a massacre after this siege.
Let's go! We have 7 shies, bro! Holy shit. 6, maybe 7.
There's not going to be enough milk cartons for these kids.
About to lose all of them after
hug
tonight.
fort, hug fort, hug fort. Make sure your consumables are squared away. You should be using harmonies for this. Human harmonies, human harmonies.
There is no grace period, by the way, Blue.
Okay, yeah, we're staying back. We're gonna stay back against the fort and hold this push that's inevitably coming at us. I'm gonna let them push. We'll wipe guilds. Does that sound good? Hug side of the fort, or you'll get teleported. House buffs out. I mean, horse buffs out. Hopefully, you guys all have the manor buff.
Right now, our game plan is to have Barcode hold bridge, trying to keep rain at bay. Meanwhile, we send ISO to Black Rose.
Yes.
And then we're going to try and keep Mortis busy.
Yeah, exactly.
Wherever they go.
That's where. Yeah, wherever Mortis is, that's where we're going, and we're gonna try to. Yep. If we're free, we're going to Black Rose. That's my. Or we're screening. Mm-hmm. Okay, alchemy stones on. Pop your consumables. Hopefully, you have a BSR. Guardians, you are BSR. We do not have very many BSR funnels tonight. Guardians are also BSR funnels. If you don't have a PvP, like a BSR funnel macro, it's in our PvP pings channel. You just copy paste it. It's pinned. Just copy. Just use it in party chat. Okay, Shies, I expect buffs all fucking night long. Your job is to buff everyone. When in doubt, buff. Okay, when the engage happens, you debuff. Okay, I want to see you having delusive light out is your priority, okay? Delusive light will keep you alive too. Okay, it'll keep everyone else alive.
Priority.
Yeah. Heals are also very, very important if you're a staff. We talked about spacing it, healing it, tax cart. Make sure that you are spacing correctly. All right. Lock in. Oh, I forgot to put the teams on the...
Debuff now, debuff now.
Yeah, Z-buff. Yeah, Z-buff yourself. I didn't change the team's command. I need one of my mods to do it. Versus who are we playing against? I don't even remember the guild names. I'm blanking.
Rain, Black Rose, and Mortis.
Listen, you read. Just do what the fuck Blue says. Okay. Literally, and you'll win.
Okay. Now it's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed.
All right, now go.
Okay, it started.
All right. Okay, guys, let's spread out in this field. I expect a push from the west.
10 minutes for flags.
Good. Okay, remember, speed spell off cooldown if you're a staff. Spread out, spread out, spread out. Find a ball. Spread out, find an enemy in offense ball.
That's why I want that.
All right, come back to me. Come back to me. Come back to me. I don't see anybody hitting us. We're gonna go.
Mortis.
Go to ISO.
Mortis. 5 renders west. 5 renders west.
Come to me. Come to me. Come to me. Yo, look west. Look west. Look west. Look west of pings. Look west of pings. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Flankers, you're already getting in position. Flankers, you're already getting wide. Flankers, you're already getting in front to pre-engage. Moving west. Moving west. Closing the distance. Class buffs. PA staffs, pop PAs, pop PAs, pop PAs, hit them hard, they're not ready, they're not ready, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them, dive, 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 nice job, guys, good work, heals, 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 slam them, boys, slam them, good, push all the way through, push all the way through, great blue feed, good, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them, great fucking work, guys, great jump, great scout. Okay, pull back toward the base. Pull back toward the base. Pull back toward the base. Pull back up. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Remember your consumables. Remember your consumables. Remember consumables. Back to green pings. Back to green pings.
There's a wall at 60% at Mortis right now.
Okay. All right, yeah, we just wiped them all. Yo, call your horses, call horses, call horses. We're going to Mortis. Call horses, call horses. They're gonna go home. Call horses, call horses.
They're pushing us right now.
Wait, what? Off.
So the people that survived.
Okay, off horses. Never mind. Off horses. Look, go northwest. Off horses, go northwest. Kill these people.
They're at the crossroads we died at.
Yeah, northwest, west, 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 west. Kill them. West and kill them. West and kill them. Fight them in this field. Skirmish this field. Skirmish this field. Kill in here. Kill in here. Kill here. Kill here. Kill here. Good blues, guys. Good blues. Good blues. Good blues. Kill them all. Good. Wipe through them. Good. Wipe through them. Tell them we just wiped Mortis off. They're going to be home in just 2 seconds. Kill the remaining stragglers. Kill remaining stragglers. Kill all remaining dots. All remaining dots. All remaining dots.
Okay, we need to go back onto offense onto Mortis to keep that hold.
Call your horse. Call your horse. We're coming. Call your horse. Call your horse. Call your horse. Horses. Horses.
Okay, the low wall is at 60% north side of Mortis.
Understood. You know what? Everybody horse north side of Mortis up here. Everybody horse north side towards Baraki. Fuck, dude. There's one Mortis guy. Just stop preventing us all from going. Guys,
north side, north side, north side.
Get north side of Mortis. Get north side of Mortis. Get north side of Mortis. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running.
Running. We're running. Okay. Hey. I'm in pings.
Yeah, pings. Go to pings. Go to pings. Go to pings.
Go to pings. Go to pings. Go to pings. Go to pings. Come to pings. Come to me. 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 It's the utmost important we get here as soon as possible. It is of the utmost importance we get here as soon as possible. Utmost importance.
Shit. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? I don't see the pings.
So looking for people. I'm still looking for people.
I don't see pings. I don't see pings. Where are we?
Huge ball.
Oh,
north.
No, that's east. That's east. You got us all killed. That's east. All right. All right. I said north. I ping north. Guys, it's all up here. We need to go north side. Yeah, we're all fucking dead now. You guys, you have to get north side. Yeah, you went east. Get up here. Get up here. Get up here. Get up here. Get up here with me. Get up here if you can. Get up here if you can. Get up here if you can. On green pings. Ping when you get here. Ping when you get here. Yeah, this is where we need to be, right here. Funnel BSRs. Funnel BSRs. Yeah. Okay, like 10 of us made it. It's okay. Everybody get here. Funnel BSRs. Get shy buffs. Funnel BSRs. Get shy buffs. It's okay. It's okay. Yo, guys, handle this bomber. Handle this bomber. Grabs. Grabs. Heals. Grabs and heals. Grabs and heals. Come on, keep yourself protected.
1 minute.
Kitty, fix these goddamn colors. Come back to me.
Let's be ready in 1 minute.
Everybody get here. Everybody get here. Spam AoEs. Protect yourselves. Good. All right. I still don't have enough people. I need people here immediately. We still don't have people here. Funnel BSRs.
Here. No.
We need people here, guys. You have got to move. You have got to run. Okay. All right. I have enough now. Let's move. Okay. Southeast. Let's go. Through these barricade lines. Good. All right. They're in a tough spot. Move southwest. Move southwest. Get ready. Weapons free. Weapons free. Get west. Go west. Go west down the road. Stay road. Stay road. Stay road. Do not hit ISO. Do not hit ISO. Keep moving west. Move. With me, with green pigs, quickly, quickly rotate, quickly rotate. Wait, this base is built in a retard position. Yo, kill these dots in front of us. Kill the gumball machines. Kill the gumball machines.
They're wiped. They're wiped. I just wiped it. Go in.
Okay, all right. Kill the gumball machines. Rotate northeast, northeast, northeast. I don't see a hole. I don't see a hole. Yo, guys, dive northeast. Dive into these red dots. Northeast, northeast to pings. Northeast to pings. You can put your back to their wall by their fort. You can put your back to their fort and throw frontal guards. You can put your back to their fort and throw frontal guards. Use their fort defenses against them. Good. Good. You're skirmishing right here. Good. You're skirmishing right here. Nice. Fucking, we are solid blue feeding Mortis. Holy shit balls. Nice job, guys. Excellent fucking work. Kill all these motherfuckers. Kill all these motherfuckers. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Nice job. Nice work. Nice work. Tell them we're just keeping Mortis dead. We're keeping these walls nice and low. These walls are at 20%. Guys, step up on the fort. Okay, back up now. Back up now. Let's get out of there. Regroup back where we were before. Hard disengage. Hard disengage. Hard disengage. If you died, you run back. If you die, you get your horse out, you run back.
6 minutes.
Do you want one of the elephant in offense, Blue?
Yes, I want 2 Ellies on offense, actually. I want 1 Ellie on defense, 2 Ellies on offense. Everybody should be horsing back immediately.
Good. Get on the Ellie.
Okay, PBSR, PBSR, shy buffs.
Shy buffs and BSR when you get there. Pings when you get pings. Yo, I want the
Sorry,
flag.
ISO is coming to help us too.
Okay.
Oh, push coming in.
Okay.
Blue.
No, let Swaggy call it. Let Swaggy call it.
Push in. Hold right here on pings. No, I'm dead.
That's okay. It's all right. Disengage. Get out of there. Live if you
Disengage.
can.
Run.
Simply, it's your job to call that. Yeah, I understand. It's your job to call that next time in the future. Don't let Swaggy overrun you. Swaggy's job is cross-comm. Your job is to backup call.
If you died with the rest of the half of us that we died, the rest of our friends died. Pull back for a second.
Yeah,
and let's regroup with everybody.
Yeah,
so we
get out.
Now.
Yeah, I'm pinging right here. I'm pinging up here. I'm pinging way up here. I want my flag up here. My flag up here.
North side of their base.
Everybody regroup to my
Mortis right now.
I understand. I have pings up here. I want everybody regrouped on pings. This is where I want my flag. Everybody ping when you get here so everybody can see pings. Just in case the game bugs. You guys are doing phenomenally so far. You guys are bombing correctly. Next time I'm going to call for PAs. I want to just see... Guys, when we all bomb together, they all just immediately die because they don't know how to handle a bomber. Okay, funnel your BSR targets. Handle the bomber. Handle this bomber. Remember, I want to see grabs out. If you're a heal class, I want to see heals. Good. Get here. Vessel, hold still. There you go. Oh, wait. It didn't work. There you go. Good. Everybody get here. I see everybody horsing across the map. That's good.
Hey, Ellie Riders, why I have 2 Ellies sitting at the base?
We should have 2 Ellies forward. 2 Ellies forward.
We can't whistle the Ellies when you guys keep closing the gate. We have to have the gate open.
Leave the gate alone, guys. Leave the gate alone.
Blue, we're swapping cannons to Mortis.
Okay, all cannons to Mortis. Are you hearing me, Phoenix? Walk down, guys, south.
2 minutes till flag.
We're stepping up to the fort right now, Swaggy. I'm 10 seconds out. Move southeast. Let's go. We're going to road. Go to road.
ISO's dying right now.
Okay, we're coming in now. We're right behind them. Guys, southwest. I want pop PAs. Southwest on the road. Southwest engage. Hard down across the road. Move through the green dots. Guys, across the road to the southwest. Remember your class buff. Good. Push them all the way against the walls. Good. Kill them. Nice job, guys. Holy shit, even I'm getting fucking kills. God in heaven. Okay, yo, against these walls. Guys, step up to the walls. I need my Ellies. I need at least 1 Ellie forward.
We got one on the way.
Good, keep skirmishing this. All right, back up to the north. We're literally just hard farming them. Back up. Get on the top side of this hill. Get ready to engage again. Flankers, you know where we're going. We're going to hit them again in 10 seconds. Get ready. Handle this bomber. All right, now go. South across the road again. Go. Push again. Guys, hard bomb them. They're all stacked up. Dive to green pings. Good. Bomb that. Good. Kill this.
All right, take
Nice
this Ellie.
blues.
Go.
God, where are my elephants, dude? What the fuck? Okay, back up. Hard back to the north. Hard disengage. Get out to where our regroup is. Where in the fuck are my elephants?
You have 1 in offense right now. The other one
I need 2 on offense. I need 2 forward. Destrazia, you are forward.
I sent the other 2 to you. I'm trying to
get forward. Then bring the 3rd one forward too. You must be forward.
Roger.
All Ellies forward. I want 2 Ellies on the flag, 1 Ellie charging. Flag. You have the flag now, right? Regrouping.
Flag.
Okay. Flag needs to be in our regroup, guys. We're not going in without a flag this time. Everybody go to those pings. We're going to put a flag down. Tell ISO
No, don't go to the ping. Don't go to the ping. That's Mortis ball. Get back.
Okay, no one understood what he said except for Mortis ball.
We're all dead.
Everybody just needs to run away. Simply Mince, why the fuck are you not back up calling it?
I'm not there. I'm
dead. You need to survive the push. Do you understand? Above all else, you must live.
Got it.
You do not get to die. And tell them Mortis Ball is super far north. Tell them Mortis Ball is super far north of their base.
They
Guys,
have an Ellie with
just
them
scatter.
at the ball.
Just scatter. Wait. Just scatter and wait. I assume ISO's on defense.
Yes, ISO was just getting hit by the Black Rose. They're replacing their gate right now. It didn't go down. They're just replacing it.
Flag is being played.
Thank you.
Flag is being played.
Where is your flag? Wait, where are you? Where are you? Oh God.
Ping.
Go to the pings. Go to the pings. Go to the pings. Everybody go to our flag. Everybody go to our flag. Go to our flag. Where are your pings? God. Where are your pings? Oh my God! Somebody ping! Somebody ping where the flag is! Where is the flag?
Snap elephant.
Spawn outpost! Spawn outpost!
What
Spawn
elephant?
outpost! Where is our flag?
Near the
Spawn
bridge.
outpost, you
Near the
fucking
bridge.
retard! Why is our flag here? You mentally retarded degenerate! What are you doing? I said flag Baragi! What are you doing, you fucking hamster? Do you have brain damage?
Can you
Get our
please snap
Ellies away!
Indian?
Get our Ellies
Elephant.
away! Pull our Ellies away! Spawn fort! You know what? I'm not dealing with this. For the remainder of the siege, Hopachi, you're demoted. For the remainder of the siege, Swaggy, you are now flags.
Heard.
Ellie, I need everybody to get your fucking God damn it, flag bearer. Hopachi, you are not allowed to be recruited for flags by any fucking guilds. That is fucking retarded. I literally told you 8 times. You put the goddamn flag north on Baraki on our fucking regroups, and you still fucked it up. God, you're fucking stupid.
They were after regroup.
Min distance flag, you fucking idiot. No, now we're fucked. We lose all pressure, we're fucked. We lose all pressure, we're fucked. Guys, everybody regroup north to Baragi Den. North to Baragi Den. Hey, Hopachi retard, are you listening? Do you see where Baragi is? Hopachi, do you hear me, little boy?
Yeah,
Respond. You see? You see how it's up here? It's no, not next to the bridge. No, not there. You don't want to put it there. Everybody regroup to the fucking north side. God, dude. Holy fucking retarded. When Swaggy has over 1 flag in his inventory, Hopachi, you pick up the next flag. Do you understand?
Understood.
If you put the fucking flag in a bad spot again, I will make sure you don't get fucking recruited. Put the fucking flag where I tell you.
Sick and Ollie Fawn are injured. I believe they died.
Why did you snap?
Funnel DSR and ping. Funnel DSR and ping.
Okay.
Feed me our vessel. Feed me our vessel.
This is fine.
Jesus.
This is fine.
Do not snap an elephant unless it's called for. You
Okay, simply regroup the ball right now. Simply regroup the ball right now. I am stuck in a wall.
I'm not there.
Oh my God, Simply.
God,
dude. Simply, stop dying. Just get on your fucking horse. Don't get off your horse.
Okay. Get shy buffs. Feed BSR. How long are you to here, Blue?
I'm stuck in a wall. I have to escape.
Okay.
I'm fucked.
Okay. Move down. Follow pings.
Just resubscribed for 6
Okay,
months.
we're moving down. We're moving down. Follow me. Follow. Good. We're approaching. Stabs out. I want my stabs out right now. Okay.
We're just
We're
flat.
following pings.
West of our
Running. Okay.
There's a
Okay,
mortis
head
flag
south,
west of our
head
base,
south.
you said. Yeah, the base is open,
Okay.
Swaggy. The base is open. Commit the Ellies to the wall right
Okay.
now. Ellies to the wall.
Bus. Ellie's the wall. Okay, I want us to go into this north side. Kill these walls. Kill this wall right here. Kill the walls right here. They're not home. Burn. Kill these walls right now. Get on this left side. Yes, good. Burn right now. Stay protected. Make sure you're burning. Make sure you buff. Make sure you class buff. Make sure you're all the way buffed up. Kill that. Someone grab that circle. Good. Okay, we're burning these walls. Burn these walls. Burn the walls. Burn. Okay, they're not
Burn the
home
gate,
right now.
Swaggy, burn the gate. Swaggy, burn the gate down.
Okay.
Just burn the gate. Rotate and burn the
Burn
gate.
the gate. Where is the gate? Okay, move to the north side. Go around the rock.
The gate.
Ellies charge the walls. Everyone else, gate.
Okay, we're on this gate right now.
Gate,
Be
too.
careful about this elephant. Make sure you're staying protected right now. The Ellie turned. That was stupid. Get onto the gate. Onto the gate right now. Burn this gate. Okay, pull back. ISO's here. Pulls it back. Head back. Head out. Okay, yeah, I'm just dying.
I can't do anything.
Guys, we're pushing south. Pull back south. We're regrouping south, guys. Regroup south. Where we were. Regroup south. I'm pinging. Green pings, guys. Green pings. Follow green pings. Oh, sorry. North. Yeah, I'm retarded. North. Guys, north of the enemy fort, we're regrouping. Come on, guys. Let's go. Move. If you're fighting, you need to come back to pings. If you're fighting, you need to come back to ping.
We killed them.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, did we kill the mortar flag on us?
Feed VSR on ping.
BSR shy buffs.
What the fuck is happening, dude? Okay, guys, keep calling it. You just have to call it simply. You just gotta. Do you have a ball?
We're
Yeah, I got a small ball.
Then hit the gate.
All right, guys, we're stepping up. Step up. Watch out for bombers. Okay, we're still moving through. Push this ball right here. Push this ball on the road. Fight on the road, guys. Fight on the road. Keep fighting on the road. Fight around the road. Good. Okay, they're diving us. Mortis is diving us right now. Mortis just dived us. Their whole ball is here. Okay, we're wiped. Keep fighting around the road. Do your best.
Okay, I need people to stream their screen in Discord.
Respawn fort when you die.
So I can call off the Discord streams.
Alright, Master, I'll streaming. I have Rise up though.
Still not logged in, dude. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay,
Holy
guys.
Fuck.
We're stepping on when you spawn fort. We're jumping the fences.
No. Okay, everybody. No. Okay, everybody, get out at fort. I want you to regroup. Let's get to the north side of Baragi. Okay, north side of Baragi. Swaggy, there's a flag in 1.5 minutes. I don't understand why a flag bearer can't just put the flag where I fucking tell them to, dude. That's actually just wild. Swaggy, you understand what I'm telling you to do, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, thank you. All right, guys, regroup north side up by Baragi. Regroup Baragi side. I know, I'm going to put the flag min-distance to 2 forts right next to the bridge that everybody has to run across. That'll be smart.
Work.
Yeah.
If the most space
BR's moving towards fort. BR's moving towards our fort, I think.
I don't care. Tell them BR's about to hit our fort right now.
Okay, thank you. That was really beneficial to know.
We're getting pushed.
Okay, but run. Run. Okay, back up into
Sit on the alley. Get on the alley.
Yep. Get up over here. Okay, fight here. PAs. Class buffs. Fight with your Ellie. God, where is
100 in
my
the ball.
guild,
100 in the ball. 100.
I don't know where my fucking guild is, bro. All right, let's regroup at the base. You guys we're too spread. Regroup at the fort. Let's go. Get the Ellies out of there. God, if we hadn't wasted our first flag, we would be cooking with gas right now, dude. Hopachi, you just ruined the fucking siege, dude. God, take your horses out. Let's go. Take your horses out. How's Barcode doing? Are they okay?
Let me ask for an update.
Yeah, I need to know what the progress is. Horses.
Okay, they're just stalemating right now. I have the flag.
So
I'm
they're
going to
not
go face it right now.
Okay. All right, guys. We're going to regroup. We're going to pull direction away from the flags. Regroup to this ping here just across the bridge. We're going to try to pull Mortis away from where our flag is going to actually go. When you die, you're going to respawn outpost if it's available. Okay. I understand. Thank you. Hopachi, you're getting the next flag. Do not fuck this one up.
Understood.
Guys, get on the other side of the bridge. Get on this side of the bridge. Over here, by green pings. The little bridge. Over here. Yeah, right here. This is where we want to be.
It's a BR fort.
I understand. They're not here,
Okay.
so it's okay. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Step up, kill the gumball machines on BR's fort right now. Step up, kill all these gumball machines.
Oh,
kill all these gumball machines right here. Kill all these gumball machines right here. I'm going to pull BR home.
Clear the area, please.
Clear this. I'm flaring now. Hold on. Flaring. Okay, flares, guys. Flares. Everybody help me flare. Everybody help me flare. Good. All right, now let's back off. Now we're going to go hit Mortis. Now I've got their attention. Move west. Let's go. Move west. Let's go.
I got scouted.
All right, here. No. Stop. Back up. Let them come across the bridge. Right here. Farm them in this choke. Kill them. Pop PAs. Class buffs. Kill them all. Kill them. Hard farm them on this choke. Good job, guys. Nice work. Kill them. Holy shot caller diff. Class buffs. PAs. Good. Now push through the bridge. Now push past the elephant. Now bomb their back line. Heals and bomb their back line. Let's go. You spawn outpost if you died. Good.
Flag is not down. I got scouted. They're looking for me at that location. I'm placing it somewhere different.
Okay. All right. Good. Move across the bridge. Kill this. Kill all these dots. Good job. Nice job. Move up. Yo, hit back up. Hard back. Run. Get back across the bridge. Back across the bridge and run. Back across the bridge. Get across. Tell ISO that Mortis is trying to come screen, and we're just trying to prevent Mortis from screening at the moment. Okay, the Mortis ball is going to get through. Guys, fight them there. With our allies.
Trying to place flag.
Okay. Okay, we're horsing back. We're going to have to horse back to that same spot.
Snap Oliphant. Never mind, I'll get it.
Elephant's in here. I'm trying to get him out of the base that way I can push him.
Snap sent. He's by the bridge that we were fighting on with the main ball.
If you can't,
let's get back to regroup, guys. Is the flag down or no?
No, I'm getting no area information. I'm just trying to get it down.
Okay. Guys, scatter and live right now. Ride to Baragi. Everybody ride to Baragi. Everybody ride Baragi's side. Swaggy, ping your location. We will help you. You might, honestly, Swaggy, if you can get it right by BR's base, across this bridge, it's Giga. If you can get it, like, right here.
Right by the bridge.
Yeah, coming down. Everybody regroup to me. If you can put the flag literally right here,
Mortis
it's insanely good.
around the base.
I'm running to you right now.
Just ping.
Around our base?
No, Black Rose base.
Okay, you can't say V base. You understand how that's confusing? Guys, get ready to hold this bridge. Do not let them come across here. I need scouters looking. I want everybody with a vacuum. The moment they try to come across the bridge, you're just tossing vacuums on repeat. Okay? Swaggy, are you here now with us? Can you get the flag here? Can you put the flag here?
I'm placing on me. Protect me.
Live. Pop PAs.
Flag down.
Flag is down. Spawn outpost when you die. Pop PAs. Class buffs. Do not let them hit the flag. Good. Kill them here. Tell them we got a flag that's on BR's base, but technically we're using it to keep Mortis off of BR. Good. Kill them all. Nice job, guys. Kill these fuckers. Nice work, guys. Good, you're farming them. Kill them off. This is a great siege for you guys. Holy shit. Kill them. We've never done this well into an enemy guild before. Kill them all. Nice job, guys. Yo, I need our Ellies for chopping this flag. Where are my elephants? Where are my Ellies?
One on the way. We got 2 on cooldown.
Okay. Get the Ellies here. Guys, hold the bridge. Hold bridge. Good. Tell them we have all of it. We're pushing Mortis off of our flag. Holy shit. Hold this bridge, boys. Yeah, hold BR. On the northeast side. We got BR on the north. Flex, hold the northeast side. Main ball, you're focused west side towards Mortis. Good. Hold this down. Drop heals. Guys, step up toward the bridge. We cannot let them cross bridge. Step up toward the bridge. They're trying to cross. Hold. Class buffs. Hold the bridge. Vacuums on the bridge. Hold the bridge. Guys, you guys are not paying attention to the bridge. They're not paying attention to the bridge. You guys have got to hold bridge. You guys have got to hold that bridge. What the fuck? They just came right through. Where are my vacuums, dude? God damn it. That's the flag now.
25% flag?
Nope, it's fucked now. The offense ball failed there. Offense, you have got to hold the bridge. Vacuums. Shies, you need to be buffing the shit out of us. I don't have fucking shy buffs. Okay, tell them our flag got fucking wiped. Spawn fort. That's where we're putting our flag every time, by the way. Cannons, are you getting work done? Cannons, I better see some fucking crazy work. Just get your horse out. Get your horse out. Get your horse out. Okay, let's regroup on the northwest side of Mortis. Let's go all the way up here. Guys, horse all the way down the river. Get on the northwest side of Mortis. Do you see these green pings all the way up here? This is where our fort was last week. Go up there. Go up there. Swaggy, you can flag over there, by the way. You can flag over there. On that northwest side, that's a good flag.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to place. I was getting area invalid.
No. Well, did you try Baragi?
Yeah.
Where our old fort was last time. Where our fort was last time. You should be able to place it.
That's where I went. It just wasn't going down for some reason. Okay. I'll try again next time.
Okay. All right. I can try a little bit closer, I guess, next time. Guys, regroup on that northwest side. Yep. That's definitely in zone. You can literally build bases there. We literally have had flags placed on us over there. Okay, I need an update on what our allies are doing and what's going on. I want to know what happened. Is Barcode losing percentage?
ISO was getting hit by Barcode. They're getting rebuilt, and they're waiting to see if Barcode comes back before they go back out. Sorry.
You mean Rain?
Black Rose.
Black Rose.
No.
Okay.
ISO is getting hit by Black Rose, and they're getting rebuilt right now, waiting to see if Black Rose comes.
Guys, you're looking southeast. I need to know if there's a ball that's about to hit me to the southeast.
Rain and Barcode are just stalemating at the
Black Rose ball north of our base. Black Rose ball north of our base. About 10 of them. Okay, southeast, southeast, southeast. Guys, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. Guys, walk southeast. Let's go. We're getting ready to engage. Get ready. Remember your drop perfume. Remember your drop perfume. You're stepping forward. Get ready with PA stabs. You're walking southeast.
Okay, sounds good.
Walking southeast. Front stop with the back catch up. Where the fuck are all of you? Move! Apollo! PAs, 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 class buffs. Kill them. Kill them.
Open this clock. They're all around. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him.
God, kill them, kill them, kill them. I'm on their fucking backline right now, bro. Like, you guys are moving way too fucking slow, dude. Way too slow. I tell you to move down. You gotta go. Spawn fort. We are all dead. Try to live if you're alive. You have got to move. You should be fighting to see who's in front of the offense ball. The people in back are fucking F-slurs. Okay? You are dead immediately. Call your horse. If you're last to the engagement, you lose. Okay, we should have another flag in 1 minute. Regroup.
Yep, I'm respawning back to get it.
Just south of BR's base. Regroup just south of BR's base.
Defense key, you can close the gate.
Do you want the flag in the same spot as last time?
No, I want you to try to place it on Mortis if at all possible.
Yeah, okay, sounds good.
I can't keep Mortis between... We can wipe them successfully if we get a really good engage, but I can't successfully hold the flag. Okay. Guys, just southwest of Black Rose's base by that fucking bridge we had before. You guys have got to put a bunch of traps down here. Put traps down. Put traps down immediately by the bridge. Let's go. Traps. Traps. Immediately traps. Now. Traps. Go. Traps down. Traps down. Traps down. Come on. Everybody should be taking a knee. Come on. You gotta go. Put the traps down. Put the traps down. Okay? Stun traps. One Ellie trap would be phenomenal. Ellie traps all around here would be really good.
Ball's pushing across the bridge now.
Get ready, get ready. Okay, pop PAs, class bus, class bus, class bus. Look west, let's go. Hold bridge right now. Step up onto the bridge. Hold this. Hold the choke, BSR the choke.
On the bridge.
BSR the choke, BSR the choke, BSR the choke, BSR the choke. You guys are just letting them come through. There's too many of you. White Faith, you're dog shit. Zach X, you're terrible. Citri, you're terrible. You guys are just awful, dude.
Somebody whistle the Ellie on the bridge.
Snap the Ellie on the bridge.
Stop putting the Ellie on the fucking bridge. They keep putting Ellie traps on the bridge. Stop putting the Ellies on the fucking bridge. I thought you learned this last time.
Ellie snapped. Ellie snapped.
Guys, you have got to fucking hold that choke point. It's super capable of holding the choke point. You are absolutely capable of holding that fucking choke. If everyone fucking holds that choke point, we just win that engagement. Where's the flag at?
I'm trying to place it where... our old base location last week.
Okay, go northwest. Go northwest of Mortis, guys. Go to the northwest side. Yeah, all Ellies to the northwest side of Mortis right now. Or to the west side of Mortis right now. Okay, everybody needs to ride to our flag. It's on the west side of Mortis. Let's go. Tell them we have a flag on Mortis again. Is our barcode taking damage at all? Are they holes? Are they at 90%? Like what? I need to know an update. Cannons, are you getting like work done at BR? Okay, on Mortis. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Okay, our cannons are still on Mortis, by the way. Do we need
Black
to change
Rose
that?
has a 3 wide hole.
Okay, all cannons to BR. All cannons to BR. We're going to BR. Fuck it. Yo, get off your horses. I'm going to scream through our flag. We're going to be pushing into BR. We're going through Mortis, and we're going to get to BR. Move east with me. Move east with me. Guys, we got to go quick. You got to go quick. You got to go quick. Come on. You got to move. You got to go. Move. Okay, get ready. Weapon spree.
Somebody seriously just
right in front of you. Kill this shit in front of you. Kill all the Mortis in front of you. Kill all this shit in front of you. Kill all this shit in front of you.
You snapped mine.
Good. It's okay, dude. It's all right. Move southeast.
Mortis is coming across the bridge now.
Get ready with PAs. Southeast. Pop PAs. Hit them now. Hit them. Hard forward. Everyone forward. Everyone goes. Go forward. Apes together strong. Good blue feed. Drop a heel right now. Heals. Move forward. Move up. Good blues. Now look at our back line. Look back at our back line. Kill all the bombers. Look back at the back line. Kill all the bombers. We're just keeping Mortis off of BR right now. We're keeping Mortis. Spawn outpost if you died. Good. Keep blue feeding them. Nice work,
Mortis
guys.
on our flag. Mortis flex on our flag.
Yeah, spawn outpost. Wipe the Mortis off of our flag. Wipe the Mortis off our flag. Flex, you're with main ball right now. You better be with me. Okay. Get up, kill these people off our flag. Where are my elephants?
You got 1 on the way, 2 on cooldown.
Okay, look east, get east. We need to create distance between us and the flag. Clasp us. Flex, stay on the flag and kill any dots that get through. Main ball, move northeast, let's go. Main ball east, let's go. I'm distracting Mortis. Tell Barco to start rotating and diving that BR hole. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go fucking hit that shit if Mortis
Barcode is
doesn't
already
stop me.
there.
Walk east, east, running. Guys, you're running as quickly as you can. Your weaponers away, you're running. Weapon spree, right in front of you. Kill these dots. Skirmish in front of you on this road. Yeah. Skirmish, play front to back. Do not dive too hard. Just kill the front line, it's overextended. Drop heals for our back line. Heals. Good. Keep kiting back. Keep kiting back. Nice work, guys. They're really low on pings. Nice blue feed. Not a single mark in your blue feeding. Guys, good job, guys. Keep kiting back toward our flag. We're pulling them away from Black Rose. We're pulling them off the objective. If we're doing our job, we're winning. Hard back now. Retreat.
Mortis
toward the
flag
green
in
pings.
between BR and Rain on the east side.
Their whole ball.
Okay, it's okay. They can't take it because I'll kill them. Okay, come to me. Okay, right here. You're gonna fight right here with me. Plant your feet. Fight right here with me. Fight right here on these pings. Good. Kill all these dots. Right in front of you. Remember your drop perfume. Remember the lessons that we have taught you. Super armor rotation. Kill them all right in front of you. Good job, guys. Drop heals. Nice. Move through them. You're wiping them. You're getting tons of kills. Tons of fucking kills. I just killed their shot caller. Good job, guys. Keep killing them. Good. They're just hard inting. They are hard inting. Good, guys. Good. Keep fighting here. You stand up, you fight right on top of the flag. We are pulling their offense ball completely out of position. You're doing your job. Spawn, plant your feet, and fight. Get as far away from the flag as you can and skirmish them. Spawn, get as far away from the flag as you can and skirmish them. Remember your drop perfume. Why is my Ellie still not on this flag? Keep moving northeast.
Almost there.
Keep moving northeast. Good. You've pushed them back. Funnel BSR. Where are my BSR funnels? Nas, you're not in the right
down
platoon.
to 1 Rico.
Okay, move northeast. We can't wait for BSR funnels. I don't know where the fuck you are. Move northeast. Pop PAs. Right in front of you. Hit this. Send our LE to our flag. Our LE to our flag. Good. Guys, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them all. Good. Shies, your delusive light. Shies, delusive light. Good. Nice work, nice work, nice work. Nice job, guys. Kite back toward our flag. They're trying to get around us. Kite back toward our flag. They're trying to get around us. Nice, nice. Kill all the dots between us and the flag. Kill all the dots between us and our flag. Tell them we're holding a flag successfully against Mortis. Okay, yeah. Move up, move up, move up. Keep focus on dots. Do not look at their Ellie. Focus on dots. Do not look at their elephant. Do not get caught on ones and twos. Fight forward. Get away, get away, get away. Move up towards green pings, towards green pings. Good, hard bomb that, hard bomb that. Try to stay away from their elephant, but hard bomb. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, good job, guys. Good, good, good. Keep skirmishing on that east side. Good blue feeds, guys. Good blue feeds. Nice work. Nice work.
Cannon on our base to the northwest.
Okay, Flex, send 2 people to kill the cannon on our base. It's northwest. You hear me? You hear me, Oiled? Okay, thank you. Guys, keep spawning on the flag. You run straight out. You're in a flat-out skirmish. You're in a flat-out skirmish. Remember your class buff. Remember your class buff. Guys, hard push. Hard push. Hard push southeast. Drop your 1s and 2s. Drop the 1s and 2s. Drop the 1s and 2s. We won. We're winning. We're winning. Hard shove them. Hard shove them. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all. You've got them routed. Push, boys. Hit the road. Push until you hit the road. Plant your feet on the road. Pump PAs. Pump PAs. Plant your feet when you hit the road. Good. Clear dots on ping. Clear dots on ping. Good job, guys. They're trying to pull back and regroup, so we're just pressing them. You press them. You press them right now. You press them right now. Good job, guys. Nice fucking work. Take the road. Take the road from them. Take the road from them. What's BR at? What's BR at? Good job, guys. Take road. Take road. Take road. Nice fucking work, guys. That was giga.
BR has no recos right now.
Okay, pull back toward our flag. Pull back toward our flag. Pull back toward our flag. We're just fully occupying Mortis. That's all I can really do right now. I'm just keeping them a full off right now. If Mortis tries to come screen, we will be right there to dive the base for them. You tell them that. Guys, get up on the hill after you spawn. Northeast on the hill. Northeast on the hill. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Yo, flare this area. Flare this. Okay, stop. No, 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 no. Right in front of us, dive. Right in front of us, fight. Right in front of us, fight. Pop PAs if you have it. Pop PAs if you have it. Pop PAs if you have it.
180.
They're all super low. They're all super low on pings. Super low on pings. Fight there. Fight there. Fight there. Good, 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 good. Blue feed them. Push them back. Push them back. Push them back. Flex. The remainder of Flex needs to be skirmishing right on top of our flag. Keep the 1s and 2s off our flag. Why is my elephant not on my fucking flag? I told you to get on the flag! God damn it!
Ellie,
get northeast! God!
Why
Why are you fighting the other elephant, dude? Move east! Move east! Yo, move east, move east, move east, move east! God, there's my Ellie from downtown. Put an Ellie trap down. Everybody put an Ellie trap down right now, quickly. Quickly put an Ellie trap down. Put an Ellie trap down. Quickly, hurry. Funnel BSR, put an Ellie trap down. Put an Ellie trap down. Put an Ellie trap down. Quickly, quickly, quickly.
Grab the 1 bomber. Don't make the blue say it.
Good, 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 good. Hurry, 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 hurry. Okay, good job, guys. Now let's flare, flare, flare for our Ellies. Flare for our Ellies. 1 Ellie needs to stay on our flag. The other 2 Ellies can be forward with us. Move northeast, go. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. Okay, right here, right in front of you. Hit this shit, boys. All the way to the road, you plant your feet. All the way to the road, you plant your feet. Kill everything. Good. Big 100 over here. Big 100 over here. They're all CC'd, including me. Including me. Good, guys. Good. Now kite back toward our flag. Push them back. They're trying to go by us toward our flag. Just push through them. Push through them. Go back toward our backline. Go back toward our backline. Kill them all. Go back toward our backline and kill them all.
I have a spare flag.
Okay, okay, okay. Hopachi, you get the next flag. You understand?
Understood.
Okay. Okay. Guys, step up. Southeast. Go. Southeast. Hit this pump. Pump this, pump this, pump this, southeast. Yes, yes, right here, right here, right here, right here.
5 seconds, just run into them.
Yeah, literally just come out and run into them. You guys can kill them. They're all just stacked up, guys. They're not protected. They are not protected. You just kill them all. You just kill them all. Our Ellie is CCing everything. Our Ellie is CCing everything. Good job.
Mortis Ellie is trapped. Mortis
Black
Ellie
Rose
is
got her
trapped.
walls back up, but they still have low walls on the north side.
In front
They
of
got
us.
it back. They got it
All
back.
right.
They got it back. No.
Okay. All right, we're looking east. We're looking east. Get ready. Pop PAs, pop PAs, pop PAs. Class buffs. Remember your class buffs. Remember your class buffs. Go east. Go. Go, go, go. Oh my god, they're all super low. Just come with me. Mop these kills up for me. Get these kills for me. Get these kills for me. Get in here. Good. There you go. I don't lie to you. Keep moving forward. Good job. Keep pushing through them. You've routed them. They're running. Your shark's in the water and you smell blood. Flanking assassins. Pursue. Go east. Kill them all. All the way to the road. They're trying to regroup. They're all vulnerable. They're trying to get shy buffs. Everybody to the road. Guys, they're all super low on the road. Kill them. Good fucking job, guys. Good fucking work. Nice skirmish. Nice scrim. Good blue feed. Nice job. All the way to the road. Okay, pull back toward our flag again. Okay, hold still, Vessel. Hold still.
There's a flag by us.
Keep me ult so you can steal my kills.
I'm trying. There you go. I got you. There you go. That's what I've got. Okay, we're moving up on the hill. Get ready.
Rain is pushing.
Move east. Kill this. This is not Rain. This is Mortis, brother. Guys, fight this right here. Stop saying Rain. Kill Mortis. Guys, you gotta wipe them. You've got to wipe them. You cannot allow this to happen. You've got to be ready. You cannot just stand idle. Guys, they're hitting the flag now. You've got to push them off the flag.
Get ready to snap.
We have Rain in our base. Swaggy, Rain is at our fort. We are not coming home for that. Tell our allies they have got to screen Rain off of our fort.
Stop using the names of the elephants.
Wait. Swaggy. Do our allies have pressure on BR? Swaggy.
Black Rose got their walls back up, but their north wall is still low.
Do our allies have flags on them? No. Guys, push them off, guys. I need to know if they have a flag, Swaggy. I need it now. You should know. Come on, Southeast. I gotta know now.
No flags on Black Rose.
Okay,
no flags on Black
then
Rose.
they need to screen. They need to screen us right now. Rain is on our fort. They're trying to pull us off of Mortis right now. And we're doing our best to push Mortis's ball off of us. Guys, move
people
up.
on this hill. We win this fight. They all suck.
Guys,
you
just
actually win.
farm them. You are literally just farming them. They are super low.
Come up on the hill with me. Kill them.
Defense, are our walls okay? Defense, are we okay?
Yes, they are.
Barcode is at us right now.
Okay,
no screening for us.
Thank you. Okay, good. Keep killing these dots off, guys. You're just hard farm. I'm going to be honest with you. This int the flag strategy is not going to work. Swaggy, you need to be ready to place a new flag in a moment. Keep killing them. This is not going to work because we have flags saved up. Move up off the flag. Fight them off the flag. Guys, you need to fight them away from the flag. Try to get away from the flag and fight them. Flex, wipe the ones that do make it to our flag. Offense ball, get northeast of the flag and then fight them. Okay, well, this is awkward.
Percent's our flag right now.
Kill me. It's like 20%. I can't see it because these fuckers.
Okay. I'm going to get ready to place flag.
Okay. All right. Good.
It's about 40 actually.
I'm going to try and place it
our
north.
Ricos at? Our flag is at 40% apparently. Spawn outpost.
Okay.
What's our Ricos low?
Rico's at 50%. I see two Ricos at 20.
Okay.
2 Ricos at 50, 2 Ricos at 20.
On our base?
On our base, yes.
Okay. All right.
I just respawned at back at base.
Yeah, we are trying to replace.
Were they inside the fort? Did they get inside the fort?
It's a flex squad. Flex squad inside us.
Okay. All right.
They're pegging in.
Okay. All right. Flex, you need to go home and handle that.
Oh, there's more than a flex now. There's
more people coming up. It's a full ball.
Flex, go
full
home.
ball and it's a Peggy. It's a Peggy.
Okay. Everybody needs to run towards them and die. Okay. Run up. Everybody die. Everybody die to Mortis. We're trying to die. Tell our allies they need to be on Black Rose.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Everybody needs to die.
Okay. Barcode is jumping into Rain right now.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Everybody get home. Just run into Rain and die. Run into Mortis and die. Spawn fort. I understand we're going to be okay. We're not trading any big cooldowns. We're going to be fine. Spawn fort when you die. Everybody spawn fort when you die. We're going to be fine. What's the percent on our stick? What's the percentage?
90.
Okay,
80,
we're fine.
80, 80.
Yeah, we're fine. We just wasted their best guild CTG. We're fine. We are fine. Okay, everybody stand up at the fort. Kill them. Everybody stand up at the fort.
CTG,
Kill
that
them.
was a Peggy.
Snake is burning.
That was a Peggy jive.
Okay, it was not a CTG. It is just a Peggy bomb.
45-second timers.
Yep, we're up. We're up at the fort.
They got 60.
Okay, we're up at the fort. Kill them all. We're up at the fort. Kill them all. We're up at the fort. Kill them all. Okay, full defensive posture. We talked about this. Full defensive posture and kill them. Full defensive posture. You guys all know what that means. You guys all know what that means. Good. Wipe them off the fort. Good. Wipe them off the fort.
Kitty, you know what to do.
Yeah, recovery centers first. Good. Tell our allies we're going to have to be full defense right now. We just wiped rain off of our stick. Okay, guys, tap the fort. Let's tap. Let's tap. Let's tap.
Get these people off the fucking walls, you fucking retards. There's like
Guys,
three
there's
rangers
three
killed all
people
people.
on the walls. Kill them. Kill them. Tap the fort. Kitty, you're on recovery center duty. Anybody that I told to place recos earlier today, that I gave you permissions, put a recovery center down right now. Recovery center. The FTs need to be spraying inwards. I don't know why our FTs are not spraying inwards.
Cannon southeast.
It might be bugged. Okay, everybody's tapping.
Rain
if you're
is
not
full
putting a
home
reco
right
down.
now. Rain is full home.
Yeah.
Barcode. Yeah, Barcode almost has a hole in Rain on their north side.
Okay.
Taps and traps. Traps around the outside of the base for not tapping right
Kill
now.
them. Yeah, taps. No. Taps and rebuilds. If you're not tapping right now, you're covering tappers. You're spamming AoEs. You're grabbing anyone that tries to come into the base. Okay, we're getting all of our rebuilds back up. We're tapping our fort back up. It was stupid of them to try to do that. Mortis wasn't actually taking damage, but it actually did get our flag wipe. Just keep saving up our flags.
How about Mortis ball?
Enemy ball.
I don't care. Stay inside the fort. Stay inside the fort.
Do we have all the recoveries back up, or should I start building one?
What is going on? Like, what is... Okay, all right. No, dude.
They're all outside of the fort.
Okay, the flag. Okay, good. Okay, yo, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Literally just stay inside the fort and tap. Just stay inside and tap. They can't get inside. They cannot get inside. Flex, bomb them. Flex, bomb them on gate side. Flex, go bomb them on gate side. Guys, how long on your taps? Tell me right now in voice.
30 seconds.
50.
17.
Four chop that Ellie.
29 seconds.
Four chop that Ellie. Okay.
7.
This is why you need to finish the OV Academy, the life skilling portion of the OV Academy.
CTG
That's a CTG! Off your taps! Off your taps! Pop PAs! Pop PAs! Pop PAs! Pop PAs! Kill them all! Kill
Rain
them all! Kill
CTG,
them
Rain
all!
CTG on us.
Defensive posture! Defensive posture! Kill them all! Farm them! 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 Holy fucking retarded! Rain is dog shit! Kill them off! Tell them we're wiping. They didn't do a single lick of damage. God damn, your organization is dog shit. Mother of God! Do not teach anyone how to play the game. You don't know how to play the fucking game. What are they doing, bro? Holy shit, they're retarded. All right, finish killing the dots. Back to tapping again.
Ranger on the wall.
Tap again. Okay, yo, kill the ranger off the wall. Everybody tap again, as you were. Holy retarded. All of
Remember to turn your back to it.
Tell our allies we got most of our recos back up. We're tapping. We wiped the rain CTG. Fucking idiots.
Heard.
Yo, Flex, I want you bombing our gate. Yo, if you're a ranger, get off taps right now. Get where Secret Squirrel is. Get up on the wall by the gate and just kill them off of our gate as they try to push our gate. Literally just descending current on the fucking wall. Just fucking kill shit. If you're a Deadeye, do the same fucking thing. If you're a ranged class, get up there and just start fucking blasting them. Thank you. Good job. Everybody else tapping. Yo, cannon south now. Flex. Cannon south. Taps. Everybody tapping.
The regroup is still far enough away. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Okay. Yeah. Range, you stay up on those walls,
Cannon
and
west,
anytime they
cannon
come near
west.
our walls, you kill them.
Cannon northwest. Cannon northwest.
Cannon northwest, Flex. Cannon northwest. Okay, then kill the cannon west and northwest.
Another Peggy drop. Peggy drop.
Peggy drop. Kill them all. This is Mortis. Just kill all of Mortis here. Oh my god, bro. Just farm them.
Protect the recov on the north side. Protect recov on the north
what
side,
in the
guys.
fuck are they doing? Oh my god, they're retarded. Kill them all. Don't let them kill our rebuilds. Do not let them kill our rebuilds.
Kill the people outside with the flex squad if you're outside too.
Good. Okay, we're tapping the fort again. We're up at 75. The people keep trying to horse into our base.
Protect
It's
the recov
disrupting
on
us, but
north.
we're fine.
Kill those two.
Hey, good.
Why we lost recov on that?
No, we didn't. Shut up. They're still here. God. Okay, keep spamming AoEs. Spam AoEs. There's a flag west of our base. We need someone to go kill it while we rebuild. Swaggy, Swaggy, are you hearing me? Swaggy.
Yep, I already communicated it.
Okay, 2 renders west of our base.
Black South. Black South.
Flag
South. I mean,
what?
Cannon South.
Cannon South. Flex, you're on cannon duty right now. Flex, you're on cannon duty. If you're a ranged class, you're up on the walls, keeping them from getting in. You're keeping them from hitting us. Tap the fort. Tap the fort. Tap the fort.
ISO's coming to help screen that flag.
Okay. If you're a melee, if you're a melee, you need to protect our recos. Protect our reco rebuilds. Cannon southeast. Cannon southeast. Flex, cannon southeast. Cannon on the north side too. They can't do anything here. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is fucking retarded.
Okay.
Yeah, all of our
ISO's
allies should
coming
be in
over here
here
to
for
screen that
tapping.
flag, and then they'll go back to Black Rose.
Okay, we're tapping right now. We're trying to tap. We have all but 1 recovery center back up. We're tapping safely, but every cannon is on us. We physically cannot tap the fort because there's cannons just everywhere. We need people to wipe cannons off of us. There's just cannons everywhere. Southwest, come on. Come on. You need to spread your flex out. You need to be killing cannons on all directions of the base.
Don't fort shop your alley unless you have a target. Save your stamina.
Come on, guys, tap. Everybody tapping. Everybody tapping. Everybody tapping.
Okay, Mortis is at barcode base right now, so we have time to tap.
Yeah, we're trying. We're trying.
Yep.
There's a cannon on the southwest side still. Please kill the cannon on the southwest side. Taps.
There's your target, fort shop.
Everybody's tapping. Everybody's tapping. Okay. Taps. God damn, why did I just stop tapping?
What directions were the flags, or were the cannons?
The south, southwest, like northeast, like they're everywhere, dude.
Do we need another recap center?
Yep, north.
No, our recoveries are up. Our recoveries are coming up. Tap, guys. Everybody tapping. If you
Blue,
get your tap, if you get your tap interrupted, pull your horse out and then put it next to the fort.
Okay. Mortis is at barcode space right now, trying to pull them back.
I don't like. There's nobody. I don't know what to tell you. Like I mean, we can go there. If you want me to.
There's an Ellie charging.
Yo, kill the Ellie. Kill the Ellie. Kill the Ellie. Yo, tell her. Why is our watch and not firing at the elephant? Charging our wall.
Okay. We need to go to Black.
We will in 30
right now to help
seconds. We're
screen.
just getting 1 round of taps off, dude. I'm at risk right now.
The tap always kill it.
Yeah, just kill it.
Okay, just step in front of it. You can stop an elephant. 1 man, I believe.
Yeah, just put an Ellie trap on it.
Yeah, it ran out. It's trapped down there.
Okay, kill it.
Hit a trap.
Kill it. Okay, we're getting taps off. We're getting taps off. Finish your tap. Finish your tap. Kill the bombers. Kill the bombers. We have 8 seconds on tap. Kill the bombers. Okay, we're gonna go to barcode now.
We wait for the supply depot to die before we rebuild it.
Ellie dead.
No, take your horse out of the supply depot after you spawn. Horse out of the supply when you spawn. I mean, after you finish tapping. Get out on the outside of the base. Get on the outside of the base. Get on the outside of the base. Okay, replace the inside supply depot after we leave. You understand, Kitty? Repair your gear too.
Okay. Barcode had to go back to the base to defend against Mortis.
I know, I understand. Flex, you need to keep tapping the fort. Get out of the base. Everybody get out of the base. We're going to go over to barcode. We're going to run to barcode. That's 6-7, guys. That's 6-7. Get on your horses. Get on horses.
Third LE be up in about 2 minutes. We got 2 at the base.
Okay, guys, we're going to this ping here. Go to this ping right here. Horse to this ping. Go.
Blue, we need to go forward. Barcode is handling the
Belay
base.
that order. Belay that order. Belay that order. We're going up to offense. Go to Black Rose. This ping on Black Rose. Go to this ping here. I need a flag forward. Okay. Ideally,
clear that bridge.
You would put the flag by the bridge spot that we had before and get Ellie's to the flag on the bridge spot. You guys, Ellie's do 2 Ellies. 1 Ellie on defense. Okay.
Don't hit. We have 2 Ellies right now.
Okay, then leave the
Cannon
give me
south.
1 LE forward. Then give me 1 LE forward, and I want it on the bridge spot.
Go.
Get forward. Get on this bank.
There's a big ball down the road. Big ball down the road.
Rose is at home right now. Black
There's 2 fighting.
Rose is at home.
Okay, move west. Move west.
You want me
move
to place
west.
a flag on Black Rose?
Yes, just place it right here. Wait, is Mortis not home or is BR not home?
BR's not home.
Stop.
I'm
Get
placing
back across the bridge. Get back across the
I'm placing
bridge.
a flag on Black Rose right now.
Okay. All right, is it in the same spot we were before? Okay, move
No,
northeast.
it's north. It's north.
Oh, fuck. Move
We're getting hit
northeast.
from the east.
Guys, pop PAs, pop PAs, pop PAs, pop PAs, pop PAs, pop
Placing
PAs.
flag. 3 seconds.
Try to live.
Flag down.
Okay, spawn outpost if you die. Spawn outpost if you die. Okay, kill Mortis. Tell them we're fighting Mortis at Black Rose's base right now. We have a flag at BR. We're gonna try to push them. Okay, spawn outpost when you die.
Yeah.
Spawn outpost when you die, guys.
Black Rose is not home right now. Can we try and do a
Mortis,
Peggy in?
No, Mortis is here, Swaggy. Like, what do you want me to do? Are you paying attention? Like,
I'm in multiple columns, Blue. I'm just trying to keep up.
Spawn outpost. There's nothing I can do about that. Spawn outpost. Okay, we are northwest of BR. Move southwest. Let's go. Move southwest. Let's go. I need my Ellie's to our flag.
It's gonna be tough, but we're trying.
Okay, I want one Ellie at home. Bring the 2 Ellies that are currently spawned forward. Leave the one that's spawning now. Leave it out at home. Flex, you tap our fort to 100. You hear me? Move up toward the base. Go towards the Black Rose gate. Get on the Black Rose gate. Get on the BR gate. Kill the gate. Burn the gate down.
Care of the alley.
Hard burn it.
Black Rose is getting wiped right now. They're going to be spawning here soon.
Okay.
Mortis coming on. Mortis coming in.
Pop PAs. Rain is at our fort. Okay, Flex,
Get back on that Ellie and
you're at
just
home.
fight it inside.
Yeah, Flex, you're at home. Just get back on the Ellie and keep the Ellie at home. Everybody else outpost. Yeah, we need a screen at our base. Rain is at our base again.
They are in the base.
Black Rose is on our flag. Everybody spawn fort. Black Rose is just on our flag. We have 2 guilds on us. Rain is on our fort. Black Rose is on our flag. Mortis just pushed us while they're at Black Rose. What are my 2 allies doing?
Protect that alien nursery. It's almost up. Don't let him die.
Okay, guys, spawn.
ISO is jumping into Mortis right now, and Barcode is jumping into Rain right now.
Stop jumping into bases and just get a hole. My God. Okay, is our base okay?
No, there's like there's a lot of people.
We lost 5 recov.
Spawn fort. I just have Rain just horsing into my base. Could Barcode do something? Like, what are we doing? Kill Rain off the fort.
Somebody get the Ellie out of the nursery. We're gonna lose the nursery.
Yeah, I'm trying.
What are my elephants doing, dude? Get the Ellie out of the fucking nursery. Get on the fucking elephant. Do it now. Okay, Rain is wiped off of our fort. We need to completely rebuild again. Tell our allies we can't leave our fort. They're trying to just Peggy in and kill us. All 3 guilds are trying to kill us. Is one of our Ellies outside?
Yeah, I'm dealing with the people trying to attack them.
Yeah. One of our Ellies can be outside. Keep them from getting a hole. You know what to do. You understand?
We're at the flag, Blue, just so you know.
I understand. The flag, just let the flag go. I don't care about the flag. It's our allies' job to fucking put a flag on BR. We can't do that. Tell them we got their BR gate to like 70%. All right, guys, put recovery centers down. Okay, no matter what happens, they cannot kill us here because they blew CTG early. Okay, all of our Ellies are full. All of our Ellie nurseries are full right now. Do we have all the Ellies out? Guys, get these fuckers off of the walls! God damn it, guys! Fuck! Tell them we have Rain just full on our base.
Ranger on top of the gate.
Rain is literally just hitting our base, Swaggy. Can I get some response? Like, hello?
Okay. Barcode is at Rain's base right now.
Okay, well then we're just gonna chill then. Tell Barcode to just do as much damage. We're not gonna kill Rain. Stay inside the fort. Do not kill them unless they bomb inside the fort. Stay inside the fort. Do not kill them unless they bomb inside the fort. Tell them we are intentionally not killing Rain. We are just staying inside. Rain cannot get home. Okay, we have Rico's rebuilding. Just spam AoEs, guys. All I want you doing is spamming AoEs.
Snap the Ellie outside the fort. Just on the
spam
outside
AoEs.
of the
Do not funnel BSR right now. That's what Acid All is for. Spam AoEs. Just stay inside the fort. Are they trying to get a hole?
They have We're about to have a hole in us on our north side.
North side, bomb, 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 north side, go now. Get out over the walls. You have spirit of battle. Go! God, why is our Hawacha not shooting over the wall? Shoot over the wall on the north side. Guys, dive. You have full super armor for 30 seconds. Dive. Dive. Dive now.
100 north side. 100 north side. Go, 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 go.
Good. Tell them we had to wipe rain off of our fort. Tell them we had to wipe rain off of our fort. Good, guys. Wipe them off. Wipe them off. Wipe them off. What? Hide. Get them off the inside. I'm trying to put rebuilds down. Do it.
Ranger on top near the gate.
Get the fucking ranger off of our fucking gate, guys. Okay, we have a wall rebuilding behind where they're trying to get a hole, so that should go up. Okay, all right. All right, we still have all of rain at our fort. We still have all of rain at our fort. There's just a flag on us. Are they getting damage done at rain? Do they have a hole? Maggie? You need to be asking for... I need to know.
Sorry,
you need to know. What is going on? Come on, rain.
Okay. I was updating them about our situation as rain, and then I'm going to ask for communication sign.
I need to know right now. I need to know right now. Are they getting damage done right now? Because I need to know if I need a screen. I need to know immediately.
Blue, I can't do that if you're yelling at me. Okay,
Then
I'm
get
sorry.
It done. Do it. God. Guys, get up. Bomb over the walls on this northeast side. Guys, we're about to have a hold. Tell our allies we're about to have a hole. Swaggy, I still don't have an update. Okay, we're about to have a hole. Bomb over the walls on the north side. We are just going to die then. Tell our allies we're just gonna die. I don't care anymore. We can't get an update. We have a hole. We're gonna die. There's nothing we can do. Swaggy still can't get a fucking update. I guess we just die then. Guys, like, what are we doing? Hello? What is happening at rain?
Barcode had Black Rose and Rain on them right now, peeling them off, and ISO is at Mortis. I'm going to pull.
Is Mortis? Does he have a hole? What's going on? What's going on, Swaggy? Does Mortis have a hole? Like, come on! Like, we're gonna die, Swaggy! You gotta be forceful! I need to know! We have a hole! We're gonna get a bigger hole! Swaggy! Like, come on!
Okay.
Fuck it!
I'm pulling ISO back to us right now.
Tell both allies we need a screen. I can't get communication. I can't get a communication. Tell both allies we need a screen immediately. Tell both allies we need a screen. God damn it, Swaggy! What in the fuck? This is not hard. I need to know. Like, we have a 3, tell our allies we have a 4 wide hole and we're just dying to a min-distance flag. Rain is killing us. Tell them all of our recovery centers are dead. Tell them we're at 50%. Be desperate. Be desperate, Swaggy. We are going to die, Swaggy. Respond. 4-chop, guys. 4-chop, do your best. Tell our allies we've lost everything. We've lost everything. Okay. We're going to die. Understand. We're gonna die.
I understand.
God damn it,
Rain is just... Barcode just jumped into Rain's base. ISO's coming back to help screen us to try to reset us, Blue.
Yeah, we've got to get fucking reset.
I understand.
Like, we cannot... It should not take 4 minutes to get a response. Like, it's just not enough. Guys, do your best to keep Rain the fuck off of our base. Helly, you're on wall rebuild duty. Helly, you're on wall rebuild duty.
Doing it.
God damn, dude. I need to know so that I can see if we need a screen or if we're winning the trade. Okay, we're trying to put wall rebuilds down, but we can't because Rain is still here. Okay, kill them all, kill them all, kill them all, kill them all, kill them all.
If you're in the hole, you're gonna get reloads.
Yep, kill them off the hole, kill them off the hole, kill them off the hole, kill them off the hole.
If you're melee, you're useless. Jump out and protect the wall.
Yeah.
Right now.
Get out and protect the wall. Get out and protect the wall rebuilds. Get out there. Black Rose is now at our fort. How about that,
Stay inside our fort right now. ISO's here. ISO's here. Try and stay inside our fort.
No, we can't stay inside the fort. Our walls are rebuilding. Guys, get outside the fort. Push BR. Get outside the fort and push BR. Shit, dude. Our walls are going to die. It's okay. It's okay. Guys, try to hit the orange dots to the southeast. Kill the orange dots. Kill the orange dots. Put the double wall down. Helly, go for the double wall right now. Helly, go for the double wall. You're on the left. I'm doing the right. I'm doing the right one. I'm doing the right one right now. Kitty, you're inside
fuck.
rebuilds
Okay, I'm
right
trying
now.
to do the left
Kitty,
one.
you are inside rebuilds right now. Recovery centers. Tell ISO to get away from our fucking hole. They're preventing our rebuild.
Green guild should not be on our base.
Motherfucker.
Okay, I literally cannot put the fucking rebuild down. Guys, get the back rows off of our fucking fort. Get these BR off the walls. There are BR just free hitting the walls. Good. Good.
Double wall. Down.
Right, back those
Okay,
alleys.
double
up
wall
a
is
little
going down. Everybody get outside the fort. Actually, I'm sorry. Tap the fort back to 100.
Okay, right now Rain is fully gutted. They have no recos and their towers
Tell
at
our allies
70%.
to go forward. Tell our allies to just go forward.
I send ISO forward. ISO forward.
Yeah.
BR is the
We're
only
gonna be
one's going to be
fine.
hitting us.
Yeah, we're gonna be okay. God damn it!
Recov up.
What the fucking gate
We
won't
need more
open?
recos.
Go.
I just
Get
put
in.
one up.
Get in. Okay, no, we have. Good. Thank you for the
Kill
rebuild.
the
Good
kill
job.
the outside. Kill the elephant. Kill the elephant.
Where's the Ellie? Where's the
Kill
Ellie?
that elephant. He's dead. He's
Where?
dead. He's dead.
Okay, good. Yeah, you can put Ellie traps around the outside of our hole. Put Ellie traps all in that field right now. Ellie traps in that field. If you're inside the fort, you're tapping. Tell them we're coming to fucking Rain here in a second. The moment our fort hits 100. Do we have all recos down,
Yeah,
Kitty?
heard.
Yeah,
How
we
many
need
flags?
recos.
How many flags do I have pocketed?
3.
3
2 from
flags.
Spaggy and 1 for me. Apologize.
I don't have any flags on me right now, Abachi. It's only you.
You don't have it.
Hibachi,
Get
how
ready
many
for blue.
flags do you have?
BR is horsing back to us.
Okay.
Incoming in 5
Hibachi,
seconds.
how many flags do you
BR
have?
for west.
One flag.
BR he's
Okay,
south.
okay.
South now. South
Okay,
now.
guys, get inside the fort. Get inside. Okay, yo, never mind. Wrap around the fort. Hit the south side. Southwest side on our gate side. Gate side. Go gate side. Kill the orange
Don't know
dots.
where they're going.
Kill orange dots. Yo, did our double wall finish?
Yeah, not yet. They have an elephant on south side. Watch out.
Okay.
It's
How
only
long on
a
our
couple of them. It's not all of them.
southeast? Dive southeast to that flag. Dive
They have a
southeast
whole
to that
ball
flag.
pit. They have a whole
Yeah,
ball
on
pit.
that ping. Kill that.
On me,
Dive
on
the
me, on
ping.
me.
Only
Dive
half
the
of
ping.
them.
Dive the ping. Do it now. Yeah, we need the Ellies out. You need to be able to get to that flag. The Ellies need to be able to get to that flag. Flex,
Open
you
the
need to
gate,
be on that
whistle
flag.
One Ellie.
I'm about to finish. Okay, base is full. Open the gate. You run straight out. You hit that flag. Get 2 Ellies out here. Guys, push
take a
toward the
second to start
flag.
whistling.
Toward the flag.
Elephant stuck.
Just go out by the stone
I
arch.
I don't
and
see
whistle
their.
from
I
there.
still don't see their flag. Where is it?
I see their flag.
I think it
It's
was
on
just
hold. I'm
a
pinging it
nearly
right now.
ride.
Down.
I don't see
I'm
it.
down.
I don't see it. Where is the flag?
Indian takeout. I called him out. I don't know if he got out.
Where is it? Where is the flag? I don't know where it is. You said min distance. I'm checking. Where is the flag?
I should be pinging it.
Oh my god, you called southeast. Holy shit. Go west of the base. What in the fuck, guys? Get out on the west side. Don't worry about our gate. Get out on the west side and just dive toward their flag. Where is their flag at? I still don't know where their flag is, dude. Okay, guys, just run straight to this flag. Just run straight to the flag. Ignore their ball. Just run straight to the flag. Let's go. Run straight to the flag. Let's go. Yeah, tell our allies we're just gonna hold BR as long as we can.
Guys, just put your back to the fucking wall. I'm literally munching
this.
on you.
We're about to have
Kill
2
this.
holes
Anybody
on
else?
Rain right now.
Yeah, we're fine. We're wiping the BR flag off of our fort. We're fine.
Very defendable base. They did a good job.
Kill this.
Fight these
Kill
guys.
this. Kill this. God, why can't I use skills, game?
Melee,
Game?
you're useless. Defend our base right now.
No. Guys,
Just
kill the
really
flag.
laggy right now.
Kill the flag. What is it at?
Flag's dead.
Okay,
Flag's
now go
dead.
back toward the base
Dead,
with me.
dead.
Southeast back toward the base. With me. Get ready with PAs. Guys, southeast. Go! Move! You
They're
gotta
outside.
move! I understand. If you're inside the base, come outside the base right now. We're here to cover for you. The cavalry has arrived. Okay, we're back. Pop PAs. Gate side. Kill every fucking one of these. You're all flankers right now. Hit this. Good, kill
Why
all
do
of
I have an
BR.
elephant with no riders in the base?
What are our Ellies doing? Dystrazia? Why do our Ellies have no riders? Why are our Ellies inside the fort? Get out! Get the Ellies out of the fucking fort! Do it!
Hey, Blue. I think Black Rose is respawning glitch.
I don't know. No, we just can't wipe them because nobody came out to kill them. Guys, bomb straight over the walls and kill BR. Bomb straight over the walls and kill BR. They may have just placed an immediate another. Why is my fucking elephant still in here? Why are all 3 elephants still in here?
They won't be able to get out until we can whistle them through the gate. So we need to have riders off and then whistle them through.
Guys, hard bomb over the walls, kill BR. Hard bomb over the walls, focus their elephants.
This is the other half. It's still only half of them, and their Ellie's not even got anybody on it. Kill them now. It's their chance.
Get out here. Get out here. Kill BR. You guys, you just have to bomb out, guys. Why are our elephants still not outside the fucking fort?
Because we have to get out there on foot. And
Oh my god, you're fucking retarded, dude. Get the Ellies out.
Right,
Holy fucking retarded. Oh my god, dude. This is so stupid. Get the Ellies out. Guys, just dive out and kill BR. Just dive out and kill BR. Alright, I can't help with the Ellies anymore. You guys just need to figure this the fuck out, bro. I got other things to do. Keep wiping
I'm open that BR ball outside, yo.
Yep, just keep wiping BR. Yo, are our allies getting progress on rain? Because BR is doing nothing to us right now.
Yep,
We're totally
we have
fine.
2 holes on rain
Tell
right
them we
now.
have not taken any damage. All of our recos are good. They haven't even scraped my walls yet. We're doing fine.
Oh, we're mounting him, kind of.
Wait, why do we have a hole over here? What happened over here? Why did you guys rip this?
It's not there.
Got a ball out here. Ball that gate.
It's bug. We don't have any hole, Blue. The server is lagging right now.
Okay, the server's just
lagging.
lagging.
Move.
Guys, just get out and keep killing BR. Just get out and keep killing BR. God, dude, the
You
Ellies
can
have
walk
gotta
through
go.
it, though.
The Ellies have got to get out of the fucking fort, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have an aneurysm if you don't get these fucking Ellies the fuck out of this fucking fort. At least get on them and start fort chopping so you're protecting the gate, dude. At least do something. Do something.
If you're not getting on the fucking elephant, I will do it by my fucking
Range
self.
can just fire from the walls. Range can just fire from the walls. Range can just get on top of the walls and shoot them to death. Melees need to bomb. Melees bomb. Dude, we cannot just keep the gate open. The Ellies, you need to figure out your shit. You understand? Just pull the Ellies
that
inside
Ellie-
the base. You're too incompetent.
back in.
You're too incompetent. Get the Ellies back in the base. I have to close the fucking gate. Close the gate. Close the gate. Leave the Ellie. I don't care. Close the
got
gate.
you.
Thank you.
Gate closed.
Okay.
Gate closed.
Don't care. Get on the fucking Ellies and start fort chopping. Guys, get out of the bait. Go base. Just jump out on the west side and dive their flag. Let's go. God, my Ellies are fucking terrible
Let's find
tonight.
our flag.
Terrible.
on west.
Okay, guys. Yeah, so
east.
they're on the northwest side. So BR is just all over us, but they have not been able to get a hole on us yet.
I'm not leaving.
Rain
Well,
is
they're
at
attacking our walls hard.
67.
They're not even
Yeah,
hitting
we're
me.
fine.
I'm outside
Yeah,
of their
we're
ball.
fine.
They're
We're
all
at
PvEing.
100%, no hole. BR is doing literally nothing. Where is the BR flag?
They're
Here it is.
PvEing.
Here it is. It's all the way out here. It's all the way out here. It's okay. So honestly, guys, just fight around the fort. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Bomb while they're hitting the walls,
Yo,
please.
hold
Then the
on.
watches just hit.
Flex. I want you to backdoor their flag. You understand? Everybody else, you need to just prevent a hole. Everyone else, prevent a hole.
I saw Flex is coming to kill the Barco flag.
No. We're fine. Tell them just full on. Just all in them. Tell them to all in them. I'm coming to CTG right now. Guys, keep defending the base. Simply keep calling it.
Keep defending. If you're melee, you need to bomb out. Bomb out to the north. I see them all north.
Tell the Watcher to prevent a hole.
Sorry, south side, gate side. Everyone, bomb out south side, guys. South side, bomb out now. They're all there.
I'm the
You got
only
your
one on
flame
the south, but
towers.
move
You
your
got your
ass.
flame towers helping you guys. You got the Hawacha firing, guys. Go with the Hawacha. All right, everyone, spawn up. Dive south. Dive gate side, guys. Keep diving gate side. Keep killing dots. Help your teammates. Stick near the walls with the flame tower. They're doing all the work for you. The flame tower is doing the work.
You need to bomb over
Just
the
get
walls.
the kills.
Just bomb over the walls.
Bomb over the walls, guys.
not let them
Bomb
get a
over the
hole.
walls.
Do we have low walls anywhere? Do we have a low wall on one side?
Probably not.
South side has half HP walls.
I'm gonna
Northeast
look
side
for
has
that,
a
Kevlar.
very one close to death. Northeast side.
Guys, keep
let-
bombing. Keep
let me
bombing
look for
south.
that.
Keep bombing south, guys.
Okay.
Keep bombing south. Keep killing dots. Archers, I want you up on top of the
Yeah.
walls, firing down. You need to help us. Good. Good.
Kill the Wukong. I grabbed
Good
it.
job, guys.
Nice. Thank you.
Yo, Swaggy, I need
Keep
to know when
bombing,
our
keep
allies
bombing.
are going to push so I can drop the CTG.
Keep going, guys.
Nursery's
Keep going,
about to die.
guys. We're
Okay.
focusing
Alpha
north.
Nursery's-
Or sorry, south. We're focusing south, guys.
We just pulled
Take the
nursery.
They are
CTG right
all
now.
south.
Top right. Top right. Take the CTG right now. Everybody take the CTG. Tell our allies to push right now. Tell our allies to pop. Flashing flag in the top right of your screen. Take the CTG right now. Take the CTG right now. Good. Our allies are on the fort. Tell our allies to get into the fort right now. Tell our allies to get into the fort right now. They need to get inside. They're all inside trying to fight us. Good, guys. Do your best. Do your best. Do your best. Do your best. Our job is to pull them inside the fort so our allies can get in here. Good. We just got all of their fucking wall rebuilds. Good. The Ricos are going to go down now, too. Tell our allies to get in. All of Rain is wiped. Tell them Rain is wiped. They need to get in. Tell them Rain is wiped. They need to get in. They need to hard bomb in. The Ricos are wiping. The Ricos, everybody spawn fort. Everybody spawn fort when you die. Spawn fort when you die. Spawn fort when you die. That was really good. That was really good. That was really good. Get up at the fort. Prevent this hole. Get up at the fort. Prevent this hole. Guys, gate side. Prevent this hole. Gate side. Prevent this hole. What a disappointment from BR leadership here. Guys, they're pushing the gate. What are we doing? Guys, they're pushing the gate. Just kill them. Remember, I told you to just get up on the walls. Kill them all. Just get up on the walls and kill them off the gate. If you're a ranger, if you're a fucking archer, if you're a fucking deadeye, get in here, guys.
Gate
Kill them
is
off
at
the
40.
gate.
Gate is at 40.
Guys, you've got to kill them off this gate. You got to kill them all. They're trapped in here with you guys. They're trapped in here with you. Good, kill them all. Kill them all. Dude, their leadership has no idea how to get a hole on a base, dude. This is pathetic. This is fucking pathetic. What in the fuck is going on? Good job, guys. Good job. Put our Ellie right up against the side. Honestly, bring our Ellie the fuck right out here. I'm going to open the gate. Bring the Ellie just outside. Bring the Ellie, get the Ellie outside. Thank you. Now I'm going to close the gate. I want the Ellie 4-chopping. Good. Stay out there and 4-chop. Fucking retard. Good. Nice. Good. Now they can't kill the fucking gate. Good. Yo, some of our Ricos are getting low. That's fine. Guys, look west side. Make sure they can't get a hole. Yo, what's Rain? How are Rain's recovery centers doing now? How are Rain's recovery centers doing?
Communicating.
Yeah, I need to know updates. I need updates quickly. Okay, guys, bomb out of the base and just keep killing BR. Just keep bombing out and killing BR.
I've already killed like 3 of them.
Yeah, guys, just get up on this wall. There you go. Good. Yo, BR's wiping around our
they're
base.
down 3 Ricos right now.
Okay, BR is wiping around our fort. Go to the BR flag. Go to the BR flag.
I got the last
Yeah, go to the BR flag. Go to the BR flag. BR's wiping. BR's about to be at rain. BR's about to be at rain. Go northwest to the BR flag right now. BR's about to be at rain. Swaggy, tell them. Everybody go to the flag. Everybody go to the flag. Everybody go to the flag. They've abandoned all hope, ye who enter here. Go ahead, kill the flag. Kill the flag. Kill the flag. Kitty, wipe our recovery centers and replace the low health recovery centers. Good. Kill the Ellie. Kill the Ellies. Kill the Ellies. Kill the 2 Ellies. Kill the 2 Ellies. Good.
The wall was low.
Nice work. Nice work. All right, guys, go back to base. Back to base. Back to base. Back to base. Get your horses out. Back to base. Get your horses out.
BR. Keep it up.
Now's the time to whistle that Ellie past that Stonehenge.
Yep, I got you.
Yeah, get the Ellie. Leave 1 Ellie in the base. 2 Ellies outside. Leave the gate open for now.
We're down in Elephant Nursery, so until...
Kitty, rip all these low health recovery centers. Get them fucking replaced. Get your horse out. Repair your gear. Get outside the fort. Tell our allies we're coming.
The low health.
Hopachi, I need a flag on rain. I need a flag on rain.
Do we want to place a flag right by the little black rose like we did earlier?
Yes, that's fine.
You have a mortis ball coming in from the west.
Now.
Whoa! Everybody stay home. Everybody stay home. Everybody get inside the fort. Get inside the fort.
I got the Ellie outside the fort.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You're just gonna charge around the side of the fort. Just charge around the side of the fort. Stay inside. Tell them we have mortis at the fort now.
Okay,
guys, get out on the north side of the base. Get out on the north side of the base. We're gonna wrap and hit them. Everybody climb north side of the base. Get out. Get out. Drop perfume. Get out on this side. Okay, flankers, wrap the fort right now. Everybody else, wrap the fort. Pop PAs. Remember your class buffs. Good. Wrap the fort and kill them all. Good. Big bombs. They're super low. We have our Ellies out here now. It's way easier. Okay, tell them we have mortis on us.
Yep, I told them.
Okay. Kitty, you still need to replace those recovery centers. What is going on in there? Well, then call it out. Where's the cannon from?
She
called it
east.
East cannon, Flex, go. East cannon now. God damn it, Kitty. You gotta say something. Like, so that I hear you. Or Flex hears you.
Oh, I got trapped.
Guys, push them off the north side. You're just bombing out into them now.
Snap the alley
You're just
outside.
bombing out into them now.
Keep going.
Snap the alley outside the base.
Okay, I'm helping Kitty. Helly, help Kitty replace these recovery centers. I have to call the ball.
There's a bunch of them on the north side.
Get out north side. Let's go. Helly, you're helping Kitty. You understand? What?
Would you like me to place the flag now or wait?
No, no, wait. Hold the flag. Good question, Obachi. Good question.
We need to get your Ellie back out as fast as you can because we have an elephant nursery about to go down.
Get that Ellie out. Okay, guys, just keep killing them all. They're dog shit. Good. I want everybody to flare this field right now. Flares. Now. Do it. Then put an Ellie trap down.
Cannon north.
Cannon north. Flex, cannon north. God damn it. On me. Careful. Put an Ellie trap down. Are we getting the recovery centers replaced?
Yes.
Ah, damn it. Cannon northwest. Flex, you gotta be on that. Okay, call your horses. I don't know where Mortis is. I want the flag now.
All right, placing in 10
Let's
seconds.
go. We're horsing forward. I assume you're placing it where our old one was? Go here. I don't know where it is. Where's it going? Okay, horse to it. Horse to the flag. Where is it?
I'm placing it now.
Oh, you're up here.
Washa's at 10%. Do you want to replace it?
He's up here. Go up here, guys. Do not replace the Hawacha. Do not replace the Hawacha until the Ricos have been rebuilt.
Got you.
Ellie going that way too.
Northwest cannon.
Northwest cannon. Thank you, Noah.
Flag.
Okay, flag. Guys, you getting to the flag right now. You're coming to the flag. Oh, great flag, Hopachi. This is a redemption arc. Holy shit, this is a good flag. Good. I need one Ellie forward on my flag. Actually, two Ellies forward on my flag. One Ellie in the base on defense. You understand? Everybody get here.
Yeah, half of us aren't with us. Get with blue, you fucking retards.
Okay, guys, we're moving south. I need to get a scout on the base. Let's go. Everybody needs to get to the fucking flag. Yo, get here. Help me. Come on. Heal me. Good. Guys, move forward. Come on. Southeast. Come on, guys. Come here, boy. Who's a good boy? Come on. We're going southeast. Let's go. Move. We're already moving. If you're not here, you're griefing. Move southeast. We're moving. Okay, does Rain still have a hole over here?
It should have a hole
This
north.
is Black Rose flag. Kill this Black Rose flag. Tell them we're killing the Black Rose flag off of them north side.
We're killing the Black Rose flag right now.
Yep. Yeah, good.
Wait.
Good. Kill this flag.
Behind us.
I don't care. Kill it. Yes, I want all cannons to rain. Burn this flag. BR flag is dead. Kill the BR here.
BR flag is dead.
Kill the BR. All right. We're gonna go hit the hole. Move east. Do not hit the green dots. Dive through them. Get into the base. There's a hole here. Dive past the green dots.
From the rear.
Yeah, good. Hit the base. Tell them we're hitting the hole. Get in. Good job, guys. Good DPS. What, Kitty? Say again. Cannon southwest. Are the Ricos all rebuilt?
Well, I'm ripping still too.
Okay. All right, then you replace the Hawacha right now, Kitty. Okay, guys, move down to the southeast. Kill these Mortis right here. From the flag. Southeast from the flag. Kill these Mortis right in front of you. Kill the Mortis right in front of you. Good, Blues! Nice, Blues! Good job! How long are my Ellies getting here? I need my Ellies. How long are my Ellies getting here?
Am I at the
We
flag?
only have one at the moment. I'll
Okay,
send
then
him your
get
way.
it to the flag. Get it to the flag. Okay, we're flaring our flag.
I'm not at the flag. I have no idea where the flag
Okay,
is.
kill the BR Ellie on our flag. Kill the BR Ellie. Come back and kill the BR Ellie.
Cannon west side of the base. Northwest side of the base.
Cannon west and northwest side of our base. Pop PAs, pop PAs,
Take
pop
that elephant
PAs.
to the green ping.
Pop
Take that
PAs,
elephant to
pop
green ping.
PAs, pop PAs, pop
Ping
PAs.
it
Tell
one
them
more time,
BR is
ping
on
it
our
one more
flag.
time.
Tell them BR is on our flag.
It's blue's ping. It's up on the map. Just
God
go
damn
pick
it,
the elephant
dude.
up
Just
that
get
page.
to the flag, Ellie!
I don't know
Fuck,
where the
stop
flag is
stuttering
at.
like you have Tourette's! Get to the flag! It's an icon on the map!
Cannon north.
Today,
Another
retard!
cannon.
Okay, I need a new flag. I need a new flag, Opachi. I need a new flag.
Same place.
No, just get it down on BR. Same distance.
Understood.
Different
Same
area.
distance.
Yeah.
Understood.
BR just wiped our flag. Tell them we're doing our best, but BR wiped our flag. They're coming to them now. They're coming to them now. Tell them BR's gonna get to them in 5 seconds.
Damn it, man.
Spawn
God
fort.
fucking damn it.
Spawn
gonna
fort. Get your horse out. Repair your gear.
We have 2 flags, so once I get that one down, it'll be 1 more flag.
I'm fucking dead.
Who's I? Who the fuck even are you?
Lemons. I'm
Lemon,
fucking
Lemon,
retarded, man.
nobody cares. Lemon, are you an important person? Are you the president of the United States? No one gives a shit about you. Shut up. Your parents don't even love you.
ISO CTGing right now. ISO CTGing
Okay,
right now.
everybody that's with me, step up. We're gonna bomb the fort. Let's go. Step up. You're gonna bomb the fort. Hit the fort. Hit the
Flag
fort.
is on
Hit
the
the
way.
fort.
ISO's in there right now. ISO's in there right now.
Okay. I
It looks like
understand.
they're wiped. It looks like they're wiped.
Yeah. Okay, they're trying to get the. Okay, spawn fort. Spawn fort. Spawn fort.
What
Where
happened
is
with one
fucking
of the
Barcode,
airplane?
dude? Where the fuck is
Right, have an elephant
Barcode?
up. We got an elephant
I
up.
only
Take it.
see isolated and us forward. Where is Barcode?
Legend tells it.
Like legend tells us that they're in this fight somewhere. Guys, get out of the base on the northwest side.
Hold flag or place it now?
Okay, get on your horses. Get on your horses. Okay. Is it just me or is our FT like super? Is our Hwacha rebuilt? Yeah, regroup over here.
No,
All the way over here.
The FC got reload. That's a bug. And yes, it got moved.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Okay,
Thanks,
are all of our defensive structures up right now?
All right, kind of hide
Yes,
that
we're,
elephant. Hide
I'm
that elephant.
upgrading the washer.
Wait for the ball to get back there.
Okay.
Wait for the ball to get back
Upgrade our flame towers too. Do not let our structures not be upgraded.
there. Try to hide in the woods like a bushwookie.
All right, boys. We're up here. We're on my pings. Yo, can we get a flag over here? Somewhere over here?
Coming.
Yeah, guys, move up. We're going to secure a flag location right here. Step here. This is our allies in front of us. This is a great spot for a flag.
No, Ellie, turn around.
Stop
turn
here.
around.
50% of you are still at the
Tell
base.
ISO we're right behind them. Tell ISO we're right behind them.
Green pings, go.
Yeah, get our allies over here. Pings.
Coming.
Pings.
Stay out of the road.
We're going to sit in it.
Okay, we need Hwacha here. Hwacha, how long?
Green, not
like 30, like
green pings.
right there. I see the pings.
Get over here. We need you here now.
Northeast or northwest.
I'm right here.
Northwest, there's a ball.
Okay.
Hebrew, move your ass. We don't need to be two
Place
fucking
the flag.
suckers
Place
upgrading
the
the
flag.
washer.
Place the flag. Place the flag. Place the flag. Place the flag. How long on flag?
Your Ellie's
5,
almost there. Can you flare the
4,
area?
3,
Can we get some flares?
Okay, flares.
2, 1. Flag place.
Okay, good. Spawn outpost when you die. Pop flares. Go north. Kill all of the BR north. Kill BR
Get on
north. Kill
Get on
BR
that
north.
flag and live on it.
Go
Right
kill
here.
BR north.
It's huge.
Pop PAs. Pop PAs. Pop PAs. Pop PAs. Good. Push through. Push onto BR's ball. Good. Push BR. Good. Push BR. Good. Tell them we're fighting BR right now. We have a flag on the east side of Rain. Where the fuck is Barcode, bro? What's going on here? Okay, good. Spawn up. Get Barcode. Or get them the fuck off our flag. Spawn up. Get them the fuck away from our flag. Hwacha, get ready to place a new flag. Hwacha, go get ready to place a new flag.
Getting ready.
Cannons to the southeast of the base.
Yeah, you just need to live and go place a new flag. God damn it. Do your best, guys. Tell them our flag is getting wiped by BR right now.
Okay. 5 seconds to revive.
I need a hero. I'm bombing in. One person can bomb these people. Come on.
Just get up as you're able, guys.
Snap the Ellie at the flag, please, quickly.
What is Barcode doing? I've asked 4
Thank you.
times. Why is my cross combo not telling me?
They're on the east side, Blue.
Thank you. That's all I need. I just need you to tell me, dude. You haven't communicated it, so I don't know. Okay, guys, the flag, it looks like it's dead. We spawned 4
And
here.
it's south, southeast.
Save
is my
our,
last flag.
save our
Next flag
Ellies,
is in
save our
5
Ellies,
minutes.
save our Ellies, save our
We're getting
Ellies.
cannon southside, southeast.
Southeast is a cannon. Southeast is a cannon. Yeah, like it's like you're just
Another one
holding on to the
east
information,
side.
Swaggy. I just need to know.
Last flag. Next flag is in 5 minutes.
Get up at the base. Get your horse out. Get up at the base. Get your horse out. Tell them BR's about to hit their flag in the back. See, now that I know that BR or that barcode is over there, I can calm that their flag is about to get hit, Swaggy. I just need to know where the fuck they are. Okay, get out. We're gonna horse back over there.
Another cannon south,
Alright, I'm gonna be
southeast, and
placing
another
flag.
cannon east.
Fuck it.
Yes,
this
east.
time, guys, we're running out of time in this siege. We're gonna try something that I almost never do. We're gonna horse into Rain's base. Okay, you need to horse to this ping. Horse to this ping. Northwest
Would you
cannon,
like
by the way. Horse to
me
this
to
ping.
place a
We're gonna jump
flag
in.
there?
Yeah, place a flag. Do you have a flag down?
I'm placing it right where we were previously.
Okay, are you putting it down right now?
Get the fucking
There's a
cannon
ping on that ping, Blue. There's a huge fight on that ping.
Okay. Just horse
3,
into Rain's base. Just come to this
2,
ping then. Come to this ping. Come to this ping. Come to this ping. Stop.
Play.
Okay. Guys, we're gonna jump across this river. We're gonna jump into Rain's base. You see where that Hawatch is firing in the distance over there? Okay, you're gonna jump up. You're gonna fly in. Okay, go. Go now. Go now.
Rain is collapsing on the flag.
You can just run in. Rain is not collapsing on the flag. They're on their fort. I know, because I just
Black Rose.
landed on it. I just landed on it. All of Rain is inside of their fort. Good, guys. Horse into the fort. Good job, guys. Good job. A lot of you made it. A lot of you made it. A lot of you made it. Do your best to kill Ricos. Do your best to kill Ricos. Do your best to kill Ricos. Damn, they're 40%.
Do you want somebody to stay on
Spawn
respawn
outpost
to
when you
see
die.
into base?
Spawn outpost when you die. No. I really did this because we needed to get a regroup on our flag. Okay,
There's a
spawn
few
up,
people on
spawn up.
outpost.
Yeah, get the fucking people off of our outpost. Do it now. Get these people off our outpost. Do it now. Do as much damage as you can inside of Rain's base and then spawn outpost. That's how you flip pressure forward. Let's go. Walk southeast. Let's go. Walk southeast of the flag. Let's go. Our Ellies should be on our flag. Ellies should be on our flag. Move southeast. Ellies are doing a better job now. They just need to get to our flag. Flare right now. Flare right now for our Ellies. Flare through here. Flare through here. Oh my god, it revealed a ninja. Kill him. Good. Okay, good. Keep moving southeast. Get ready with PAs. Southeast. Pop PAs. Kill this. Hard bomb forward. Let's go. Bomb forward.
Can I have a heal on the flag? No, I guess. Okay.
Nope.
Fine, I'm dead.
Bomb forward. Okay, no, this is ISO. Okay, fight these red dots here. Fight these red dots and kill them. Tell them we're trying to occupy Mortis here. Good. Fight Mortis here. Good, you're fighting right here, away from the flag. You guys should be away from our flag. Good.
1 minute till next flag.
Good. Just come out here and skirmish Mortis.
They're all free. They're all CC. Just take my kills. Thank you.
Okay, good. Yo, are all cannons wiped off our base, Kitty? Are we good? We at 100? Okay,
No.
all structures are at 100%. All structures are at 100.
No.
Okay, get it done. Guys, move southeast. Get down here with me. You guys need to move off the flag. Let's go. Remember your class buffs. Remember your drop perfume. Remember your drop perfume.
Mortus flag on pen.
Okay, go northeast. Go northeast. Kill Mortis. Kill the Mortis ball on our flag.
Their flag is minutes from ours.
I understand. We are literally just fragging. Kill them. You're gonna bomb toward their flag, guys. Let's go. I got the room. I don't know where their flag is. I don't see it.
On my ping.
Guys, let's bomb onto this flag. Let's go. Bomb onto this flag. Yep, bomb onto this flag. Let's go. All the way up here, on me. Okay, you're pulling them back to their flag. Get on me. Guys, I've done 10% of the flag by myself. Get here.
Our flag is dead, Blue.
Okay, we need a new flag. We need a new flag
right now. We have a new
Let's try to get out of there.
Swaggy, do you have a flag?
Oh, Hopichai has a flag.
Oh, Hoppachi has a flag.
I don't have a flag.
Okay, Hoppachi plants a new flag. Okay, everybody spawn fort. Get your horse out. Fort, get your horse out. Yo, hey, they need to roll. I didn't realize how late it was.
If he destroys you.
Guys,
Come on,
why is
over to
there
me.
a trap here? There's a trap by the gate. Walk next to the trap. Can you rip the trap? If you're just in the platoon of the mentally retarded fucking autistic Down syndrome kid, you can rip this trap. You can correct his wrong. Thank you. Rip that
Got
trap.
the trap.
Thank you. Do not place traps in
Alright.
our fucking fort.
Placing flag.
Okay,
Barcode is
guys.
taking a CCG
Let's
in
horse
15
forward.
seconds.
Let's horse forward. Let's go.
Barcode CTG in what?
In 15
Barcode
seconds.
CCGing in 15 seconds, yeah.
Placing
Yeah.
flag in 3, 2, 1. Flag play.
Okay, flag is placed. Guys, everybody just... We have like 3 minutes until we have to roll for poly. I'm going to be honest with you. Guys, horse into their base. Same play. Horse into Rain's base right now. Everybody go horse into Rain's base. Same play. And then when you die, respawn outpost. Good flag.
We're
We're
horsing
watching.
into their base right now.
Third alley is up. Where do you want it?
The Ellies are
the
stomping
guys, the
flag.
trap is still there at our fort, guys. The trap is
Can't
still
remove
there.
it because I don't have the primes.
I don't. No one knows who the fuck you are, dude. We can't help you. Who is I? Like, we can't give you perms if you don't say your fucking name. What's your name?
Say
Say it in Alliance chat. Put X in Alliance chat. Who the fuck are you? Put something in Alliance chat. Okay. God damn it. Spawn outpost. God, dude. Learn how to speak English, retard. Okay, spawn
More
outpost.
spawn flag.
Get the dots
Guys, we're
off
not
of our
fighting
outpost.
6-7.
All right, we got a big push on our flag.
Raise at
Big hole.
25%. Raise at 25%.
Hey, do your best, guys. Do your best. Do your best.
Raise at 25%. They're getting pushed by allies.
You're a sprout. I can't give it to you. You're a sprout. Which platoon are you in? Are you in plat 1, 2, or 3?
4.
Okay, then somebody else in plat 4, go home. Plat 4, get home. If you're not a sprout, you need to go rip the goddamn trap off of our fucking...
Trap's gone.
Thank you. Okay, trap's gone. All right, everybody else spawning out first.
Flag, get up. Munchies, come on.
Yeah, we left.
Come on, guys.
Flag is
down. Nowhere again.
Flag down.
Hopichai has no more flags.
Yo, in
and there's 5
Poly,
minutes
we need
till
to talk
flag.
about fucking who this region is going to, bro. Do your best, guys. Do your best. Do your best. Do your best to run our flag. Do your best to run our flag.
Flag is down.
I understand.
Flag.
Do your best. Spawn fort. Spawn fort. God, dude. I don't have perms. 1,000 people have come through the PvP Academy. No one knows who I is. God, dude. Okay, get your horse out at base. We're gonna go just Peggy bomb them, guys. Just go to Rain and Peggy bomb them. Go. Just Peggy bomb them.
Allies in there.
Do as much damage as you can. Do as much damage to their fort as you can. Literally just int their fort. Just dive in. Do as much damage to their fort as you can.
Rico's on my ping. Rebuild.
Rang is at 5%. No, 10%, guys.
Rain's at 10%. We just need to keep pegging. Tell our allies we're just pegging in, Swaggy.
Keep them down, boys.
Swaggy,
They
you
have
hear me?
rebuilds in the southeast side of their fort.
Swaggy, do you hear me?
On the fort. Repeat.
Yeah, I already communicated
Okay,
it.
okay.
If
I
you get
just
a
gotta
fort
make
kill,
sure.
you have a cookie.
Okay, get into the fort. Deal damage. Deal damage. Just deal damage. They're at 5%. They're at 5%. Just keep horsing in. Just keep horsing in. Do as much damage as you can. Okay, try to land on the wall proper. Spawn immediately. Get your horse out. Do it again. Even if you only get one skill down, you're cooking.
There's a hole in their side. It's a hole in their...
Yeah, I understand. Our allies are pushing the hole. That's why we just have to horse in.
5 minutes till flag.
Okay. Okay, guys, we're horsing to their base. They're horsing to their base.
You can actually glitch that elephant out. You can Q charge out the wall, the alley, from there. Now that structure's gone.
Which structure?
Guys, they're at 3%. They're at 3%.
Just Q charge out the wall.
Just get out of the fort. God. Guys, they're at 2%. Just keep hitting it. Just keep hitting it.
Hit the fort!
Just get in. Just get in.
Guys, fucking bomb it.
Just
Keep
bomb
charge
it.
through the wall. Just wiggle back.
And then
No,
southeast.
send our Ellies to Rain's walls. Why are we fucking coaching people about getting out at our fort? Send our Ellies to Rain's walls immediately.
Make them fight on the fort. They just die here.
God.
Get in there.
I know. Let's just have a fucking drill in the middle of siege.
ISO's gonna push in right now. Just make them fight on the fort. Good job. Even if you die on the fort,
Yeah.
keep it up. Die on the fort. Just die. It's
just
fine.
get in.
Run in and fucking die like a pissant on the perfect.
Yeah, you just get a skill
fucking push
down.
in.
Just get one skill down and you're good. I just can't fucking move, bro. Guys, they're gonna get rebuilds up. They're getting rebuilds up.
Server live.
Like we're just all lagging the fuck out, bro.
Yeah.
We're too much.
Yeah, guys,
here.
we got a bunch of people in there. Good job, guys. We're the only ones getting fort damage down. ISO's in there. ISO's in there. Just keep spawning fort. Dive in. They're at 2%.
2%.
Lagging, boys. Take care of it. Let's go.
Yep, it's lagging out of its fucking mind. It's okay.
PvE Academy.
Okay. God, game, dude. Fuck Pearl Abyss, dude. God, they're fucking retarded.
I have a new hole in the west side of Rain's base.
Okay, all right.
Working on a second wall.
You guys can
right
run
behind
up to
Ellie
the edge.
Nursery.
You guys can run up, horse to the edge of the bridge, get off your horse, and then just fucking iframe your way into their base.
I'm gonna
literally
ult on stack free kills.
2 walls down west side of their base.
Okay, just open up every wall you can. Just open up every single wall you can. Okay. All right, guys. You get off your horses. You run toward the fort. You do everything you can to try to get into that fort.
Fuck, why won't it let me take
Game. Thank you, game.
15 minutes left to the siege.
Okay, they're at 1%. They're at literally 1%. All you guys gotta do is fucking literally just dismount on the other side of the bridge and just run into the fort. Just run into the fort. Just run through one of the holes. Why are none of our allies getting any? Nobody wants to fucking int, bro. They just need to int one time, bro. They just need to get through one time. Like, why are we the only ones doing damage to the fort, bro?
Yes.
Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, isolated and barcode need
If
to
you
just
get a
bomb
fort
the fort,
kill, the
bro.
femboy will send you feed pick, and I'm not talking about me.
What?
Wait, which one? I'm gonna go flip forward right now.
Lucy.
Okay, dismount here, and then you iframe your fucking ass into the fucking fort.
Literally VN. Who gives you shit?
Yeah, literally just V through it.
I'm dead on top of 4. You want me to stay dead?
No,
They're putting
dude,
up walls.
go.
They're putting up walls.
No? Okay.
God, why would you stay? Why would you stay dead? Like, what are we talking about?
That is fair.
Thank you,
That was a
game.
dumb question.
That was awesome.
Holy shit.
Thank you, game. That was sick. All right, we need to roll for region. We need to roll for region.
Would you like me to place a flag or no?
Is my horse.
If you can do it right now and everyone's still fighting, just fucking do it.
They're about to die.
Dude, just if you're the Ellie, just Q charge onto that thing. Just Q
You
charge
can't do it
onto
right now. I wouldn't worry about it.
I just got fucking dismounted and
I throw LA's on there.
He's doing poly, so just keep fighting everybody. Just keep killing as many people as you can. It's your last
Don't
chance.
do donuts. Just Q charge directly into
Let me
the stick.
placing the flag behind.
Just Q charge
Range
directly into the
2%.
stick. Yeah, just like that. Just
Dude, there's
stay-
so many free kills on this base.
The guy right behind us, Vessel.
Ellie down.
Yep, that's fine. That's fine. You did damage. That's what we're there
Yep,
for.
mine's down too.
The base is at 1%, guys.
Rebuild's not up.
I know.
I still have a 2-wall hole on the west side.
Oh, Berserker grappling.
1%, literally 1%.
All right, guys, do your best. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Our allies aren't committing onto the fort. ISO and
We hinted all the elephants, so we're
yeah, we literally inted everything we had. It's not on us; it's on them. We can't kill them.
They actually just sat back and tried to
Like,
farm, but they're not
legitimately-
doing.
Yeah, like all they needed to do was commit hard onto the fort like twice.
Or they're getting farmed. Either way.
No, like
No, I saw that fight. They were winning it.
yeah, they were winning. They just didn't commit into the fort. There's no excuse for a guild not to die at 2% with no recos.
That's a full bait, and they completely stopped
Yeah.
back on that bridge. Yeah.
Yeah, they literally they're just standing there.
I'm good.
All right, guys, get as many kills as you can.
Flag being
All right.
placed.
Nope, spawn town.
Oh, never mind. Too late.
Nice shot. No, but it was a little late, but yeah, you got it down. Fuck it. Like he's not mad at it. Good job.
We lose the row.
All right, go to town. We're walking away.
We probably just lost the roll, boys. GG, boys. Great job.
I don't know why
White
the
black
losing
multiple
team is
times.
rolling, but okay.
There is a flag on the on top of
Literally white black rose. This is ideal. Keep it up. Listen to what the fuck Blue says. Kill any guild.
We had him so low, dude.
No, we won. It's okay. If we had gone all the way to fruition, we'd have killed them. The problem is we wouldn't have had enough time to wipe all the remaining forts. That's the problem. So like
that makes sense.
Like all the guilds were trying to roll and they were just like pulling off the gas pedal to do poly. That's what they were doing. So the enemy guilds rolled and the losing team won the roll, so they're going to take region. I've never really seen that before, but that sounds good. As long as it was Mortis, I don't care. None of the other guilds deserve it. Mortis got gypped out of it last week, so I'm okay with Mortis getting region. That's totally fine. It would have been nice for our last week to have it, but that's whatever.
We don't have a siege next week.
No, because we can't take it next week because we're not going to be a guild anymore, retard. Do you understand, little boy? Do you understand, little boy? Ellie, I need a response.
I thought
Do you
were
understand?
ending the academy on the 30. That's why.
Do you understand? Okay. All right. Okay. Good job, everybody. You guys fought really well. That was one of our better sieges. I'm not going to lie. We did everything we could. We definitely pulled a lot of pressure off of our base. We absorbed CTGs. We absorbed all kinds of stuff. I'm going to be honest with you. We held Mortis the whole time. We got base damage down. We screened people. We were cooking, guys. You guys did really well there. Now I'm going to go auction you off like cattle. Great work, boy. Okay. Whew. Oh my god, wait. Wait, there's drama in Poly. We're not having any part in this. We're not taking the region from anyone. We're not taking the region from anyone. We're just walking away. We're putting our hands up. We're walking away. We're walking away. I mean, Barcode won. Barcode rolled a flat 100. I'm okay with Mortis or Barcode getting it. I'm going to be honest. But, like, somebody's got to take it. This is going to liberate. There's no way. This is going to liberate. There's just no way. We are walking away. Let the fort die. Just let the fort die. We're not having any part of this. We're not having any part of this. How did Balanos go? Oh. Who? Oh God. Yo, they want us to help clear forts. Yo, they want us to help clear forts. We gotta go. We gotta go. Guys, we gotta go. Go to Black Rose. Go to Black Rose. Go to Black Rose. Go to Black Rose. They want us to clear forts. Go to Black Rose's fort. Kill the fort.
All right, I'll take it. All right, on greens.
No, I'm here. I'm here. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm horsing back. I was just like, okay. I just didn't want to be a part of like a poly if it was gonna fucking if people were gonna backstab.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you to go.
Oh, we're going.
Out clear.
All right, guys, go kill. Wait, BR is just at their fort. Wait, what?
BR's probably.
Yeah, BR is defending the fort.
Oh well, then GG. Wait, what are we talking about?
If everybody goes, just
wait. No, we don't have enough time. There's 6 minutes left, bro. We can't fucking do this if they defend.
That's gonna liberate.
If four guilds dogpile BR, they can die.
No, not in 6 minutes, Jawa. What are we talking about? Mortis is still here too, and they are fighting. What are you talking? You're not here.
Okay,
Shut up.
They're just liberating then.
Like,
I don't gotta be there to understand the game.
All right.
If four alliances can't fucking clear, you guys shit.
No, not in 6 minutes. They're there defending. You can't kill a fort in 6 minutes. Guys, group to this ping here. Go to this ping here. No. We're not going to int Black Rose. We're just going to fight them. Go to that ping there. Yo, can somebody invite me back to Plat 1, please?
Yeah, I can.
Thank you. Go to that ping. Let's go. Like, they couldn't even kill us in 6 minutes if it was all 3 enemy guild members, bro. Or enemy guilds. Like, if we were defending, bro, there's no shot.
They're going to probably have the best defense here anyway.
It's like, at this point, I don't even really care. BR has done this for their entire lineage as a guild. Okay, guys, move northwest. Let's go. We're going to get kills. Let's go. Let's go. Move northwest. Let's go. Do not hit our allies. Do not hit our allies. Stay northwest. Stay with pings. God damn it, our allies are blocking my approach. Okay, look southwest. Look southwest. Look southwest. Pop PAs. Pop PAs. Pop PAs. Class buffs. Class buffs. Class buffs. Kill BR. Kill BR. Kill BR. Hey, Blue, can you explain to me in one picture why everybody liked the Cho Alliance back in the day? Yeah, sure, right here. I got it right here.
Place a flag.
Yeah, keep getting kills, guys. Keep getting kills. Good kills. Good kills. Good kills. Yeah, put a flag over here somewhere. Get kills. Get kills. Get kills.
Even our fort isn't dying. Like,
well, no, it's because we're all trying to kill them. Like,
yeah.
There's no way in 6 minutes we can clear the region if a single guild defends. Jay was retarded. Even if we somehow manage to wipe BR by some miracle of God, we still have 3 more forts to kill in like literally 6 fucking minutes, bro. Like, all right, guys, get as many kills as you can. You only have 3 minutes left. Just run forward, get as many kills as you can. Just don't kill allies. Allies don't count. You're not CZing.
Well, wait, I was getting.
That's crazy.
Holy fuck.
Bro, why is
everybody just scumbagged it? Holy fuck.
Yeah.
BR scumbagged it. Mortis scumbagged it.
Well, I don't understand.
I didn't expect everybody to scumbag.
I'm gonna be honest.
Thought,
I expect Mortis to do it because they got. There's a certain group of people that people like to stereotypically say are coveted with money, and they
mean
did
that you
that.
Get to do it back.
They did that. So they got blasted out of the region last week when they won the role, and now they're doing it back again. So at least they have a reason. But like again, they really should respect the rule. Black Rose doesn't have a reason. They're just being retarded.
Name rhymes with shoes.
ISO is
I love shoes.
just killing
Move
everything.
northwest. Let's go. Yeah, guys, just kill everything you can. Literally, just kill everything you can. Just kill everything you can. Yeah, just kill everything you can. Get as many kills as you can, guys.
Oh my gosh.
We're just padding stats at this point.
Yeah,
I don't know. They don't get. Mortis doesn't get to be crybabies and be mad at Seals anymore. Then
yeah,
they don't get to be mad at Seals anymore.
No. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I am not a fan of guilds that don't stand up to their word. When you enter a team, shut up. When you enter a team fight, you agree that either the winning guilds will get the team fight or you honor the role. To be clear, I was not happy that one of the losing guilds beat us in a roll. I'm like, the losing guild should not even be rolling at all, but okay, that's fine. And we were honoring the agreement to walk away. Okay? Black Rose not honoring the agreement. Mortis not honoring the agreement. That's kind of unacceptable. That's shitty leadership. Just gonna keep it a buck. So bear that in mind when you're going to go join a new guild. Do your best, guys. There's 1 minute left on the clock.
Bomb out, frag out.
I just keep crashing.
Spawn at fort.
No.
That's fine. You did your business.
Like, these players are ass. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, bro. All right, another good fights in chat. I'll explain what happened to chat right after this.
So typically you put good fights in general chat.
Yeah, you put good fights in general chat, guys, not alliance chat. You put them in. That's my bad. I didn't explain it, guys.
Hey, yo,
good job, guys.
Good fight, bro.
Hey, to be clear,
Sasha said
you guys.
Nobody told him there's walk till 58.
No,
he knows better.
No,
he knows better.
Nope. 58 is way too late. He knows better. I'm gonna put him on blast in front of the whole fucking scene. You tell him to tune into my fucking stream. I'll be right with him. Just give me a moment. Okay.
For the score, Blue, do you want me to go by kills or by damage?
I need the co-GM by kills. And then just DM all that shit to me. DM all the total stats to me too. Give me it organized by kills, I guess, and then I'll look at it like that.
I'm going to send you our
war scores.
Our war scores.
Okay, thank you.
On our side.
I'm already doing it.
You performed better than I thought you were going to tonight, guys. You were doing really, really well into Mortis. I'd say we were really even into them, and that's extremely impressive considering that, like, those are all Academy graduates there. You guys are brand new. You guys fought into Academy graduates and punched up and won. That's the first time in the history of the PvP Academy we have been strong enough to fight the enemy on the enemy team, or even close like that, to even be on offense. That was excellent. You guys did a phenomenal fucking job. Great fucking job. I'm going to go auction you all out like cattle now for real this time. Okay, let's talk about what happened in Poly. All right. So, this team fight was Rain, Black Rose, and Noctis versus 6-7, which is Barcode, Isolated, and PvP Academy. And just before I start this, is good fights to all of our allies, good fights to everybody. It was a great fight. We had a phenomenal time, way better than last week. 3v3 is definitely the way to go on these regions. Excellent fucking job. Everybody played well. Everybody made mistakes. Everybody played well. I think everybody did a good job. So good job to everybody. In a setup team fight like this, what happens is normally one team wins over another team. And when that happens, when one team convincingly wins, the team that wins rolls a die. Everybody roll, ! Roll. There's a command in Discord. It just rolls a random number between 1 and 100. Whoever has the highest roll on the winning team gets the region. So it is not set in stone who wins. Your team must win, and then you have to win the roll. This particular time, all 6 guilds were alive at the end of time remaining, but very clearly Rain's team was going to die. Okay, like Rain was going to die. People just started fragging out at the end because they started rolling. So Isolated, I think, pulled off the gas pedal, and I think 6-7 pulled off the gas pedal. We were the only ones like trying to do shit, but like that's okay. Like Rain was really low, and props to Rain. Your defense was incredible. Excellent fucking job. Okay. The rolls went off at XX15. Okay, so at 9:45, all of the guilds rolled. Black Rose rolled as well. Okay, let me double check that. Let me double check that Black Rose rolled. NTO sees trolling. Trolling. Who is this? That's Isolated. What's this? Mortis rolled. Dotseb rolled. Rain rolled. I don't even see BR rolling. I don't even see them roll. So BR abstained from rolling. They chose not to participate in the rolling. Yeah, they didn't roll. Oh, no, no. Yeah, they chose not to roll. Okay. And they are fully aware. They were in the team fight last week. They understand how the region is supposed to be done. They've been doing this for 9 years. Okay. Sasha has been a guild master for a long time. He knows exactly how this is supposed to work. Okay. So does their BR leadership. They're in the Discord. They know exactly how this is supposed to work. Regardless of what happened, Noctis rolled like an 87, thought they won the roll. Then 6-7 rolled a perfect 100, which is fucking crazy, but they win. Okay, so they win the roll. So the region should have gone to Barcode's Alliance. I was okay with handing it to Noctis too, because technically they were supposed to have it last week, and Seals tried to liberate it, or Seals liberated it. But in this particular case, what happened was we walked to town. We were like, okay, we lost the roll. It's frustrating, but understandable. We went to town. Isolated went to go help them wipe bases. Black Rose said, fuck your roll, fuck your handoff, fuck your all this shit, and just said fuck, basically just started fucking, okay? And so they just defended their base. Which is stupid because that means nobody gets the region. It liberates. For those of you that don't know, Balanos and Serendia, if it doesn't come down to one fort, the entire region liberates. So nobody gets it. All right. And so, and BR knows this. They're fully aware. And their leadership is fully aware. this is pretty typical Black Rose behavior. Normally I wouldn't try to talk about their history or whatever as a guild, but I'm going to be honest with you. Back in the day, they used to handle Poly the exact same way, and part of the reason that everybody on the server hated them and why ultimately they ended up dying as a guild is because their leadership failed to actually coordinate with literally anyone in politics. It's just reality. This is not a handoff situation, okay? Well, technically it is, but like the winning team hands off. And to be clear, BR was not even going to hand it to Noctis. They weren't even okay with handing it to a member of their own team. Okay? So like, Black Rose is literally just here. Unless they get the region, no one gets the region, right? It's the reason APOC BR Corrupt Alliance died. Yeah, well, I mean, this is pretty standard. Deserve for playing capped content? You're just retarded. You're just gone. Nobody gives a shit about you or your life. Your parents don't love you. Okay. I'm just going to be honest with you. I think that everybody played really well in this fight. But BR are just a bunch of pieces of shit. They've done this for years. I tried to work with them when I was the GM of Dismantled back in the day, and they refused to have us work with them. They were like, fuck you, we're just going to do our own thing. And I said, okay. So we worked with Cho and Vertex, and we won. Repeatedly. I was the reason that they just kept losing time after time after time. They got out-polyed over and over and over again. Because they just refused. I went to Miz like any number of times. They just, every single time, they were like, no, fuck you, no, fuck you, no, fuck you. Like, okay, sure. That's fine. In this particular case, I'm not sure if Miz is actually back. I think it's Sasha. Sasha knows better. I like Sasha. I like BR leadership. But they have a tendency to completely run their guild into the ground because they're kind of retarded. Right? I'm new to the game. I don't know what to do. Jadarox, you were in the PvP Academy before. What do you mean? Like, shut up. You're a retard. So, Black Rose was just being a bunch of pieces of shit at the end. That's all this was. BR is just being a bunch of pieces of shit, not allowing the guilds that, like, they agreed to this fight ahead of time, which means that you agree to, when your team wins, or when it stalemates, you agree to rolling. Right? You agree to rolling. That's how these fights work. And if you don't agree to it, we will replace you with another guild who will be okay with it. Because no one gives a shit about you. That's just the way that it goes. Okay? So BR is just going to get worked out of the fight probably next week. It's just that simple. They just don't get to be in the fight. Like, because if you don't honor the role like this, we just don't allow you to be in the fight. And BR leadership knew everything going into this. What they're trying to say is, oh, we didn't know this. They were in Siege last week. They know exactly how it's supposed to work. They allowed their base to be wiped last week. Like, they were fine. And they just chose not to fucking do this, right? Yeah, it is Mortis, by the way. Now, in fairness, Mortis did stay to fight everybody, too. And so here's what I have to say to Mortis leadership. That was probably the most retarded thing I've ever seen your leadership core do, and that's kind of impressive. Because now, you're not getting any academy recruits. That was stupid. You should not have done that. Like, I literally just told them. I was like, guys, I'm going to be honest. When a leadership core doesn't honor their agreement in fights, you're not going to be able to get any content. You're not going to be able to fight the rest of the scene because your leadership is retarded. So I understand that Noctis was supposed to get it last week, and they were upset, right? And they were the second highest roll this week. To be clear, I was okay with handing it to them, even though our team very clearly won the fight. Like, even though our team won the fight, I was like, yeah, that's fair. Mortis was supposed to have it last week. It's understandable. That's fine. We'll just go to town. Let them wipe us, right? But Barcode won the roll, so I was willing to honor either agreement. Barcode asked us to come back and wipe forts. Noctis is defending their fort. Black Rose is defending their fort. Nobody wants to include you in fights if that's what you're going to do. Mortis is no longer a thing. They were just in our fight, so sounds good. Sounds good. It's my personal opinion that these three should not even gotten to roll because at the end of time remaining, I'm going to be clear. We've been in fights before where at the end of time remaining, we were the ones that were about to die, and technically we were still alive, but clearly our team was just losing. And we let the enemy team roll and win the region. because they won, technically, right? Like, every other time it has been like that. We honor our agreement, right? Like, being like sub 10% at XX45 is something. Yeah. So like we honored our agreement. At the end of the day, Black Rose and Noctis didn't want to honor their agreement. Sasha should not have raided me. I'm about to run you the fuck down. That was stupid. Shouldn't have done that. But thanks for the views anyway. All right, so as I was saying, Black Rose, so I'll say it to your face too. Black Rose not respecting the agreement that was rolled to, because you know how it works. You've been doing this for a long time. You've been in here for 10 fucking years doing this fucking shit, playing this fucking game. You know how this works. You should be lucky we even let your team roll for it in the first place. Okay? Because your team lost. But we let you guys roll anyway because Noctis high rolled and we were like, okay, we can let Noctis have it. Right? Do you have proof of Sasha being told about rolling? Sasha has been playing the game for 10 years. He knows exactly how these fights work. He was also in the Siege fight last week. He knows how the fight is supposed to work. He knows exactly how this works. He's been around for a very long time. You cannot play stupid. Right? Right? Okay, banned. Okay, otherwise assumption, perma-banned. Okay, so now we're going to start talking shit about BR because they want to talk shit. So guys, part of the reason that Black Rose is as weak as they currently are today, and they are very weak guild. Everybody expected BR to come out and be a top 5 Siege guild basically out of the gate, considering the players that actually joined their guild. And I'm going to be honest with you, even us pushing into them tonight, y'all are weak. Y'all are very weak. I don't exactly know why. You guys pushed into PvP Academy and for like 25 minutes and didn't get a hole. In fact, you weren't even close to getting a hole. You just sat, you lost one flag, which was stupid enough. Then you just sat outside of our walls doing nothing, and that is what allowed Rain to die in the first place. You are the reason your team was about to die. It should, we should all, by all intents and purposes, BR's team should have won tonight. Or stalemated, right? Because the teams were at least reasonable. The only reason Rain even got low at all is because Black Rose and their dogshit leadership stood outside of our fucking fort and stared at us for 25 minutes. Loads is rolling over in his grave. How in the fuck do you still not know how to kill a siege fort? You've been doing this for 10 years. You have 2 Ellies, you've got horses, you guys have axes, you have everything available to you. You still can't kill. You didn't even come close to even getting a hole. It was pathetic. Honestly, Mortis was going to do more damage than you guys. Rain was able to get a hole on us in probably 8 minutes. That's how quickly it was. That's how quickly they were able to get a hole on us. It's about 8 minutes. We did our best, but it's about 8 minutes, right? They're a good guild, though. They understand how to siege. I'm very disappointed in BR leadership's ability to siege. To be clear, whoever's building your siege bases are the reason that you guys died so quickly in the last siege. Let's talk about the last siege for a moment, since I'm here to put them, the entire guild, on blast. Let's talk about the last siege. Last siege was a 5v5. Black Rose had a hole on their base at the 3.5 minute mark. 3.5 minute mark. They had a hole on their fort. The only reason to have a hole at the 3.5 minute mark is because either your base builder is retarded or your defense squad has extra chromosomes, or in this case, both. Your defense team defended the base like absolute dog shit, and your base was somehow built even worse. Tonight, your base was also built poorly. I jumped into it. I saw it. That's why you guys got a 3Y hold at one point during the siege. It's because your base is built like shit. So although your main ball is actually pretty strong, you can't do anything when somebody backdoors your fort because you're retarded. Okay? And again, all of this is extremely disappointing. Okay? Because their leadership core has been playing not just for 10 years. They were playing with digital. They were the strongest guild in North America for fucking like 2.5 years. Okay? Or maybe at least 1.5 years. They had been allied with digital for years. Okay, you'd think you'd pick up a thing or two. How are you guys this bad at Siege? Your players are some of the best to ever play the game. You've got Benzie Boy, you've got fucking Ursonaut, you've got fucking Rujinx, and all the rest of those fucking super bangers. The Bobbies, the Null guys are in there. They're fucking gamers too. Yet your leaderships can't figure out how to get a hole on the fucking PvP Academy is honestly embarrassing. And this is the second time now that, like, you have cost your team the game. Last time you cost us the game because you didn't communicate and your base was built like shit. There was nothing we were going to be able to do for you. After I watched the VOD, I just walked away. I said, it's whatever. But I had multiple of your members try to come to me, but Blue, but it's not our fault. It's not our fault, but Blue, it's not. No, where's that? We know, we played really, we know. I don't care. In 1 week, it's not going to matter to me anymore. I don't care. You lost. It is your fault. Your guild died last week because it was your fault for like 4 different catastrophic reasons. This week, your team also lost because you fucked up again. Okay? So you fucked up 2 times now, and your leadership core is going. Your leadership, throw a deck? Deck me. Pussy. Do it. You think I'm scared of you? Do it. Bitch. What do you got? What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me? Deck me, bitch! Fuck you! I still don't have a deck! Send it! Do you not know how to spell dismantled? Little boy? Do you not know how to spell? You autistic Australian retard? Let me spell it for you. Dismantled. Okay? Just like your guild was when I joined Vertex. That's right. I never lost a single fight to you. And by the way, still perfect record in Siege. Still a perfect record. Whenever you're on my team, we fucking lose. Whenever you're on the enemy team, you just fucking lose. Okay? Here's the spelling right here. But don't worry, Reconstructed will accept your deck too. Do you see? Reconstructed. Okay? Reconstructed. You can spell. Yes? You can spell? Now, back to it, because I'm not done. I'm not done. I don't quite frankly care if you're dog
Jesus
shit
Christ,
leadership.
You're redder than a hot tamale.
Uh-huh.
I also can't see the
Thank you.
screen due to the glare from your forehead.
I just want to be clear that in addition to your dog shit leadership and your disappointment as a guild, I also just want you to know that even though you can't take accountability for your actions, it's still your fault that you're losing Siege. It's 100% your fault. Black Rose has never been able to take accountability for literally anything. That's why Corrupt hated you back in the day. That's why Apocalypse hated you back in the day. Noah and Pax, if you ask them, yeah, they can't fucking take accountability for literally anything. That's why everybody just fucking hated your guild. Nobody, even your allies didn't want to fucking work with you. Because you're just the worst. Okay? I was hoping that deck us again. If you say that one more time and you don't send the deck, it's not my job to deck you. You deck me. I'll accept it. Do it. Send the deck. Well, do you not know how to do it? Are you mentally retarded? Let me tell you. Okay, hold on. Their leadership's brand new, guys. Their leadership's new. They're a new PvP guild. I'll show them. I'll show them. So when you hit G like this, okay, you can come down to this fucking guild tab, okay, right over here, and you can actually click the plus button, okay? And then when you click the plus button, you can click War Proposal. Don't click Declare. Click War Proposal, okay? Like, you just type in the name. It's Dismantled. Just like this, okay, little boy? Okay, retard? And then it's Reconstructed. Yes, just like that. Just like this. But that's okay. Black Rose players don't know how to spell. That's the way that it goes. I'll accept Valhalla, sure. We accept all decks because we are not pussies. But to be clear, your leadership core has never been able to take accountability for any of your actions, and that's why you guys always fail as a guild. That's why you guys are just failures. You guys were hard carried by Digi. Okay, thank you. You finally figured it out. Good job. You guys were hard carried by Digital, and now that Digital is not there, just about everybody is seeing just how terrible you are at the fucking game. It's actually just impressive. Okay, and normally I like Black Rose. I do. I want to see them succeed, but I'm going to be honest with you. Black Rose's greatest enemy is its own leadership core because they refuse to take accountability. They're like women. I'm going to be honest with you. They're basically women. They refuse to take accountability for any of their actions at any point for any fucking reason. They just sit in voice all day and they just blame literally everybody else for their fucking actions. That's all they fucking do. Somehow it's going to be someone else's fault that our base has a fucking hole at 3 minutes. Somehow it's going to be someone else's fault that our allies are fucking not here. Somehow it's going to be someone else's fault that this, that, the other thing. There's always some fucking cope for why you guys can't improve as a leadership core, because you can't take accountability because your ego is too high. Okay? You should ask Armin to join your guild. He's perfect for you. Your guys' ego is through the fucking roof. So let me humble you for a moment. You are the reason that we lost in Siege last week. You are the reason that your guild lost this week. You are basically always the reason that your team loses. Basically every time. The only time your team ever wins is because your team carries you, just like Digital did, not 3 months ago. It's fucking embarrassing. The fact that you guys don't know how to get a hole on the PvP Academy in 20 minutes of sieging our base is with 2 elephants is fucking embarrassing. It's legitimately fucking retarded. Okay? Like, now we're going to pivot to the final part of the siege. And the reason why you really shouldn't be joining Black Rose or Noctis in this particular case. Okay? At the end of a fucking an agreed to 3v3, which Black Rose was in and was totally agreed to, they yesed up for it. They were totally okay. We worked them in. Great, amazing. The top 3 guilds, the winning 3 guilds, they get to roll to see who wins the region. Now, in this particular case, technically, we didn't kill any of your guys. So we actually allowed you guys to roll even though we shouldn't have. Okay? Even though we shouldn't have. What's your home servers? Arsha. We will see you there. You fucking worthless waste of life losers. Fuck with me. We're always on Arsha. But in fairness, you're going to have to go looking because we're at fucking Honglim. We're at fucking Ulakita. We're in all the Karazad Highlands, Tungrad Ruins. We're all the way up to Zephyros Castle, Arbita, Aetherion Castle, everywhere. We're fucking all over the place because some of our players are 900 gear score. And some of them are fucking 600 year score because we're training them, right? But, so Black Rose decided at the end of time to not honor the agreement to go with the highest roll. Noctis also did the same thing, so I would argue that Noctis should get punished too. Okay? That was stupid. You should not have done that. You should have walked away. I understand you didn't get the region last week, but to be clear, I was prepared to hand you the region this week. I was. Then Barcode outrolled you. That's tough shit. I got outrolled too. If anyone deserved the region tonight, it's pretty unarguably PvP Academy. Okay? Because this is our last week that we can really recruit and like get people into the PvP scene. This is our last week. This is it. And then we're done. So like it would have been great to have the region to push our members like one last time before we hand it away next week. But that's fine. Again, it didn't really mean that much to me. I was like, okay, whatever. Right? But like Black Rose didn't deserve to win this. They didn't even deserve their team lost because of them. They just can't, they don't understand how to play the game, which is impressive because they were in Digital for a really long time. And Loads is one of the best macroers in the whole game. They learned nothing the whole time they were there. And then they backstabbed in this fight here, which was stupid. And that's why I'm putting them on blast. I would not be putting them on blast had they not backstabbed. Like assholes. Okay? 6-7 was supposed to get it tonight. Okay, but Black Rose, to be clear, would not even have handed it to Noctis. Like, even if it takes 6-7 away from it, Black Rose was not agreeing to even hand it to their own ally tonight. So Noctis, before you feel like Black Rose is on your side, they were prepared to rip it away from you. Just so we're clear. They are not your friends. They didn't want to help you. They were not going to fucking give it to you. If anything, you could have just helped us. That's okay, though. Whatever. All of that being said, I'm going to go ahead and auction off my players. Fortunately for everybody, Black Rose is too egotistical to try to take any of our players. The crazy thing is that BR does a fucking PvP trial to get into their fucking guild, and they are still dog shit. I don't even understand how that's possible. How the fuck are you PvP trialing all of these fucking players? And like, some of these players are some of the best in the entire game, and they still are just getting obliterated at Siege. And wild to me. Wild to me. Right? Why do you have a load in your mouth so much? It's okay. You're banned too. I told Sasha he shouldn't have fucking raided me. That was stupid. I got nothing against Sasha. But when you do some stupid shit at Siege, Do not expect me not to literally immediately put you on blast. I'm immediately going to run your fucking guild down. You do some disingenuous, shitty, gay-ass, fucking retard behavior like this, 100% I'm going to run your fucking guild down in front of everyone. And I'm going to make sure that the whole next generation of PvPers understands, don't fucking join Black Rose. They're retarded. Not only are they just backstabbing everybody at every available opportunity because they feel entitled to have the region for themselves. Because, to be clear, again, tonight, BR was not going to walk away unless they got the region. They felt that they deserved it over all the other guilds. They played the worst out of all of the other guilds. And they still felt that they deserved it because they're entitled and they are egotistical and they don't understand how to play the fucking video game. Your guilds lost tonight because you pushed the PvP Academy for over 20 minutes and didn't get shit. That's why Rain got as low as they did and you lost. Because you're just standing outside our fort. No, we're testing the PvP Academy. Like, I've seen brand new Siege guilds perform better than that. Are your eyes unlevel, Sasha? What happened, man? What happened, bro? Like, what are we doing? It's not just Sasha either. The whole fucking guild just standing out there, just like, okay, I guess we're just... And they lost the flag. The best part is they got their flag wiped by PvP Academy. New players that have never sieged in their entire lives. I'm literally covering with them how to get manner buffs before the siege. I'm teaching them about the Hawacha before the siege, right? I'm showing them traps for the very first time. Killed your flag. Killed players that legitimately have been doing it for 10 years. That is so fucking embarrassing. I mean, what are you doing? Credit where credit is due to Rain. Big shout out to Rain and their leadership core. They had a really bad CTG, and I railed them for it. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Aside from the terrible CTG, which could have been just bad cross comms, aside from the bad CTG, they played impeccably today. They did very, very well. They were horsing into our base. They made a hole in like 3 or 4 minutes. Or I mean, like 8 minutes on our fort. With us home, they were playing really, really well. So credit where credit's due. Great job to Rain. Great fucking job. Also, good job to Noctis. I think Mortis. You guys played really well tonight. As much as I'm pissed off that you guys legitimately took the region away from another guild that fucking deserved it, you guys played really well. Okay, Black Rose hard griefed the both of you again, and you can watch my VOD. You can literally watch you can see it. That's the best part about this, and the reason BR is so upset is because what they used to do, guys, is they used to just sit in comms. It was like a cult. They would sit in comms and they would just bounce ideas off of each other about why it wasn't their fucking fault that they could win a siege or that they lose a siege or whatever. They just sit there and they just bounce ideas and they would spin this narrative about how somehow with some fucking Olympic grade special gymnastics, it was somehow someone else's fault that they have a hole at 3 fucking minutes, right? Sadly for them, I stream all of the content so they can see exactly, everybody gets to see just how fucking retarded you are. You can't hide in your cult-ass fucking Discord. You don't get to fucking hide behind your retarded fucking leadership. You get to set your fucking ego aside for 20 seconds and just take it like the bitches you are. She certainly took it from Cho and Vertex back in the day. Because it's funny, because you had some of the best fucking players in the entire game. You couldn't fight Cho, so you started fighting Vertex. Then Vertex passed you too. And it wasn't until you hit APOC got stronger than you. You're barely in the top 6. And by the end of it, Cho and Vertex against corrupt APOC BR. And you guys lost. And let me tell you something. It wasn't because Corrupt was weak. It wasn't because APOC was weak. It was because you were dog shit, okay? It was me shot calling that siege. You guys played like shit, got fucking rolled like bots, and destroyed. Just like you did tonight. Outplayed by the same fucking caller. 3 or 4 years apart. Is fucking wild because you refuse to learn anything. The reason I'm fucking better than you at this fucking game, not mechanically, but strategically, is because when I fucking fail at a siege or when I look at stuff, I look at a bunch of different perspectives and I just say to myself, okay, yeah, I fucked up there. Yeah, we need to do that. There's been many times, and even in the PvP Academy, where I'm like, yeah, we need to audible that. We need to do this differently. Whether that be how we build the base, where we're putting our flags, how we're using our elephants, etc. Okay, every little thing that we do, I'm trying to make us a little bit better because I know that I'm dog shit. That's the difference between the two of us. You just don't, you just think that you're so good at the game. You're blinded by your own ego. The trick is to just always know that you're ass at the game and always know you have to keep learning. You have to keep learning. It's the same thing I tell every member of the PvP Academy. You must always keep learning. Always. The PvP Academy is just the start for a lot of these players. They are at the worst they will ever be right now. When they go to another PvP guild, I tell them, you need to keep getting VOD reviews. You need to surround yourself with better players than you and get advice from those players. Keep working on it. Keep trying to do the battle arena. Keep coming to GVGs. Keep fucking doing node wars. Keep figuring shit out. Keep learning new skills, right? That's the whole point. Black Rose has stopped learning, and I'm here to tell you that. I'm trying to stop your leadership core from making the same mistakes you did all those years ago. Because you will not succeed in this environment if you make these mistakes. This is not 2017 PvP. It's not. I have rebuilt it differently than you. It's the way that it goes. Okay? You get to do what we want now. We are the future, not you. You're the past. Unk. We are the future. And so from now on, you play by our rules.
That was interesting. Anyways.
And I'm saying our. I'm saying our because the PvP scene agrees with this. I'm going to be honest. This is madness. Okay? The reason that guilds are even alive right now, the reason that guilds are even alive right now is because they adhere to the rules of a team fight. So in Siege, just so you don't, just so we're aware, when a team wins Siege, their team rolls for the region. Even Mortis knows this. They're brand new to it. Han is brand new to this shit. They understand it. Okay? And then whoever gets the highest roll wins the region. That's how it works. Okay? You don't wipe the enemy team and then fight amongst yourselves because there's not enough time. There's only 2 hours. See, back in the day, we had time to just wipe all the enemy guilds and then wipe all these guilds and you could fight it all the way to the end. But poor Unc Sasha doesn't understand how Siege works now because he doesn't understand that Siege is 2 hours. And so you don't have enough time. You fight up until the very last minute and then everybody walks away except for the person that high rolls it. That's the way that it goes. That's the way that it goes. Big W for India. Black Rose will never be as strong as India. Because unless they do what I'm telling them right now. You need to swallow your fucking pride and understand that you're shit at this game. You need to ask for help. And it will be given. You need to ask for help. Your leadership core does not know what the fuck is going on. You have got to understand this. Okay? Noctis, they ask for help. It's shit. Even other guilds ask for help. You don't get to just keep building your base like this and expect to have people they want you on your team. Nobody wanted you on their fucking team this week. Nobody wanted you on their team. And next week, now everybody gets to see, definitely we don't want BR on our team. Not because they're super fucking weak, right? Their main ball can kill shit. Their main ball is capable of killing shit. They are mechanically gifted players. I mean, shit. They've won major tournaments. It's the fact that they don't understand how to play offense. They definitely don't understand how to play defense. They don't understand how to communicate with their team. And they absolutely cannot build a base to save their lives. If you want me to help you with your base building, you need to just DM me. But you won't. I know you won't. You're too fucking stuck up. You know? Now that I'm remembering it, I have a nice little story I would like to share with everyone. I have a nice little story I'd like to share. Back in the day, it's about 4 years ago, 5 years ago now, I was taking Dismantled to its very first siege, and I needed to figure out how to build the base. I didn't know the mechanics to build the base. And back in the day, the alliances on the server were Cho Nation, Vertex, and Barcode sometimes. Barcode kind of swung both ways, I'm going to be honest, with whoever would take them. Versus Black Rose, Corrupt, and Apocalypse. Okay? Generally speaking, this was the alliance setup. Okay? And these two alliances were shitting on each other constantly. Yeah, they called it the Holy War. Okay? Because Black Rose was doxing Cho Nation members. Cho Nation was doxing Black Rose members. It was horrible. I know Sasha had a terrible time. They came after him IRL. It was horrible. It was fucking terrible. Yeah, there was relevance too, but the guilds shuffled out. But we put Relly in here. We'll put Relly in here. Okay? But regardless, When this was going on, Dismantled was a brand new Siege guild. We had just gotten up into the Siege scene. Okay, Family didn't exist yet. It was Snake back then. And I asked for help. I was like, I don't know how to build a Siege base. Can anybody help me? Okay. And I was friends with a lot of the BR guys. I had watched VODs in their Discord with them, and Sasha had been showing me a few things. Cobain had helped me with a couple things. And I think that what they were trying to do is they were trying to groom me to go to BR someday when the guild got set down. But like, regardless, I appreciated their help. So when it came time to go to Siege, I went to Cobain and I said, hey man, I don't know how to build a Siege fort. Can you guys help me? Like, I don't know how to defend a castle. I don't know how to siege into a castle. I don't know how to do siege. Can you guys like walk through these steps with me and like just show me the basics, and then I'll figure out the rest on my own. And I still remember Cobain's response to me. It was this big long paragraph. Cobain was leadership in Black Rose. Cobain was leadership in Black Rose. One of the best orcs to ever play the game for large-scale PvP. I had a lot of respect for him until this exact moment. As I come to him and I ask for help, and he comes to me and he goes, dude, fucking learn it yourself. Fuck you, man. We had to learn it ourselves. Good luck out there. We're not here to fucking baby you. We're not here to fucking help you. Fuck you. And I was like, well, okay then. All right. So then I go over to Cho Nation, and I didn't know Roots at the time, but I asked Roots for help. I was like, hey, Roots, I don't know anything about this stuff. Can you show me? And Roots took his time, typed it all out, and showed me how to build the base. Explained how defending and attacking castles work at basic levels, and explained all of the basic siege concepts to me. He took his time and he helped me. That's why Black Rose lost. That's why nobody liked BR. It's because when new guilds needed to come into the scene and fucking help people, as bad as Cho was, or you tried to make them out to be, they at least tried to help people, right? Like at a certain point, you do have to do it yourself. Right? And that's not what I was asking for. I wasn't asking for like every secret little tech. I was asking for like the basics. Like, how do I even place the flame towers for siege? How do I put the walls around the fort? Like, what do I do? I don't understand. Wouldn't help me. Roots helped me. Vertex, Schisms also helped me. A lot. A lot. Okay? Those two guilds understood the importance of new siege guilds coming up and trying to siege in the siege scene. Your leadership core has never understood the importance of new fucking guilds. You talk about it. You talk about it a lot, and then you do shit like this. Okay? You do shit like this, like you did today. It's unacceptable. You guys love to talk all about how you love the fucking PvP scene, you want to help people the fuck out, but you don't. You don't fucking help us. You're not trying to help us. You're trying to fucking ego yourself. Right? It's just a reality. Okay? I will never forget Cobain, all of that fucking work you guys did, because then at that point I realized it was all just a ruse. All BR was trying to do was groom me to go to fucking Black Rose. That was the craziest part about it. So then I just worked against BR, and there was one time where BR corrupted a family. It was a month or two, it was like 3 or 4 months later. These three guilds all try to ambush Cho Nation and Vertex on Medaya. So, and Schisms comes to me, he goes, dude, we're outmanned. We're going to get beaten tomorrow. Can you help me? And I was like, well, I'm already planted on Valencia, but I think I can help you. He's like, how can you help me? I'm like, I can have all the T1 guilds come help you. He's like, you can pull all the T1 guilds? I said, you bet your sweet bippies I can. Let them fight after. He said, okay. I took every single fucking T1 guild. There were like 9 of them. I took 9 T1 guilds and allied them with Cho and Vertex and ran Black Rose the fuck off of that goddamn region. They lost that day. I want you to know it was me. You're welcome. And the reason I did it is because Cobain shit on me. If Cobain had helped me, I'd have helped you guys instead. But you guys' refusal to help anybody is the reason your guild constantly fails. Also, you're refusing to take responsibility for literally anything that you do. It's just a reality. And I guarantee you're in Discord right now. Fuck that bald F slur. Fuck that fucking that. Go ahead, continue to not take accountability. Your guild will continue to peter out, and players will start to leave because they're realizing that it's not quite the organization they thought it was going to be. So, either change what you're doing and ask for help. I will give it to you. Behind the scenes, no one needs to know. Just change what you're doing and ask for help. I will give it to you. I'm not going to Cobain you. Go ahead, ask me. Now I'm in this position of knowledge. I know more about it than you do. Right? Your offense ball knows a lot about killing other players. They don't know anything about sieging a siege fort, and they don't know how to build a base. So, just ask, and I will show you. If you don't ask, you will never improve. You cannot improve on your own. You must surround yourself with players that know. You have to understand how to play the game, and you don't. You need help. A few adjustments here or there, your siege experience will improve dramatically. You guys could have won today. To be clear, you could have won. You chose to lose, because your leadership refuses to ask for help. Remember that if you're a Black Rose member. Remember that in a month or two when you guys constantly lose siege or you're constantly taking L's and everybody's really frustrated and the leadership constantly finds a reason to blame literally anybody but themselves. Just remember that. Remember what Baldy said today. Now, let's auction off some players. Fortunately, BR is too egotistical to take PvP Academy members, but the funny thing is, they actually have several PvP Academy members in your guild. They're on your front page. You're welcome. All right. Constant L's sounds like family. Did family win today? Speaking of L's, Don, we need to talk about something. Don. Don. Don, is this your siege record over the last, like, 4 months? Don, is this your siege record over the last, like, 4 fucking months? Don, at a certain point, you have to ask yourself, maybe it's me. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it just got sent to me. I didn't know. I don't have the time to fucking type all this shit out, right? But like, Don, what are we doing? What are we doing? Come on, get it together. Get it together. What happened on? So did and Zephyr and them push out Digi? That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. And then Arise got handed it by, I guess, Soaked. I love Don, I do. I'm just giving him shit. I like Don, I do. To be clear, I really like Sasha, too. I have a lot of respect for Black Rose and what they built over there. I understand I'm being hard on them. I also understand that they have some of the best players on the server, and the problem with that guild is that they just refuse to ask for help, and they refuse to just coordinate with literally anybody but themselves. And I'm trying to prevent their leadership from making the same mistakes they did last time and not even getting off the ground. It's just that simple. I understand I'm hard on them, but I hope they took it to heart. Today was a good day for us at the siege scene. No one is castle sitting. Woo. Right on, bro. That's sick. That's sick. So you're telling me every single region had a fight today, basically? As somebody that's been working extremely hard for the last 4 months, and when I started, there was only one fight on one region, it just makes me smile. I don't care if you like me. I don't care if BR likes me. I don't give a shit. I'm just happy that there's people to fight. Thank God. Thank God. Otherwise, all this project was for nothing. To call castles fights is a bit generous. That's fair, but there are guilds that are pushing, they're keeping digital from castle sitting, they're keeping from castle sitting, right? They're trying to, there's politics going on, and to be clear, yes, they should change Castle Siege. It's totally shit. It's complete garbage. They need to change those. But at least the big guilds are at least getting to go over there and fuck with that shit, you know what I mean? All right. You guys ready to take some of my players here? All right. I strongly recommend that your guild recruit. I'm going to be honest with you. We were solid blue feeding Mortis for a lot of the siege. They were solid red feeding us too. To be clear, I'd say it was about 50-50, but I don't know what the co-GM looks like. I'd say overall, when we were fighting ball v ball, we were actually probably doing a little bit better like, they would solid red feed us when we weren't ready. Like, when we weren't all spawned on a flag, they had a tendency to hit our flags early, which was really good on their shot caller, and they would solid red feed us. So it's probably closer to 50-50. I don't know what it is total, but I think that Mortis played really well tonight, but I do think that we have a lot of incredibly good players in this guild that need to get recruited. Finally, Null figured out how to fucking spell. Jesus Christ. Hey, deck reconstructed too, or I'll take it down. You keep decking me, I'll keep accepting it. I don't turn down decks, unless you harass my players. You can kill us on Balanos 4, 5, 6, Arsha Anonymous, and Arsha, as much as you want. Run through and kill those war targets. You find one of my fucking members trying to grind peacefully on another server, I'll drop the fucking dick. You can stay on our home servers. You're happy to do that. You go to Arsha. We're always there. Honestly, none of my members are really ever off of our home servers anyway, so we're pretty much out there all the time. You should be able to find us. All right. We inted a lot at the end, too, but I'm going to be honest with you. Over the course of the siege, I felt like we were doing really, really well. Yeah, we had a 0.46 KDA into everything. Wait, into our alliance. Yeah, or into the enemies. Pretty good. I don't know what our... Oh, wow. Yeah, we had a 2.25 KDA into Mortis. Holy shit. I was right. We had first time in PvP Academy history we've ever had a positive KDA into any guild. Holy shit. Oh, they had a 2.25 into us? Oh, okay. In fairness, though, they inted us. That's what I thought. I was like, there's just no way. Because, like, we inted at the end of the siege, like, for like 30 minutes, we basically turbo inted. I think that Mortis versus us was actually really close. Like, we were able to plant a flag, and they were not able to kill our flag. Which tells me we were stronger than Mortis was. And every time they went to go plant a flag, we just killed their flag. So, like, I think it was less because our ball was stronger, and more so because their shot caller wasn't calling their ball correctly. But, like, we were really, really close to each other. It was good that we fought them. Hopefully we get to fight them next week for our last siege, too. Why are no participants found? What's going on? I died like 20 times bombing. Yeah, so you could take like 20 deaths off of my players, because, like, we legitimately just turbo inted at the end. But our KDA was really good. For most of the siege, we were doing really well. Can we scroll? What is going on here? Here, I'll show my... Maybe it's just me. Because I inted like 15 times at the end. So I was massively positive. Yeah, no, we definitely had a positive KD into Mortis in the middle of that siege. Like, for sure. We should not have had... This is the most kills I've ever gotten in siege. That shit's crazy. That's just crazy work. Alright. Let's see if this is loaded now. There we go. Okay, here we go. So we've got all of our breakdown by classes. We have 20 witches. Okay, there we go. All right, we're good. All right. Let's get started. So this is including reconstructed. We have a lot of witches. We have a lot of scasters. We also, I'm proud to announce, we have 8 shies. 8. 8 fucking shies. And they're pretty fucking good. We've trained them correctly. They understand how to play the video game very well. Right? We have 8 fucking shies. Please give us shies, please. Okay, all right. We'll get to them. We're going to get to them. We're going to get to them. Okay, all right. Here we go. All right. I'm going to move up here. I'm going to move chat probably up here. I'm going to put a chat background on. There you go, guys. We're not going to listen to this. We're going to listen to... Here we go. Fitting music. All right, so our top fragger, Millil tonight. Let me see, Kitty. Who was defense tonight? We had no mercs tonight. 0. I have not been taking mercs lately. Destrazia. LA drivers were Malediction and Question Lemons. Okay. They did a pretty good job, except for not being able to get the LEs out of the base, but BR was standing in front of our gate, so it's understandable. Okay. Do you have flag bearers? Believe it or not, my flag bearer tonight, dude, I just immediately had a mental meltdown on him. He took it on the chin, and he said, okay, and he fixed it. The rest of our flags, he placed the rest of our flags for the rest of Siege, and he did a phenomenal job. It was a redemption arc. Our flag bearer, it was a total redemption arc. Like, the first flag was terrible. Worst flag, like, min distance, right next to them between us and BR was miserably bad. After that, everything else was a huge W. Our flag bearer did quite well tonight. Like, I was pissed, but he audibled. He took the abuse on the chin. He fixed it. Exactly like what we like to see. I am hard on people, but I am fair. All right, I'll go through these one at a time, but this is what our top fraggers look like here. To be clear, take about 15 deaths off of literally everybody in the Alliance. If you take 15 deaths, because all we did was just horse in for like 30 minutes. Take like 15 or 20 deaths off of everybody. Anyone that got over 20 kills in this siege, I would say is doing really well. Doing really well. Okay, let's start with Agent. Sadly, I have a fucking retarded amount of these players tonight. Sadly, I have a lot of these people, okay? Cthulhu, best agent that we've got. And he was at, I believe he was at the guild drill, and he did really well tonight. 27 and 48, not bad at all. Because again, you take 15 to 20 deaths off of that, he's about even. Okay, I would say that these two probably went relatively even. Not necessarily positive, not necessarily negative, but reasonably even. Let me show you their gear real quick. These two are definitely ready and good to go. 814 gear score. This is what his gear looks like. They're solid. I have our agents playing more as a backline range, kind of like a Deadeye. They'll go out on the flank and they'll put damage down, but I don't ever tell them to engage. I don't ever tell them to go in. I just tell them to just throw range damage. And just to, like, they can pop in for down attack damage here and there. That's how I've been telling them to play it. Yokoshi, this guy is really good at agent. This guy is solid. He was able to beat me in the BA a couple times. I farmed him, but he was able to beat me at least a couple times, which is quite impressive. He did good. So this guy definitely knows what he's doing. I would say he's definitely one of the more mechanically skilled agents that I've seen even come through the academy period. Right? He's definitely a lot more melee than Deadeye. I mean, for sure. But I always tell the agents to basically play from range. And then when they see an opportunity, then they jump in, drop their damage, and then run away again. But, like, they can never just hard commit into the ball, like, and just start doing the fucking gun-slinging shit, but they just die. They just die. Unless they're behind everybody, in which case, okay, sure. But, Zach X, I'm going to be honest with you. This guy, he struggled in this siege, but I'm going to vouch for him here. I came down on this guy pretty hard in voice. I ran this fucker down. He practiced against one of our best sages. He's brand new to the video game. He's not played the game before. I'd say he's been playing for like a week, maybe 2 weeks at this point. Mechanically, he's a unit. He has a lot of, he's got a pretty solid mental. He started having a mental breakdown because he was losing to another agent in the BA, which is a really good agent. He started having a mental breakdown, and I said, shut your fucking mouth. And I just ran him down for like 20 minutes in front of the whole guild. And he just sat there and fucking took it. And then he kept fighting. Which tells me that he's got the sauce. He's got the sauce. He's got what it takes. Okay, if I was testing him to see if he was going to break the 3 a.m. rundown. Yeah, this is the way it is. 2 weeks bullshit. Well, in fairness, he's only been with us for like 4 days. But he said he's brand new to the game. He could be swiping out of his mind, guys. I don't know, right? Game knowledge is priceless, but for everything else, there's MasterCard. You guys massively underestimate the amount of money that you can spend and just skip a lot of shit, okay? It's real shit. Brand new with a Dania gear? Yeah, it's really easy to do, dude. It's really easy to get this up here. If you fucking one-tap your fucking 10 armor, boom, you're done. And you have the one-time family quest that you can do each family, so he can just use those, and then if he's done Jordine for 1 week, he's got it, bro. Like, there's one-time family quests that are really good. Each quest takes a week. Okay, so he's been playing for maybe 2 weeks. Right? Because he had his gear basically right away. I don't know if he's spending money. I don't know what his story is. All I can tell you is exactly what he told me. He came back to the game, hasn't been playing very long at all. Mechanically, I think he's doing well. I don't think that he can make it into an A-tier Siege Guild or anything yet, but I think a low to mid-tier Siege Guild is reasonable for him. I think he'd be okay. You also need to keep him in line because, like I said, he has a tendency to get mad. But as mad as he gets, he doesn't quit, which is good. Cuz and Down are probably not ready. I'm not sure why Cuz only has 19 deaths and 12 kills, but clearly he's not playing very well. Like, this is just cheeks. This is terrible. He, like, legitimately didn't participate in the siege. I don't know what the fuck happened with this guy. What the fuck is this, dude? What? You're wearing Tet Aclata accessories with a Takros Spirit Stone? Someone gonna need to get this guy an ambulance in a second. Dude, go do the fucking Ulakita questline, you retard. What, did you follow Choice's gear guide? What are we doing? Like, brother, go do the Ulakita questline. I don't like questing. Kill your, in Minecraft, your firstborn character should be killed. Okay? Alright? I'm gonna keep it a buck. You need to do the Ulakita questline. Go get your 8 Taurus Power Stone. Get that done. What in the fucking holy shit are we doing? Everybody else, question Lemons. This is defense. I'm sorry. This is the Ellie. This guy's the Ellie. So let me see how good the Ellie did tonight. Let's see. Oh, shit. Okay. He had 446 CCs tonight on the elephant. 446 CCs tonight. That's pretty fucking good. Right? That's pretty fucking solid. Only beaten by the Hawacha. And I think that AAA was a Cannoneer. And I think Sandwiches may have been on the other Ellie, but I'm not sure about that. No, he wasn't on the other Ellie. Was Sandwiches just out and about, bro? Holy fuck. But he's definitely our best Ellie driver based on the CCs here. Okay. Dystrazia is a veteran GOAT Ellie driver. Coordinates our Ellies. To be clear, Dystrazia lives, eats, breathes, and shits the elephant. This is a guy who's ready to do Ellie for the best siege guilds in the entire game, and he will coordinate your Ellies. He understands how to coordinate all 3 Ellies at the same time, so you've always got Ellies out, and they're always doing the right thing, and they're always where they need to be, min-max. Okay, min-max. Like, really good. The other Ellie was Malediction, who has slightly less CCs, but in fairness, Malediction was just inside of the fort the whole time. All 3 of our elephants tonight, I can vouch, are ready to go. They're ready to go to A-tier siege guilds. They are quite good. They were trained correctly. They understand. We had one mishap with the Ellie where we couldn't get them out of the base, but that's because BR was standing directly outside of the gate. It was really hard to get the Ellies out. I don't think anybody could have gotten them out in that position. Is Dystrazia for auction? He's about to be. Everyone is kind of up for grabs. We're in our final week. For those of you that don't know, if you don't join the PvP Academy in the next, 2 days, we're going to cut off recruitment, and that's it. You better fucking apply now, or you're never getting in. The guild ends after Siege. Next Saturday is our very last Siege. That's it. We're done. Okay? So, just understand that. You better get in right fucking now. You do ! Recruit. You join the Discord, you make a ticket, we will get you in immediately. We have no wait list to get in. We have been cycling 20 players almost a day through the guild. Just to be clear, we were full right before the siege. We've already lost 5 plus 4. We've lost 9 already. Okay? Yeah, there's no JWA POV tonight. Will the old community guild ever come back? No, everybody's getting kicked from the guild. Following the guild's retirement, every single player will be kicked from the guild, including myself. And then I will explain where I'm going to go and what I'm going to do. Alright. So this is our agents. Nevum and Diviga are... Maybe they're defense. Oh no, this is ISO. I'm going to say these are not our players, and they only got 1 kill, so they're retarded. Archer. We have quite a few archers. Okay? Holy shit! Ranzu went 77 and 35. So he inted 15 times. This guy went fucking 77 and 20 in the PvP Academy's main ball. This 870 gear score archer, holy shit, the best backline player performance we have ever seen in the entire academy. This guy needs to be in an 8-tier siege guild. If you're watching this and you're an 8-tier siege guild and you don't recruit this guy, you're fucking retarded. This guy is crazy good. Holy shit. That's nuts. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's insane. Denzian is also super positive. What? This guy got 43 kills in his very first siege ever. In his very first siege ever. He's in Tuvala armor. This absolute champion of God is in Tuvala armor. Fucking absolutely eating. What a unit. Yo, W's, bro. Oh my God, dude. Holy fuck, he's a prodigy of the people. I bet he probably came from console or something, because new players don't know to buy this Sharp Alchemy Stone. That doesn't happen. I bet he came from console. And I bet he's fucking gaming. Yeah, he's the second most positive. So I understand that. Oh, geez, negative. No. Again, take like 15 or 20 deaths off that shit, bro. He's super positive. Astronaut is also very positive here. This guy ints. Every time I tell him to, this is a soldier right here. War. This guy is literally, if you guys spam the war emote right now in chat, that's this guy's face. That's this guy's face. Is it war? Where's war? Yo, wait, where's our war emote? Where's our war emote? Mods. Lucy, add the war emote. Not node war. I want war. It's that same fucking picture, but with the actual guy. Thanks for exposing all the shitters in this category. My pleasure. To be clear, I really do like Sasha. I like BR. But if you do something stupid, I'm going to put you on blast. I'm going to tell you exactly what the fuck I think is going wrong with your guild. Most of that information I keep to myself. No, Lucy, no. That's not what I want. I want war. War! I don't want your dog shit cat emote. I want war. Node war could stay as the cat emote. This is our war emote. This is what I want. Okay? The cat emote can be node war. This guy, this is his face. I'm gonna be honest. Astronaut is literally at every single thing we have to offer in the PvP Academy. This guy attends the seminars. He's at the drills. He's at the RBFs. He's at the node wars. He's at the sieges. He comes to everything. And he's going positive on Archer. And he's getting close to 800 gear score. He's a new player to the game. He's gaming. Okay, this is a good player. But the reason why he's so negative in this particular case is because he fucking ints like I do. Eggs are not. Probably slightly negative here. Slightly negative here. Almost 800 gear score. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, it's a work in progress. But Eggs, also, just like Astronaut, this guy comes to everything. If you want a really active, reasonably solid, ranged DPS in your ball, okay, you need more range, this guy is really solid for you. He will perform in a ball that is doing really well. In a ball that is doing poorly, he's going to struggle a little bit, and he could still use some guidance. But I'm going to be honest with you, he comes to everything. He's constantly fighting, trying to get better. This is what you want. This is what you want. This guy is really solid. Pudding, I was going to say, not our guy. Berserker. Heli. Fairly certain that Heli is not decided where he is going yet. He's our best succession Berserker. He's one of my officers and one of my... It's like my left-hand guy, man. This guy... Heli's around for everything. Except for the base build last night. I had to do all that myself. Fuck me. But Heli's a really solid Suck Berserker. He helps out with everything. He understands guild leadership. He understands how to build the base. He understands how to bomb. He calls out his 100%. Really solid active player. The only downside to Heli is that he is part French, and so he has a tendency to retreat at every available opportunity. Okay. Extra beefy dad. Clearly right at Heli's level. Okay? 890 gear score. Succession Berserker. Listens to the calls, front lines like a champion, understands how to BSR funnel. Okay? This is your guy right here. This is an A-tier Siege Guild caliber player right here. This is your dude. This is your boy right here. You're looking for Successors. This is who you're looking for. This little golden nuggy right here. Okay, he's working on his Decky artifacts. I told him he needs to get his Decky artifacts. Hybra, also a solid player, but I think this guy's an Awakening Berserker though, right? Yeah, so this guy's retarded because he plays with a controller, but I'm pretty sure this guy's an Awakening Berserker. He just started with us though, so give me a week or so to play with him. Give me a week or so. Next week he'll be ready. That's it. That's it for our Zerkers. Corsairs. Okay, before we get crazy, we only had one. Actually, I think we had 2 Corsairs tonight. One of our Corsairs spelled the word Corsair wrong because he's fucking retarded. And that's about the IQ that I expect from a Succession Corsair. Okay, he spelled it Corsair in the bot. Okay, so he's not coming up here because he's fucking retarded. Okay. But this is Cine. I would say that Cine's a really solid Corsair. He is not particularly geared, but I think he's somebody that will scale really well. He constantly comes to everything. He's trying to get better as a player. He just got through the Olvia Academy, and he's working up his shit. He plays, like, the good class, right? He's playing Sec Corsair. If this is a player, if your guild is developing, and you know that you're going to be around for the next 2 or 3 months, and you're like, okay, yeah, we just want to progress over the next 2 to 3 months, you're willing to work with somebody that's playing a main, like, this is the class that you want, he's definitely somebody I would pick up. He shows a lot of promise. He frontlines really well. Some of his mechanics on the Suck Corsair need to be adjusted a bit, so if you have a veteran Suck Corsair in your guild, if you just have him VOD review, this guy will listen to it and immediately pivot and fix his shit. So again, just a little bit of maintenance. He's a fixer-upper, but with a little bit of maintenance, bro. He's strong like Toyota Camry running for 200,000 miles. Okay, that's where we're at. He's not the Lexus, but he's gonna get there. Now, there's... Reset this. Okay, so I can't search. Yeah, there he is. You guys thought I was joking. Look how I spelled it. Look at this fucking retard. This guy's fucking retarded. This guy's IQ is somehow lower than the number of buttons he has to press during fucking Siege. Like, but, to his credit, Vampy at least comes to everything. He's an 800 gear score, mentally retarded person. And he might have a syndromic disorder. Okay? But he does play Succession Corsair. So despite the fact that he is literally drooling onto his keyboard, he can be useful to you. 800 gear score with Decky artifacts, I would say he's ready to pump. Right? What's his heals? Yeah, guys, if the other guilds are interested in these people and you want to see their CCs and you want to see their heals, I can just pull that up for you real quick. Which side is he on? I think he's on dismantled side. Here. This one. Okay, so Vampy had 61 CCs, which in fairness, Suck Corsair can be a little rocky, right? But he should have more than that. He should have more than that. Let's take a look at allies healed. Wow, never mind. Redeem, Vampy. Holy shit. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay. Really, really solid. Okay, 715K. Or, I mean, I'm sorry. 1.3 million allied heal. He's the top 3 in the guild. He beat out the Shies in healing. He only got beaten by 2 other Shies. Probably the best fucking Corsair we've got. Okay? Probably the best Corsair that we've got. Alright. Sandwiches was FT. Okay. Got it. All right. Who's the other Corsair? Let's see. Who's the other Corsair again? Cinny. Okay, where was Cinny at? Okay, he's on recon side. He might be on reconstructed. That's okay. I've got those two. Okay. There he is. 1648. 51 CCs. Allies healed. Holy fuck! 814,000! That's more than Vampy! That's the highest healing in the whole guild! Holy shit! What the fuck? Bro, he's straight up... Yeah, he had the highest healing in the guild. Oh, no, on recon side. And recon side, it looks like. He had the highest healing. Very good. Very good. Did anyone outperform him? Yeah, he's highest healing on recon side. I don't see anybody else with higher healing than that. Maybe on the front page, hold on. Nope. Oh! This guy had a lot. Oh, wait, no, it's the allies. My bad. 931k. The Suck Witch Master Isle had the most healing on recon side. And to be clear, that's also a backup shot caller. We're going to get to him. Yeah, he had the second highest healing. Very good. On recon side, on our side, our highest healing was Uwu Wieners. That's the fucking Shy. I helped him with his shit before the... To be clear, on Shy, the people that are getting the most healing, like these Shies are the best Shies in the guild. These Shies are the ones that are actually doing their fucking job better than all the other Shies. Maddie, MTPR, 1.1 mil on Recon Wizard. Okay, so he's top 3. Whatever. He's top 3. He's still doing really well for a Suck Corsair. All right. So, again, Cinny's definitely worth it. Vampy's definitely really good. Yeah, see, do you see how we have Corsairs and then we have Corsairs? Because Vampy is retarded. This is fucking stupid. He literally made a new category for himself. Fucking idiot. So only people, we've had almost 1,000 players come through the PvP Academy. Still hasn't done it. Still hasn't. He's the only player that's ever fucked that up. Can you give a shout out to your Shy, Kasa Ikira? He finally embraced his femboy side when he was playing an archer to a wizard. He finally a Shy and he wants to get into a good guild. Okay, well, we'll get to the Shies later. I'm a new player. I'm looking to play for fun, strong, fast-paced classes. Can you tell me which is the fun between Corsair, Witch, Suck, Sork, and Mewa? Sork is very fast-paced, but if you're looking for more a supporty thing, you can go Witch, right? If you're like a super gamer, Suck Corsair is probably the best of all those worlds. It's the best player, but it's not a super fast play style. Not very fast. Sork's pretty fast. Mewa is pretty fast. Witch, Mewa's not super great in large scale, though. Sork is probably the best of those 4, except for, again, Witch is definitely going to be the most coveted, aside from the Corsair. If you play Succession Corsair, you will get recruited immediately from the guild. The players will take you immediately. If you play Witch, they still want you, but less so. If you play Sork, the priority goes way down the list. Nobody really wants Sorks unless you're really good at the game. That being said, if you have 1 week, you join the PvP Academy, we'll do as much as we can to help you. Okay. May was S tier? What do you mean? Oh yeah, that's why Digital is... I saw it yesterday, Digital in World Chat was recruiting Maywas. Okay. Dark Knight. Seraphs? Seraphs, D for dog shit. They are D tier for dog shit. They are not great. If you are good at Seraph, you can absolutely make it work in large scale PvP, but they are rough. They are rough. Okay, so these are our Dark Knights. I know Jay was going to be watching for this one. Cosmic Heroes is a newer player to the guild. 830 gear score, fucking Awakening Dark Knight. And our best fragging Dark Knight on the day, he was positive before we started inting him. So This is a great flank flex class right here. If you're looking for like somebody to round out your flex team or somebody that understands how to position on DK, this guy just naturally understands what the fuck he's doing. Really, really solid. Infinite Dreamers is kind of complete dog shit. This guy's kind of just total ass and needs some work. Yeah, so he rerolled from Ranger to fucking Dark Knight. And we told him that that was a bad idea. And now he's found out why that's a bad idea. Well, we're working on it. Yip Yip is somehow even worse. 862 gear score and got 8 kills and died 46 times in the siege. This guy is basically a bot. If you're trying to recruit fucking players that are basically just gear monkeys that will show up to your shit, this is kind of your best effort right here. This is exactly what you're looking for right here. Deadeye. All right. All right. Lazy. This guy knows how to shoot a Hwacha and plays flame towers really well, so he understands how to play defense, okay, at a solid level, so he can play defense. But he's also an 820, 830 gear score Deadeye that also understands how to position in the main ball, okay? And if he's running, he is negative here, but like you take away 20 of these deaths, he's only 20 and 22 and 37 or so, right? Because we inted a decent amount. I would say that's pretty good for our main ball. That's pretty solid. All things said and done, we have the weakest main ball in the entire game. If you put him with a main ball that actually wins from time to time, he will do a lot better. He will do a lot better. You missed a DK with only 1 kill? No, I didn't. You just don't want me to. My mama told me that if I don't have something nice to say it fucking anyway. So let me go back and fucking rail him. Holy shit. You are 835 gear score. And you went 1 and 52. Jesus Christ. You accidentally got a kill. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Are you awakening or succession? Oh, thank God you're succession. It's Jawa's problem. You need to get with Jawa immediately. Like right away. You do not delay. You need to get with him ASAP. You have the gear. You should be performing. This is terrible. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, that's true. That's something I didn't consider. He might be genetically just missing fingers. If you're missing, if you're playing with like a stump, I would say that we could probably still improve your gameplay past 1 in 52. Stumpy gets more fucking kills than you do. Okay, back to the Deadeyes. Always chill. Another, again, I vouch for this guy. This is a pretty solid range DPS. He does not have a whole lot of gear, but he comes to a decent amount of stuff. He's really solid. His mental's on his shoulders. He doesn't complain about anything. He's got a can-do attitude. He's very positive in voice. And he understands how to position as a ranged class. This is somebody that will scale really well. We talked before, if you're in a developing guild and you're trying to recruit players because you know over the next few months you want your guild to get stronger, this is somebody who will continue to get better over the next 2 to 3 months as significantly as he continues to get gear and he continues to put more practice under his belt. And if you go over just a VOD or 2 with him, I think he would improve a lot more. Okay. Tanned. Not as great. This is like Timu always chills right here. This guy is not nearly as good, but you know what? He's okay. He died 69 fucking times. Nice. But like in a much realer sense, it's not so nice. He's a newer player. He does not understand how to position on Deadeye. You need to get with Give Me Snipe, brother. You're not getting enough kills. You need to get with Give Me Snipe. You should have gotten more kills in that siege. Every single other one of these players is total dog shit. Yeah, Ozaki is a bot. He's 6 and 65. 776 gear score. Armstrong went 4 and 33, which is still somehow better than 6 and 60 fucking 5. Holy shit. Okay, Dosa. By the way, If you're currently in the guild and I'm telling you that you're dog shit, it's number one, it's because you are. Number two, it doesn't mean that the guild, like, next week, when you get kicked from the guild, you're going to have to reach out to guilds. There is a guild in, like, intro in our fucking, in our Discord. It's right here, hold on. Here we go. No. Where the fuck is our recruitment channel, bro? Oh, guild recruitment. There it is. Guild recruitment channel under public. You need to come in here. And since you are dog shit, you need to come in here and come in with your standards at the floor. Like you're trying to look for a girlfriend. Honestly, you're at a point where, like, as long as she doesn't have a penis, it's okay. As long as they're queuing for Node Wars, you're fine. Okay, that's where it is. Okay, your standard, you don't get to fucking, you're not driving a Ferrari here, man. You're taking what you can get. All right. You come in, you look at some of these T1 guilds that are recruiting, some of the T2 guilds, you reach out to them, you say, hey, I was in the PvP Academy, I'd like to join your guild. Okay, this is how you get recruited. But most times, if you're good enough, the guilds will reach out to you. So if the guild didn't reach out to you, I want you to know you're going to feel bad about that. And you should. It's because you're terrible. If a guild didn't reach out to you, it's because you're awful. And you're going to have to do a little extra work. Okay, so Dosa. Holy shit, we actually have a good Dosa. I have not been keeping tabs on our Dosa. This guy was super positive. Holy fuck, you're 740 gear score and we're positive at Siege? This is the best Dosa we've had in the guild. We've never had a Dosa go positive. Seems like he's an awakening Dosa, but he might play both sides of the ball. This guy is really good. We've never had a Dosa go positive, not in the history of the PvP Academy. And you're like, oh, but he's not positive. He inted fucking 20 times at the end of the Siege. This guy was super positive. Super positive. Yeah, 740 fucking gear score. This is another super scaler. If you're a weak guild and you're trying to get stronger, this is exactly the kind of player you should be recruiting. Because if you wait for this guy, oh, well, we don't want him because he doesn't have gear score. The moment he has gear score, he's going to join some other stronger guild. You need to get him now, and then he will continue to get gear very quickly, and he will scale with you, and it will build loyalty. Because you were willing to take him now, he very likely stays with you longer term. Okay? I don't want him now. I'm not weak. I think that, I'm going to be honest, Slim, you are fucking weak, bro. What's your KDA into digital? You're dog shit. Holy fuck your ass. Who can teach blue math? What do you mean, bro? I'm just going off this number right here. 740. I just look at the number right there. This says 897. This says, I'm sorry, 797. 797. But, like, I don't know. It didn't update his number here. So, I don't know. So, 797. Even still, I don't look at the picture. But the reason I click on the picture is so that you guys can see where they're at in their gear and they're not retarded. Right? That's why I click on it. This is more for the leadership course than it is for me. I'm busy talking about the player. I don't know. Okay. Kayron, I think, was defense. Kayronki was on the Hawacha. Wait, what? How many CCs did he have? Oh, shit. Never mind. He's cooking. Okay. For those of you that don't know, whoever's on the Hawacha should have the most CCs in the guild. And he does, which means he's playing the Hawacha very, very well. Okay, so Kayronki did a good job with the Hawacha tonight. I can also personally vouch there was only one moment where I was like, yo, the Hawacha's not shooting the Ellie charging the wall. And he could have been charging up, I don't know. But aside from that, he prevented us from getting a hole several times. And he was paying attention and he was cooking. So I'll vouch, that guy he's a very good defense member. At least he can play the Hawacha, that much I know. Okay. Blue, I want to pick up Rosens right now. Rosens is the GM of a guild. What do you mean? He didn't fold, right? They didn't die, did they? Okay, well, I'll talk about that later. I know Paradox's alliance is done. After some internal strife between Pulse and Purge, they are no longer an alliance anymore. And I can say, who could have predicted that? That's crazy. Damn, bro. Pulse is always so welcoming and reasonable and takes responsibility for things. Huh. Damn. Why are you laughing? I don't know, man. I'm not laughing. I don't know what to tell you. They're always so reasonable and definitely take responsibility for what the fuck they've done. What are you gonna do, okay? Draconia. Okay, so this is Swaggy was an archer, I'm pretty sure. I think he played archer at Siege. Swaggy is 830 gear score. I don't think he's updated the bot. He actually might be 850 now. He also took his picture with the fucking Acidol necklace on because he's retarded. But he has one tapped, not one, not two, but 3 deck Karazot accessories in the last 2 days. So he has Tet Aclades on. He is now grinding at fucking Zephyros Castle. He also one-tapped his weapon up to Sept. And I think his main weapon, I think his awakening weapon is Oct now. So he's closer to 850 gear score now. He's basically just speed running through gear progression. Like, Swaggy is one of the best mechanical players in the guild. Swaggy also is my best friend IRL, one of my very best friends IRL. I have nothing but good things to say. Swaggy understands how to do cross comms at a S tier level. We had a difficulty tonight, not because of Swaggy, but because the other guilds it was tough to get updates from the other guilds. But Swaggy was absolutely cooking in cross comms tonight. He always does an excellent fucking job for us. He also knows how to plant flags and is my go-to. If the flag bearer is failing, Swaggy gets the flag, he plants the flag, because he understands how to plant really good flags. So he's a flag bearer. He also understands how to shot call really well. He understands how to do fucking macro. He understands cross comms. He's an excellent mechanical player. He plays whatever the fucking guild needs. He'll play Archer. He'll play Succession Draconia. He'll play Awakening Witch. He doesn't give a shit. Right? He's a team player and my right-hand guy in the PvP Academy. Okay, he's currently the GM of Reconstructed. I'll talk about him a little bit more next week, but yeah. All right. Oiled Up. Another leadership member of ours, and another Succession Draconia, and a good one at that. Oiled Up also knows how to do flags really well. My understanding was he was going to go to Boogeyman back in the day and help them, but then they just fucking... The funny thing was Oiled Up goes, all right, Blue, I'm dropping to go to Boogie to help them build as a guild. I'm very excited. I'm really excited to help them build because he was going to be in their leadership corps. I'm like, all right, man, we wish you all the best. We had this like fucking beautiful send-off with Chinese lanterns, and like he's sailing away on a boat down the river, and then fucking he drops guild, and Boogie goes, hey man, we just dissolved the guild tonight. Blue, I need a spot back in the guild. I said, all right, sounds good, man. Welcome back. It's like we shot the arrow, you know, like the flaming arrow. We lit the boat on fire. It's going down the river. And then he fucking the dead guy on the boat just woke up and rolled out of the boat and swam back to shore and said he wasn't dead. It's like, okay. Oiled Up knows how to do just about everything when it comes to guild leadership. I would say that he would be excellent at Poly if you need somebody to help you with Poly. He's been involved in those discussions for us. He understands how to do flags at a very high level. He understands how to do defense. He understands how to build the base. He understands how to do cross comms. He understands just about everything. Oiled tonight was our flex lead because Jawa was out and flex played really well tonight. So he can be a flex lead too. He has quite literally done it all. He has just about every skill that I can give him. In the PvP Academy, and I can say he also plays Succession Draconian. So, he's about 850, 860 gear score. I'm not sure he's updated his gear in the bot. But, yeah. Okay, let's talk about my backup caller. this is probably the best backup caller that's come through the PvP Academy, period. I'm just going to be honest. Of all of the backup callers that I've had come through the PvP Academy, and I've had several, Simply Mints comes to everything. He competently calls the main ball, and he can take a ball and push. He's at a level that I feel like he is really solid. He also, I think he is Suck Drac. He's playing Suck Drac. He is quite good. Asta, I farmed you tonight, your ass. I don't want to hear it. I killed you at least once. Asta, you were a great caller. You're a great caller, but Simply's been with us for longer, and he has learned more. He's done really solid. I do think that he is ready. If your guild is in need of a shot caller, I think that Simply is ready to go to a guild. You'll probably let him backup call for a week or two, and then transition him into main calling. He's only like 780 gear score, so you're going to have to work with him a little bit on gear score. Let him gear up a little bit. Let him ease into it. He's attended our macro seminar, which is we call it cross-comm seminar. So he understands how macro works and what strategies go into like Node War and Siege, but he is not ready to macro a fight by himself. Okay, so you're going to need somebody to tell him what to do, but he can control the main ball. He's good at remembering PAs, class buffs, all that stuff. He's very, very good at leading the main ball in. He helped win. He's the shot caller in one of our primary Node Wars this week, and we won the Node War. He did good. He's quite good. So, like, if you're looking for a backup caller, I strongly recommend Simply Mints. He is definitely ready. Also, he's getting kills, and he backup called for me tonight at Siege, which is like fucking war. It's a war emote. Can we get some war emotes in chat for him? Like, that's a war emote right there. Like, that's just him, bro. That's just him right there. Hold on, why is the war emote still not in chat, bro? Oh, it's just capital W and then it's lowercase AR. War. That's my backup caller, I'm gonna be honest. Also the flag bearer. The flag bearer, I'm gonna be honest, that's just the flag bearer. That's the look on the flag bearer's face, you know it the whole fucking time, bro. Vic Sirius, not the best frontline player that we've got, but you know what? He's good enough. If you're a low to mid-tier Siege guild, Vic Sirius is solid enough. He's pretty solid. I'll click on his gear real quick. He's still working on his gear. If you need frontline ball classes, not bad. Not bad. Destrazi is the alley driver, and that's it there. We talked about the alley driver. Guardians. Is that my boy at the top of the Guardians right there? Holy shit! Vessel Vision is up for grabs. To be clear, the best Guardian to come through the PvP Academy, period. Now, Vessel's been my good friend for a long time, so obviously he is not new to Node Wars and Siege. He is a veteran. But he is looking for another guild because the PvP Academy is about to end. And I don't think he's going to go where a lot of the other people are going to go. If you're an A-tier Siege guild, okay, Vessel Vision, he'll come perform. He's positive in my main ball as a fucking Guardian. He also understands how to play Corsair too. If you're not intrigued enough at this point. So like, Vessel left already? Okay, I'm not sure where the fuck he's going, but regardless, wherever he goes, he's not a fan of gamer words. Particularly the F-slur. So wherever your guild is, as long as there's no F-slurs around, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I can't recommend him enough. He always listens to the calls. He's positive in his KDA as a frontline player. He's probably the best frontliner in the entire guild right now. If he just left, that's tragic. We have one more Siege left in us here, right? What was the slur? It begins with an F and ends with an S. It's friends. Friendship. Vessel said, report me. This is my third deck in 3 days.
Also, I forgot to do prediction earlier, but let's skip this. Let's get it. Literally, it's gone.
Thank God you dropped guild. I would have fucking kicked you anyway. What the fuck? 3 deck accessories in 3 days? The dude gained like fucking 20 gear score in 3 days. Holy shitballs. Okay. The White Faith. as questionable as that name is, exceptional frontline player. I don't understand why all the racists are always such fucking really good players, but it is what it is. Okay? I can't tell you whether or not that's a racist name, but I can tell you it's questionable. Questionable. Okay? This is a Succession Guardian. He's definitely ready to play in an A-tier Siege Guild if you're willing to have him at 830 year score. Very, very good. Always listens to calls. Chicken Crew is also ready, although his key defense... No, he was not. Why the fuck did he only die 19 times? Get the fuck out of my guild. You're not listening to calls. Yeah, fuck you. Get the fuck out of my kills. You're not out of my fucking guild. You're not listening to calls. Typical KDA player. Yeah, I can't really vouch for him at all. If he only had 19 deaths, we inted for fucking 15 or 20, which means he didn't int at all, and he also didn't do anything relevant. He's on the other side. Where the fuck is he, bro? Huh? What side is he on? What the fuck? He's not here. I don't know. I don't know. It's a mystery. Yeah, he's not on Dismantled side. Maybe he's in another guild. No, he was in our guild last week. Yeah. He should have been on Recon side, but I don't see him. What the fuck? Okay, so he dropped Alliance, but he still should be in our... He should still be on our wars, like our thing. Like, I don't understand. Like, okay. Regardless, I'm gonna be honest with you, that guy's kind of a rat. Anybody that only died 19 times and only got 31 kills is, as a Guardian, is not listening to calls. You just passed him? Where? He's not here. Guys, stop telling it. Other screen? You mean here? Do you guys see him? Is he on this page? It's the Chicken Crew. Not here either. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Like, don't tell me I missed him. He's not there, bro. Anyway, I would not pick this guy up. This guy's not... He's just a rat. He's just a rat. Anybody... Guardian's an interesting class. Anybody can play Guardian from the flank and get a bunch of kills and not commit onto calls and just do whatever the fuck they want and get kills. That's what this guy's doing. That's why he's got such a low amount of deaths. It's possible that he is in another guild, but this thing, he was in our guild last week, and I think he got recruited to another guild, and so he was in another guild tonight, but the bot still like thinks he's us. He's in Noctis. I see. Still, that's not enough. I'm gonna be honest with you. He should have had either more kills or more deaths. If he was like 70 and 19, I'd be like, okay, yeah, he was there the whole time. But like clearly he's just not there the whole time. King Riven. This guy's ready. This guy's ready. He's working on his Dekia artifacts right now, but I'm gonna be honest with you, this guy's definitely ready to go. This is an Awakening Guardian. Definitely a super good player. Okay. Show me that shit or he's not ready. No, this guy's a solid frontline class. He's very, very good frontline player. Okay, I'd say he was about 30 and 50 today, which seems low, but I'm going to be honest with you. He's a frontliner in my main ball. If you put him in a main ball that's stronger, he will do a lot better. He's 800 or whatever the fuck. Ruby's really good, but I don't think he's in our guild anymore. Ruby's in Morn. Okay, is that Mortis? Okay, so they went to the Noctis Alliance. So you're telling me the people that were at the top of Noctis's front page are all just PvP Academy players? WS. Good job, guys. WS. Didn't listen to calls, 17 deaths. Well, in fairness, the other guy only has 19 deaths. It's possible that Noctis just didn't participate. Like, they didn't have as many deaths because they didn't int as much, or they didn't do whatever. Okay, you have to understand how tempo works for Siege. In the PvP Academy, if you're in our main ball, you are going to have combined kill deaths. You're going to have at least 80 to 100 in most cases, in most Sieges. And that's because our tempo is way faster than Noctis's. We are usually pushing twice as frequently as they are, like 2 times as frequently. So like, we are going to have more kills, more deaths than they do, like accrued over the whole Siege. This is probably a reasonable KDA in Mortis because they didn't die as many times. They didn't int as many times. They didn't have to go. They were not like go, go, go the entire time, right? So like, Ruby went 36 and 47. Okay, so I don't know what's going on with this then. I don't know what's going on with this then. But again, I will say that like, in fairness, we have a higher tempo. So like, if they're in another guild, I don't know what the other guild looks like. I can only speak for the people with us. But I can say that all of these people were in the PvP Academy before. Death's Abyss is currently in the Academy. And he's kind of terrible. But he's still a solid frontline player. Okay, still a solid frontline player. I worked with him today with some of his gear, I think. And he comes to just about everything. Okay, he's working on it. Yeah, he plays with a controller. I had to work on him trying to get into the fucking manor today because he couldn't figure out how to do that. Because again, he's not a human being and not playing with a fucking mouse and keyboard. But you know what? He is improving. He's doing solid. He's doing solid. If you're a low to mid-tier Siege guild, I think Death Abyss is a reasonable player to pick up. Hash. Sadly, we do have some hashes. Most of them are defense because that's the only thing Hash is good at. NRT is defense. He's a flame tower. Broken player was offense. He went 1 in 66. Okay. War. Yeah, war. I like this. This is a good meme. Whenever we see some fucking guy that like one in like fucking 50, war. You know what I mean? That's commitment. That's a soldier right there, bro. That's a soldier right there, bro. That's a commitment, man. That's commitment. All right, so this is a defense member. NRT does understand, I believe, how to play the Hawacha and the Flame Tower, and I think he would be decent at running defense too, although you'd message Kitty K for more details on that. I can tell you he's a pretty reasonable defense member. Broken player is terrible at the video game, has no fucking gear, and is the ultimate soldier. This is a brand new player. You can see he's trying to get through the fucking OV Academy. He showed up to Siege with a fucking like a fucking Spirit Stone. War. War. That's my soldier right there, bro. That's my soldier right there, bro. So let us work with this guy. He'll be ready by next week. I'll get him there. Even Hash shouldn't be performing that shitty in the main ball. So broken player, you need to reach out and we'll get you where you need to go, okay? Okay. Kuno. Sadly, we do have a Kuno. I don't think Akuma is still in the guild. I think he got recruited. But I could be wrong about that. It's been a little bit crazy, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. We're cycling like 20 players a day or more at this point. We're literally just shoveling players in and out of the guild. It's tough to keep track of who the fuck is. Akuma's gone. Yeah, okay. Rotor is still in the guild. This person, I have scrimmed against this guy in the battle arena. I have personally worked with this person, and I can tell you confidently, this is a returning player. Okay, he just came back to the game. This guy is actually good. I understand that his score doesn't necessarily reflect that. He went about 14 and 30. But on a Kunoichi, his mechanics are really good. This guy initiates really, really well. Let's see what his CCs were. Let's see what Rotor's CCs were. Keep in mind, he is a Kuno. Yeah. He's got 138 CCs on a Succession Kuno. Okay. I was on cannons all siege. Oh, so Akuma was on cannons. Okay, I'll get to you in a second then. I apologize. I thought you got recruited, Akuma. I played against this guy. This guy's Kuno mechanics are some of the best I've seen. He's not super great about following up on the CCs, but he makes the plays. He's very good at making plays. He is a mechanically gifted player, and he is somebody that I do believe can pull off Kuno in a flex situation during a siege. He is that good. Okay. He needs a little bit more help. Again, he can make fucking plays all day long. He will initiate. He will get the CCs down 10 people at a time, whatever. But like, he needs to figure out how to get the damage down. He needs to figure out how to get the damage down. So like, I can vouch for Rotor. Akuma was on cannons apparently. Why don't you have anything hit on cannons if you were on cannons? You have 0 cannon hits and you were a cannoneer tonight? What happened? Are you Stevie Wonder trying to shoot a fucking cannon? Are you shooting the right way? Anti-cannon? Ah, I see. Okay, so you're on anti-cannon. All right. Yeah, you're not, I'm not on, you don't say I'm on cannon, then I'm expecting you to shoot the cannon. Okay, so it's Akuma. I would say he's in the same ballpark as Rotor. I don't think, as mechanically speaking, that he's as gifted as Rotor. But he was anti-cannoning tonight. He got a lot of CCs down. 132 CCs is reasonable. He got 9 kills. He inted like 15 or 20 deaths. So like, it's reasonable. He was on Akuma was on flex tonight. I'm not sure if Rotor was on flex tonight. But I know for a fact that if you have 132 CCs in my main ball, you're doing a pretty solid job. Okay? You're doing a pretty solid job. Like, no, they're not going to have the highest KDA, but if they're playing flex, they're having CCs, they're keeping cannons off the base, and they did do a good job keeping cannons off the base, I can vouch for them. They're Kunos that are ready to be picked up and move on to a flex team that actually is competent and plays in other siege guilds and other node war guilds. So pick them up. Lons. Okay. Was Kulil on defense? Is he even in the guild anymore? I know Dragon Pope is in the guild. Jim is in the guild. I don't think this guy's in the guild anymore. Dragon Pope. This guy is in the guild, and he's a bit of a retarded. Okay. He's struggling a little bit, but I'm going to be honest with you. He listens to calls. I'd say he went about 14 and 25 or so tonight. 14 and 30 or so. Outside of like the inting that he did. He comes to everything. All right. He's reasonable. He's not the best lawn we've had, but he's also not even close to the worst. Okay. Flex got to int a lot tonight. No, main ball had to int a lot tonight. Sweetie, you don't even know what inting is. But yeah, I would say that Dragon Pope is ready to go to a mid to low tier siege guild. Mid to low tier siege guild. Jim. This guy got 6 kills and has 870 gear score. We're working on it. We're working on it. War. Megu. Okay, I don't think we have very many Megus. Malediction was our Ellie. We already talked about the Ellies. Sinoko. 843 gear score. 19 and 64. It's not very good. It's not very bad. It's also not very good. I would say he is at best a middle of the road player. Like, it's not super great, but it's also not war level. You know what I mean? Like 20 and 40 on an 850 gear score, Suck Megu. Not high enough. If he's playing Awakening Megu, that's even worse. But I'm pretty sure he plays Suck in large scale. But regardless, I think he's ready to go to a mid to low tier Siege guild. Right? Like, he comes to a lot of stuff. He's not particularly super great, but he's also not, like, crazy bad either. He will get kills if people set him up. Okay. Alright, Meiwa. Alright. This is the best Awakening Meiwa in the entire academy. It is not close. He is about 900 fucking gear score. He is an excellent player, probably the best mechanical player that we currently have in the guild. He's riding out the PvP Academy until the very end. He's teaching the new players how to play Agent, how to play Meiwa, etc. He does a phenomenal job of it. This is one of our very best flanking assassins. He understands how to play Flex at a very high level. He understands how to get kills in a 1vx situations all the time. He's succeeding in a siege like this on fucking Awakening Meiwa. Okay? He's quite good. He also plays Agent, although I don't think he's brought the Agent to large-scale PvP quite yet. I have a genuine gear question, no meme. Okay, Ellie, hit me. Stray is interested in players. This would be a good Stray player. If you guys are trying to get back into Node Wars, I know what your guys' standard is for... This is actually exactly who you're looking for. This guy's on all the time, loves open world PvP, shits on people. Fucking shits on people. It's not a bad option. But you can only get into Stray by recommendation unless they've changed it. Give him to Glacia, so right now. Well, could you ask me the question? I like to tag a lot of classes. I just tagged all of my weapons to Oct. If I want to keep exploring, is the best that I know of my offhand. No. Your weapons should never go above Oct. Ever again. You should never be tapping your weapons over Oct. You can hit the final boss in the game with a Clada accessories at, like, Nove or something. Okay? Don't tap your weapons. And the reason is, Alva, you've been around for a while, so I can explain it to you. The next time they introduce new gear to the game, it's going to be weapons. You're going to be able to, probably going to be able to exchange Oct weapons for the new stuff. Okay, so just keep your weapons at Oct. Your solution should always be to deck another accessory or to just push your grind and push your accessories forward. Okay. Can you look at my damage and CCs? Okay, Sinoko. $1.2 million damage. 138 CCs. Okay, so he's struggling to get the damage down, but he is actually getting a lot of CCs. To put this in perspective to everybody, I got 267. And I am the bar. Okay, but if he's getting 138, that's still pretty good. That's good. I would say if they're over about 120 CCs in this siege, I would say they're doing pretty well. You see cosmic or score crimes here? That's terrible. This is a terrible player. Like 33 CCs, especially on Scholar, that's really bad. It's really bad. But over 120, I would say, is a very competent main ball player. So clearly he's struggling to get the damage down, right? Or to get, maybe he was getting kills stolen the entire time. He's actually some of the highest DPS in the entire guild. He's on the front page of our damage, so maybe he was just getting KS the entire siege. 1.2 million damage is not a small amount of damage, guys. 138 CCs is not a small amount of CCs. So Sinoko, thanks for drawing that to my attention. That actually makes it a lot better. That makes it a lot better. Really solid. Really, really solid. Okay. Hopachi. This is the flag bearer. Okay. Hopachi is the flag bearer. He's also a solid Meiwa. He's not as good as Ozo, not even close, but he's a solid player. He struggled with the very first flag. He took it. It was war. It was literally a war emote. I came down on him. I'd like the hammer of fucking Thor. I came down on him super hard. And Swaggy put down the second flag. And every single flag after the second flag was Hopachi. He brought it back and nailed it tonight. He struggled with that first flag. And then after that, he did a phenomenal job. This guy is ready to plant flags in a solid siege guild. A solid siege guild. If you need a flag bearer, Hopachi is good. I thought after that first one, I was like, oh God, I'm having flashbacks to Thunder. No, he turned it around. He got it done. He got it done. And he's a solid Mewa too. He can play flex too. The reason his KDA is so low is because he's placing flags the entire time. An update on Thunder, guys. Thunder actually made it into Soaked. Top 3 siege guild in North America. So as hard as I was on Thunder, he made it into Soaked. So, Musa. All right. I would say that, honestly, these are some of the better Musas we've had come through the PvP Academy. These Musas seem to understand correctly. They listen to my calls, and that's why their deaths are so high. Because they're, like, inting. They probably inted 25 fucking times, bro. But, like, they're pretty close to positive. These guys are pretty good. I would take these guys in my main ball. This guy is 880 gear score playing, I think, Awakening Musa. Really, really solid player. Understands how to flank, understands how to disengage, still is working out the kinks on, like, patience and stuff. I think if you worked with him in, like, a VOD or two, you just let him get a little bit more experience under his belt, he would do a lot better. Score Crimes is exactly the same thing, although I don't know what his gear score actually is because it's not actually in the bot. But Score Crimes, I would say, is about in that same category, and so is Night Fox. They're all pretty solid. This guy's only 786 gear score, though, but he got Vel's Heart, so that's good, right? But yeah, all 3 of these Musas, oh my God, he's got a deck Awakening weapon. Holy penis shit. You have a deck Awakening weapon with fucking Hex Karazad on? Well, he's retarded, but he's a Musa, so we already knew that. Yolak, this was my first siege ever. My CCs were decent, but I think my positioning needs work. Also, I'll play my Mystic for large scale from now on Lamel. Okay, so you're going to play Awakening Mystic. All right, well, let's take a look at their CCs. Yolak, which side were you on? There he is. 107 CCs, so a little below what we want to see out of a Musa, right? 120, like I said, is kind of my cutoff for that. 1,000,000 damage, again, like we saw the Suck Megu earlier, having a little bit more damage than that. He actually ended the siege 21 and 54, so that's a little bit better, right? So the back-end bot is a little bit wrong, but that's okay. But again, I would say that these guys are ready. I think that these guys are ready to go to a guild like Noctis. I think Noctis is a really solid place for these guys. I think that even though Noctis backstabbed at Siege, fuck it, I don't care, bro. I'm gone in a week. I don't give a shit. Like, just join. You're in a solid position to join a reasonable Siege guild, but you need to submit your VOD and you need to have people reviewing your VOD. Okay. Yeah, you can join Morn. Morn is really solid guild too. Somebody said that Alliance died tonight. I don't know if that's true or not. Morn is also a solid guild. They're up-and-comers. Glacia is really solid. Glacia can come to Siege Town. We finished our Ellies. Okay, then in that case, Glacia is a great spot for you guys. You're Awakening Musas. You've got the gamer gene. You're talented. You need a little bit more work. You need people to go over your VODs and stuff with you. There's people in there that are quite good at the game. As a warning, there are also people in Glacia that do not like Blue Squadron very much. Just as a warning. But I still think that they are a solid up-and-coming PvP guild that you should join. Mystic. All right, so we do be having some Mystic. There isn't any more. Oh, is that true? Did you kick that fucking retard? Is he gone? Those people went to Corrupt. Never mind. Glacia is literally the greatest up-and-coming Siege guild. If you guys want to join a fucking up-and-coming Siege guild, Noctis has basically filled both of their fucking guilds, bro. Glacia is on the come-up. Here we go, big dog. This is where it's at, bro. LV knows what the fuck is going on. Here we go. All right. Look at that endorsement change just that quickly. That's fucking insane. Also, if you're a mid to lower end player and I told you that you were dog shit tonight, you can reach out to Glacia. They might just take you. Glacia is a really good developing guild. It's a really active community full of really nice people. They will help you get better as a player. And although you're kind of shit right now, I bet that they still take you. And they're looking for people to come to Siege with them. So like, bro, you're showing up. They're happy to have you. You just ask them for help. It's not gonna be like the PvP Academy where we're gonna fucking force the help down your fucking throat. Okay. In this guild, you're gonna have to fucking ask them for help, but they will help you. Let's talk about the Mystics. Phoenix is our cannoneer. How did Phoenix do on cannon tonight? I'd like to see some of the cannons from the other guilds to see how they did. Wow. He got out-cannoned by AAA. AAA. 1,639 hits on the cannon is pretty solid. W. But he still got over 1,000, which is solid. It's possible he let AAA fire more because he's like the cannon lead, you know? So, like, it is what it is, right? This is cannon hits. Max cannon hit distance, 550, 594. Objects destroyed by cannon. Phoenix actually killed the most objects, so, like, these cannoneers are pretty good. If you need cannoneers, I know Huntrix needs cannoneers, so if Logical or Estella are watching, AAA and Phoenix, these are your guys. I would try to pick them up. Okay, we're getting to Shies. We're getting to Shies. Okay, Answer did play Mystic tonight, and in my opinion, I have seen incredible shit from this guy. This guy's pretty good, okay? He's not getting a lot of kills because he's playing fucking Awakening Mystic, but this guy was positive in our main ball tonight, if you can believe it. If you take away that he inted like 15 or 20 times. He inted like 15 or 20 times, but this guy is fucking positive, okay? As Awakening Mystic, and he's like 900 fucking gear score. He's pretty fucking good. Okay, he's got full deck weapons. He has all the fucking gear in the entire world. He's pretty fucking geared. Okay, he's a great frontline class. He plays exceptionally well. He could use a little bit of help with VOD reviews, but I think China would be a great spot for him, Slim, if you want to pick him up. I think you guys have a lot of gear in China and Netslim. Like NetEase, I think China and Netslim are NetEase, so if either of those two guilds, I don't know which side you have. Okay, China wants him. China number 1. Yeah, okay. But regardless, that's a solid place for him. I also think that he could theoretically go to an A-tier guild if they wanted to. So I know that there are certain A-tier siege guilds that are about to lose a decent amount of their core because they want to go make a new guild or something, like a new PvP guild. If you're an A-tier siege guild, this guy has the gear to play in your guild, and I actually think he's pretty solid. He's playing Awakening Mystic, which is more of a ball class anyway, so it's not bad. Is PvP Academy over? No, it will end next week. Next week. I don't think the rest of these people are in PvP Academy. Yeah, I don't recognize any of those names. Alright, Ninja. We're getting ever closer. Alright, sadly, Red Camper decided this is our best Ninja, just to be clear. I don't know how he hasn't been recruited, but he's learning defense. Okay, he learned how to play all of the defense roles this week. Defense lead, Hawacha, flame towers, that kind of thing. He is also an excellent flex member. He's one of the best ninjas to come through the academy. I'd say top 3. If you're looking for a really good flex member that also understands how to play defense at a competent level and understands the intricacies of Node Wars and Siege, this guy is pretty fucking good, okay? He comes to literally... Red Camper is at fucking everything. He's at literally everything. He said he played flex today. I know, but he played defense for us this week. He did play defense for us this week, earlier this week. Okay? And I know he knows what the fuck he's doing. So, and he's been working with defense. He's been working with Kitty and stuff. I said he played flex tonight. I don't know why you guys keep correcting me. I said he played flex tonight. He tried to play defense, but he played flex tonight. And normally he is a flex player. And again, competent ninja. Definitely somebody I would pick up if I were you. 21 and 55. Again, he inted a lot tonight, so I'd say he was close to positive as a fucking ninja at Siege. That's insane. 11 and 46. He was 11 and 46. Dead Panu is newer. He's an 800 gear score ninja. I have not worked with this guy personally, but I have seen him at a decent amount of stuff. I'm pretty sure he was at the drill last night. And he comes to most of the shit that we have going on in the guild. And if he's out fragging Red Camper, that means he is quite good. He has 800 fucking gear score, and I think that he's a solid flex member if you're looking for a flex team, or you're trying to pick up like a few more rats that are actually pretty solid at skirmishing. Okay. Why the corrupt hate? I haven't thrown any corrupt hate. I think Arise is a great guild. I used to be in corrupt. Corrupt's a phenomenal guild. What the fuck are we talking about? I'll tell you what. At the very end of this, I will go through each guild in the game, and I will explain the pros and cons of each of the guilds in the game. I've done this a few times. Normally I do it off stream. I will just do it on stream this time. That way, at the end, if you guys don't know which guild to join, or you get multiple offers, you can make up the decision for yourself. All right, because you do need to know this, and I don't want to have to do this next week. I have my hands full next week. We're going to have to... There's a lot I got to go over next week, including the outro speech for the PvP Academy. I hope that all the graduates for the PvP Academy are there for that speech, because it also is going to include you as well. So, yeah, please be there. I'll put out a ping for everybody this week. That being said, I think Deadpan is a really solid player. Rest of these people are... Beelan is a graduate of ours. Blintz is actually an old Blitz guy. I'm sure that KDA is not proper. That's not right. Nova. Okay. We only have one Nova in our guild. He's an Awakening Nova. I have personally worked with Chromax over the last couple of weeks here, one-on-one. He's doing a lot better now. Let's see what his CCs looked like this week. Oh, here we go. 92 CCs. Not as great as I want it. His damage dealt was also 603k, but his KDA is not bad. His KDA is not bad, which means he's doing what I taught him to do. I was like, you need to be more patient. You need to get more vacuums. To be clear, he did do a lot better with vacuums tonight. He absolutely did better because I could see his vacuums. He's our only Awakening Nova, so I know it's his vacuums, okay? Vacuums do not count as CCs. To put this in perspective, okay? So vacuums don't count as CCs, but this guy knows how to initiate really well. He understands how to flank. He understands his Excel mode really well. And I would say he went 21 and about 40 tonight. Not a bad player at all. I think that if you're a mid-tier guy, I think he'd be good in Glacia, if I'm being honest, or Noctis, or Mortis, or any of those, like, you know, entry-level siege guilds, like, hey, we're trying to siege for the first time kind of guilds, you know what I mean? Really, really solid player. The other guy's not ours. Ranger. Dude, we had a way better Ranger than this tonight. There's no shot, Rum. Well, I can tell you that Secret Squirrel, he's working on his positioning, but we're still not there. 10 and 63. Holy fuck, we're struggling. In fairness, he did have some moments of brilliance tonight where he was the one that got up on the siege walls and started killing Black Rose off of our gate and stuff. He was in the right position, shooting people. He doesn't quite have the gear to min-max, right? He's wearing a Takara Spirit Stone. We're struggling, right? Yo, if you're still wearing a Takara Stone, you need to go do your Ulukita questline right now. You're griefing us. You're griefing. This is... His positioning obviously needs work. I wish that Ludi was playing the game right now or was helping us, because I would send him to Ludi, but he's a suck ranger. He's doing his best. He's doing pretty solid. I thought he actually did a lot better because I saw him multiple times standing in the right spot. Clearly, he's not getting the damage down right. Ludi is playing the game. What do you mean? Oh, well, then I'm just upset that Ludi hasn't reached out to actually help some fucking Rangers. Or submit a VOD so I can show everybody how to play Ranger from his perspective. All I need is him to record and send me a fucking VOD so that I can show all the Rangers how to play fucking Ranger. This is our only Ranger. This is it. I thought we had more, but... Sage... Okay, so we really only have, like, one solid Sage, and that's Cesius. I thought he did a lot better, but he was probably close to positive, if that helps. I think Cesius is actually an Awakening Sage. Yeah, he's an Awakening Sage. He did not get picked up last week. Let's see how he did. I think he's on Reconstructed side. Here he is. Yeah, he only had 70 CCs, 24 and 58. 830k damage is reasonable, but still not super great. 1.1 million damage taken. He is playing Awakening Sage for what it's worth, but, like, yeah, he's struggling. I would say he'd be really solid in a low-tier Siege guild. Like, if you're an up-and-coming Siege guild, or you're an up-and-coming T1 guild, or you're an up-and-coming T2 guild trying to work your way to Siege, this is definitely a player to pick up, because I think as Cesius continues, he did a lot better than he did last week. To be clear, last week he went like 1 in fucking 90. It was like fucking war. You know what I mean? Now he's 24 and 58. He is improving. He's doing a lot better. And so if you just work with him, he will scale, okay? He's going to continue to get gear. He's continue to work his way up. And if you're a T1 or T2 guild or an intro to Siege guild, you need to be realistic about your expectations. Most of the other strong guilds, they're waiting. Like, if you wait for people to get gear and then pick them up, they're just going to fucking go to some other fucking guild. There's no reason to join your fucking guild, okay? You need to try to recruit these players at lower gear score, or maybe, they're struggling. But if I'm saying, yeah, you can work with that guy's reasonable, like, that's who you need to be picking up, because your guild will develop and actually get better if you just go over a couple VODs with them. Okay? All right. I don't know who Guopsky is. I have no idea who this is, but they're definitely not ready. Yeah, no, this guy got 16 kills. 96 CCs, 16 and 51, but he's playing Succession Sage with only 96 CCs is pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Succession Sage should be able to CC fucking hundreds and hundreds of people. You should be like top of the CC charts under the fucking Hwacha. That's pretty rough. So Gowowski, you need to get with some help, man. You need to get help. You don't get to fucking just sit in the guild. If I don't know who the fuck you are, that's bad. Okay? You don't get to just sit in the guild and do nothing. If you don't ask for help this week, we can't fucking help you. You gotta get some fucking help. Okay? If you're looking for some fucking help, the best person to watch... This is your guy right here. Can we get a shout out for this guy? If you're a Succession Sage and you're looking for positioning tips, this is your guy right here. I don't think Viralium likes me very much, but that's okay. You watch this fucking guy. You see the skills that he's doing. Look at the positioning that he's doing. Copy it. Just do exactly what he fucking does. Okay? In every position, you're like, what would Viralium do? Okay? Yeah, guy's incredibly good. Blue Clover. I expected nothing and I'm still disappointed. Jesus Christ, you're terrible. Now I understand why you were in fucking reassembled before the guild changed over to a PvP guild. Holy fuck, you're bad. That's okay. We're gonna get you there. We're gonna get you there. But you know what? You showed up. You won 11 and 50. That's kind of war. That's war right there. That's a war emote right there. You're down in war territory down there, Blue. We gotta. You need to get with me. I know you're in voice a lot, Blue. You need to ask for help. Ask me to review your VOD while I'm chilling in voice. Okay, or somebody. Ask for somebody to help you while you're chilling in voice. Any of the leadership can help review your VOD, and positionally we can help you. Scholar. None of our scholars are very good except for Schizoid. I'm gonna be honest. Schizoid, 18 and 50, so he was like 18 and 25, 18 and 30 or so tonight before we started inting. He listens to everything. He also plays Succession Corsair, so he'll play Scholar and Succession Corsair if you want him. He comes as a package deal with our defense lead, though, so his wife is our defense lead, and she is one of the very best defense leads I've ever personally had the good pleasure of working with. Schizoid is a diligent player. He comes to basically everything. He's a frontline player. He understands how to commit. Really solid. Really solid. Review my VOD, Baldy. I will be reviewing Siege VODs this coming week on the stream because we had a good Siege. I can absolutely help all of you. You just need to ping me in your VOD. If you have a good VOD and you're like, I can get there, you better ask now or forever hold your fucking peace because I'm gonna get it done. Baggerson, he's getting better. This guy was terrible last week. He's done a lot better this week, but you can see he's struggling. We did get him his cons heart finally, but fuck it. He's struggling, but he's getting there. I don't know who had the most, I don't know if Schizoid, I think Schizoid's on our side. Schizoid had 62 CCs as the top scholar. The next guy had, where's Bag? Oh, he's on the other side. Bag comes to everything. He's got a really good... I like talking to Bag and voice. He's a good guy. He's a good community member. Here he is. Oh, he had 75 CCs. That's not bad. That's more than Schizoid. That's more than Schizoid. 11 and 57, so he struggled, but he did 726k damage, and then he had 75 CCs. That's better than Schizoid, less than I would expect for more Scholars, because I'm going to be honest with you, Scholar is kind of a CC class, man. That's it. You go in there, you disrupt him, you should at least either have high damage or high CCs. He's getting there. Right? He's getting there. Flex was rough today. You should not be playing Flex on Scholar. Don't sign up for that. It's always going to be rough on Scholar. You should not be doing flanking assassin techniques on Scholar. Okay? Anyone that tells you to play as a flanking assassin as Scholar is doing deliberate damage to your ability to play the game successfully at a high level. It's a truth that every single class in the game will perform better when approaching from a position where no one sees you coming. Guardians, Scholars, Succession Draconians. Yeah, if you're approaching as a flanking assassin, you will get more kills on those classes. But the reality of the situation is there are better classes for that job. And if everyone is playing as a flanking assassin, everyone dies. Scholars must play as a frontline. They are the first in, they are the last out. They have iframes, they're the ones that get to go in and iframe around in the enemy ball and make it out alive. They're the disruption, they're the HP, anti-HP regen, they're everything you need in a frontline class. Okay? You should be playing them as a frontline class, because if Scholars are not playing frontline, nobody is. And if nobody's playing frontline, everybody dies. All right. Sudol is also kind of terrible. There he is. 11 and 49, 75 CCs, 640, so he's less damage. 75 CCs is reasonable. Still more than Schizoid, ironically enough. But, like, yeah, he's struggling. But I'm going to be honest with you, as frontline Scholars, I think they're doing reasonably. We're going to keep working with you guys this week. Hopefully I get a good VOD from one of you and I can help you guys. Seraphs. Sadly, we have a few Seraphs. But, in fairness, these Seraphs are excellent at the game. Our Seraphs are quite good. Quite good. Kanoi, I don't think is actually in the guild anymore. Riff. No. Riff was positive in this siege on Seraph. This guy is definitely one of the better mechanical players in the guild right now. He is almost 900 gear score. Part of the reason he's playing Seraph with us is because he's trying to play it in large scale, and he knows it's tough to play in large scale. And the other guilds, you know, it's going to be tough to get recruited. But he is performing. He had a positive KDA tonight on Seraph. He has 900 fucking gear score. This guy knows what the fuck he is doing. He grinds all the time. He is very, very good. Very, very good. He comes to everything. He understands how to position well. I do think this is one of the best Seraphs we've had come through the guild, and I think this is somebody that is capable of playing Seraph in large-scale PvP without getting fucked. I think he's a Sacred Seraph. I think he switched over. I think before he was a no. I think before he was a Sacred Seraph, and now he's Pergatum. I think now he's Pergatum. I think we told our Seraphs to switch over to Pergatum, and they performed a lot better. Zendikar is honestly right there with him. Let's take a look at CCs on these people, too. Don't take my word for it. Let's take a look at CCs on these people. Where's Riff? Okay, he's on Recon. Yeah, Pergatum gets a lot more kills. I don't see Riff on here. Maybe he already dropped. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, he's on dismantled side? Oh, there he is. Oh, wow. He got 219 CCs. Yeah. That's... Yep. 219 CCs, 1.4 million damage. Really, really good player. Holy fucking shit. Riff is somebody I would want to play alongside if I was going to go to another guild. That's somebody that has my back, bro. That's somebody that has my back. Now, who's the other guy? What was the other guy again? Zendikar, that's right. Zendikar's been with us a little bit longer. He's on the other side. Oh, there he is. 2755, 128 CCs. So again, a step down. That's why I said Riff is really good. That is insane. Zendikar, he did get some kills here. He has less damage. He has less CCs. He's still good at Seraph though. I do think that Zendikar is capable of playing. I think if you let him cook a little bit, he could be in an A-tier siege guild and be successful in an A-tier siege guild. You're like at the second page or so. Not in your bottom end. Like both of these players are good enough to do that. But you'd have to work with them a little bit on their gear. I don't think that Zendikar is gear enough. Yeah, he's like 800 gear score. But if you're willing to let him scale, this is one of the better mechanical Seraphs that we had. Yeah, you're mad? No, seriously. Slim, respectfully, man, I've been doing this a lot longer than you, and I'm the one that trains all the players. Okay? So I know who's ready and who's not ready. I've played in all the major siege guilds. I know what level they're expecting. Like, I know what I'm talking about. Endless Obsessive. I don't think he's really ready to do an A-tier siege guild, but I actually do think this is one of the better... Oh, not me? Okay, my bad. I think this is one of the better Seraphs that we've had come through the academy. I'm not gonna lie. What side is this guy on? This guy's been in the guild for at least 2 weeks at this point, so hopefully he's doing pretty well. There he is. 161 CCs, 22 at 58, 915k damage. So he's getting a lot of CCs. He's using his BSR properly. He's positioning properly. Excellent. Seraph, okay, to be clear, guys, I've told my my Seraphs to start playing more as flanking assassin bruisers. So more like an awakening striker than as a frontline class. They're more of like you dive in from the side and you can stay in there. You get that BSR. I said you need to be BSRing everybody in the back and then just fucking swinging the shit out of them with your fucking damage. And ever since I told them to play like that, our Seraphs have been doing a lot better. And so that's how they kind of play. They're one of the last people to start engaging, but then they're the last people out. Okay, that's basically how we tell them to play. So like they're not necessarily pre-engaging for you, but they are also flanking for you, and they're playing kind of as a frontline middle of the fight. Very, very solid. Very, very solid. Look at Cuz's damage and CC. Well, I haven't gotten to you yet. I don't even see you in here. Yeah, whatever, dude. Okay. All right. I don't think Kanoe's actually in the academy anymore. He was in the PvP academy. So was Blade Runner was in the PvP academy too. They were both at this siege, and this is not their score lines. I think it's bugged though. Shy. Okay. Before I click this button, we had 8 Shies at this siege. Maybe 7. We had like 7 or 8 Shies at this fucking siege. And they did pretty well. Okay? I will tell you which ones are the best Shies. Okay? But just hold your horse. Here we go. Don't kidnap them. No, they should kidnap them this time. We have a week left at this point. Okay. Uwu Wieners. Why do you have 9 kills? This is our best Shy. Why the fuck do you have 9 kills? This, to be clear, the best way to tell, and this goes for the leaderships out there as well, the best way to tell that your Shies are performing very well is to sort by ally healed. Because what this does is it shows you the HP regen buff on Shy, that 1500 HP, max HP, and then the 500 HP regen. That counts as allied healed, okay? This tells you who is buffing the most of your allies. Okay, so this is telling you what the fuck is going on here. All right, Uwu Wieners is definitely getting. I'm not okay. We're just gonna call him Uwu because I'm done with this. They're definitely getting the most buffs down. Okay, period. All right, because they have clean and above the highest healing in our guild. Also, Uwu is. I worked with Uwu personally one-on-one today with their gear. They understand exactly what they need. They're not like the most geared person in the world, but they're also not the least geared person in the world. They're about an 805 gear score Shy. This is definitely one of the better Shies that we've had come through the academy. They do really well. They're open to advice. They're open to people helping them. Like, they were very humble about it today. They asked questions. They got their shit done. So W Uwu, I do think that you need to go to either like You could go to an A tier siege guild and perform uwu. You would be fine. You're solid. To be clear, we do have some shies on the other side as well. We have shies on the other side as well. Kasakira, solid shy. This one's higher gear score, 855 or so gear score shy. I know that they have more gear. I didn't realize they had this much gear, but they definitely have a lot of gear on. But like, I can personally vouch that all of our shies are trained the same way. That's why our shies are really good when they leave the academy. We have Digits, who is Barcode. She's in leadership in Barcode. She made a great guide for us, and we tell all of our shies to watch that guide. And then we train them ruthlessly, like war emote ruthlessly. Buff, 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 debuff, 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 right? And then like the little technical stuff they learn a little bit later. We've also started doing, we didn't do this today and we should have, we usually have our shies in their own comms and TeamSpeak, so that they can communicate with each other, so that they can cycle who's using Delusive, who's using Misty, and who's using their bubble and stuff on each push, although bubble isn't really super great in capped content. Alley Feast, not in our guild. Rah-Rah's not in our guild. Newt Newt is in our guild and is probably the second best or best shy in the guild. I'm not sure if Newt Newt is on Recon side or my side. Yeah, they're on Recon side. They had 1.7 million healed, which is still less than Uwu, but probably the second highest of all the shies. Newt comes to everything. At the risk of sounding crazy, she doesn't have a super great PC, but she also, in my understanding, doesn't have a... Never mind. She's looking for someone to buy her a PC. If you're interested in that, yeah, okay. So, she could use a better PC, but real shit though, she is a phenomenal shy. She comes to everything. She will do exactly what you tell her to do when you tell her to do it. She literally gets it done. She buffs everybody. She does a phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. And is a woman. So, W woman. Who are our other shies? Because they're like, oh, here we go. I was gonna say, these are not our shies. Monster Apollo was a shy for us tonight. They had the second highest healing in the entire guild, which tells me he's the second best buffer in the entire guild as well. He's 804 gear score. Okay? Yeah, woman without penis, as far as I'm aware. 805 gear score shy. Buffs really well. Knows what the fuck they're doing. We've worked with Monster Apollo for about a week or two now. Knows what the fuck they're doing. Giga Gamer. Marina, I wasn't confident actually made it into the siege, but I guess they did. Lowest gear score shy we have. As you can see. Lowest gear score shy we've got. Wasn't even wearing an alchemy stone. Gonna have to work on that. Hopefully they had an alchemy. So this is a gear screenshot from when they joined the guild. I'm not... They should be wearing an alchemy stone now, to be clear. They should have an alchemy stone on because we worked with them today in fucking voice. Holy DR monster artifact. Hey. Hey. They don't have Dekia artifacts. They didn't have Kabuas. We did what we could, okay? Well, what are you gonna do? We told them to get HB artifacts, honestly. Odim's not in the guild anymore. Fuzz, I think, is in the guild. This is a new shy. I don't know anything about Fuzz. $1.6 million healed. That's reasonable. Probably the worst shy that we have. Or performed the worst, but also has the lowest gear scores. So take that with a grain of salt. Okay. Take that with a grain of salt. Lily Boo, I think, went to another guild. I think they got recruited for ISO. Yeah. Dude, look how many players we have in ISO. Wait, what's that? Wait, ISO took all of our fucking... Wait, what? Holy shit. W.sub. Holy fuck. We've had... It's like the 5th time. I'm like, wait, that guy was in fucking PvP Academy too. Alright, Sork. We really only have fuck... Yeah, I was gonna say... Did Dioshi do better this week? W highest deaths in the guild. War. Fucking war, bro. Dioshi's been in the guild for like 3 weeks. Deep Dark Fantasy is a phenomenal Sork and would have been positive if I didn't tell him to int the base like fucking 20 times tonight. This person is positive in our main ball. I will look at their 229 CCs on Awakening Sork. Very good. Very, very good. Really solid. 1.3 million damage. I don't know if that's... Yeah, 1.3 million damage is on our front page here. This is... You need to go to like a mid-tier... Like your Huntrix level, at least. The Dynasty or Vertex are also great options for you. If Netties can scoop you up, that's great. Technically, you could go to an A-tier Siege Guild if they'll have you, but Deep Dark Fantasy is a higher geared player if memory serves. Yeah, 861 gear score. Can do uncapped PvP. What level guild am I with the damage to CC? You're the Suck Megu, right, Yakoshi? Agent. Oh. Right. Oh, no, you were my top 2 agent. Yeah. I remember now. How were your CCs? 185 is really good on agent. And you were positive on agent before we started inting. 1.1 million damage, too. Front page damage. I think anyone on my front page for CCs and damage needs to go to a mid to high tier Siege Guild. I'm just going to be honest. If you're on the front page, you need to be going to the better guilds. Because if you can get CCs and damage in my guild, in this shit guild, you will do a lot better in a guild that actually knows what the fuck they're doing. You'll start like down here. And you'll start, like, the moment that you join a ball that is actually winning engagements, you will just fucking immediately do way better. Right? Like, you guys are held back by the fact that our offense ball is extremely weak. And it's really hard to perform in our offense ball. If you're performing in this offense ball, you're doing very, very well. We're on Awakening Lawn PvP. Who do you recommend I should watch? The spectate screen? No, you need to join the PvP Academy, and we need to work with you. If you're going to do Awakening Lawn in large-scale PvP. I don't think there are any large-scale lawns that stream anymore. What was the damage? Front page damage. He was 1.1 million. Positive on an agent in my main ball is fucking crazy work. Deep Dark Fantasy is incredibly good. He needs to go to a really good guild. Nephrimor is also really good. We'll see. I think he's in Recon. Oh no, he's in Dismantled. There he is. He was positive on our main ball tonight before we started inting. 1.8 million damage on Succession Sork and 296 CCs. That's higher than me. Holy shit. Yeah, he's above me. That means he's a good player. I'm going to be honest. If you got more CCs than I did, you're good. This is the bar right here. This is it right here. This is a Suck Sork that actually knows how to play the fucking video game. In an offense ball that is winning, he will be positive significantly. Significantly positive. What's his gear? I don't know what his gear is. 860 gear score. A-tier Siege Guild material. Not shitting you. Diyoshi, not too much. Here's the fucking fall off the cliff right here. He doesn't have a whole lot of gear. He's only 770. I think Diyoshi's on my side. Is Simply Mint's ready to go? He is ready to go. If you should put him in, if you're putting him in a shot caller position, you should put him in as a backup caller. Let him backup call for you for like a week, and then let him start give him like an occupation war, right? Ease him into it. But he could main call for you someday if you just worked for him. But he's ready to go for sure. Holy shit, he went 25 kills deep tonight. That's pretty good. How does healing do? His healing's right around where mine is. Oh, never mind. I had 304k. He only had 130k. Yeah, no. But he was backup calling, so what are you gonna do? All right, now what? I was looking for the other guy, Dioshi. Maybe he's on the other side. Here he is. 1.1 million damage. Not bad. 239 CCs. Holy shit. Again, that's pretty close to where I am. That's not as good as the other two that we just saw, but I'm going to be honest, 239 CCs on an Awakening Sork, you're initiating a lot. That guy's fucking putting in some work. That guy's putting in some serious work. And he's only 770 gear score. So this is somebody that will scale. When you see really high CCs like this, guys, and really low gear score, that means that player, when they acquire the gear in 2 to 3 months, they're going to be on your front page, killing it. They are going to absolutely fuck on your front page. Anybody going into this siege getting 200 fucking kills is munching. Absolutely munching. So, yeah, this is somebody I would pick up as a Glacia, bro. Any fucking, like, low to mid-tier guild should pick this guy up. If I was a developing guild like Huntrix or something, trying to push my way through the A tier, that's somebody that, like, if you're willing to work with them over the next 2 to 3 months, yeah, they're going to be on your front page for sure. That's a front page player there. He's just, again, he's doing this with fucking 706 gear score with no Dekia artifacts or anything. Like, this dude just did fucking Olvi Academy, bro. He's got a fucking Perilla star on, bro. Flex is infighting? Who is fighting? What do you mean? My Flex isn't infighting? What do you mean? I can get CCs and listen to calls. I just struggle to get kills. Well, over CCs. Yeah, I know, Dioshi. I went through it. You're fine, bro. I got you. I got you. Awoken Phoenix. Don't know anything about this guy. Which is not a good thing. 786 gear score. I don't even know what side he's on. Seems to be on recon. Wait, Ollie Feast is still in our fucking guild? What the fuck? Bro, did they just get added to the guild again? Maybe they invited them back to the guild. My understanding, Ollie Feast is like 890 gear score shy. And my understanding is they got recruited like a week ago. But okay. They had 2 million healed. Yeah, really good shy player. Super geared, ready for uncapped. Got 108 CCs too. That's a good shy player there. 2 million healed, 108 CCs. Yep. I talked to him last week. He said he was going to stay in PvP. Okay, well, PvP Academy's ending in 7 days. Okay, so you better be getting that shit. I could have sworn Ollie Feast got recorded. That's my bad. Really good shy. I don't know. What side is Awoken Phoenix on? Does anyone know? Oh. Oh, there he is. All the way down there at the bottom. Oh, that's my bad. Holy shit. 10 and 58. Only 69 CCs. Nice. But also not so nice. That's war right there, bro. That's a war emote right there. Yeah, not so awoken. Not so awoken. Struggling. And to be clear, I have not seen Awakening Phoenix ask for help at all. I don't know who the fuck they are, which is not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Striker. Okay, Sandwiches. Pretty sure he was playing defense tonight. Yeah, Sandwiches was playing an FT tonight. Sandwiches learned how to play FT and I believe Hawacha this week. So knows how to play defense really well. Also plays Awakening Striker and is a brand new player. As of like 3 weeks ago. Okay. They've gotten a lot better. They have gotten a lot better. But like... What the fuck are you doing? Did you put cups on your Perilous Star? What the fuck are we doing, bro? Holy fucking retarded. Dude, okay. Holy shit. It's not based, Chad. Hold on. I gotta DM him. I don't know if he's in chat. No, we can't allow that. We're not allowing that. He's just not in the Discord anymore. I can't find him. I literally can't find him. Oh, it's because he can't even spell sandwich right. There he is. You. War. Fucking retard. Alright, regardless, he's a solid defense player. Sunnyside joined just this week. He's an 890 gear score striker going 12 and 42. That's kind of that's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Wait, where is he? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there he is. 12 and 42. 164 CCs is not bad. But he's 890 gear score. As an Awakening Striker, I expect a lot better than that. Especially in a siege like we had tonight, he could have been fucking munching. He did 1.1 million damage. That's reasonable. Didn't get a whole lot of kills. But like, I need to look at his VOD, bro. That's a VOD review. I think we fix that with a VOD review. Mainly because he's got decent CCs, which tells me he's not a fucking ape. Okay, well, I mean, he is. He's a striker. But 164 CCs is reasonable. That's a good player, but doesn't understand how to get like his damage down, his kills. It's probably positional. We'll look at him. He'll be fine. Okay. Tamer. We do not have any tamers. Wait, we have a tamer? You were playing Tamer today? Wasn't this the guy that was ripping up the trap? And he was like, I don't have perms. I'm like, dude, there's 100 people in this call. Could you please tell me who I was? Yeah, he's almost positive on Tamer. I was like, oh, you had 62 deaths. And you minus 20 off there, at least. I'm gonna be honest with you, 37 and 50 on or 37 and 40 on a fucking Tamer is... That's really good. That's really, really good. Was he on Flex tonight? He was on Agent? I was going to say, I didn't see him play Tamer tonight. But he doesn't have his shit in the bot, so I don't know. He's playing Agent. Oh. Okay, well, let's see how he did. Tadal. Oh, yeah, he played Agent. 37 and 62. Only got 68 CCs. He's dog shit. It's a fluke. It's a fluke. He's ass. 1.2 million damage is not bad, though. 1.2 million damage, pretty good. He's at the bottom of my front page here. Kill stealer. In fairness, Agent is supposed to kill steal. That's how the whole class is supposed to just kill steal. And he's doing a good job. Okay. 68 CCs is exceptionally low, even for Agent. But he got 37 fucking kills. So he went about 37 and 45 or so. He's almost positive. He did 1.2 million damage, which is on the front page of our damage, which is pretty fucking good. And I gotta say, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, he's one of our better agents. That's no question. Despite the fact that because you gotta understand, I tell our agents, I'm like, what you do is you wait on the side, you range them. When you see a bunch of people get knocked down, you teleport in, you blast them. And that's what he's doing. And he's doing it well. Anonymous Oni, check my agent stats. I don't have anybody in my guild named Anonymous Oni. Unknown. Sacrum. Okay, these are not ours. Valkyrie. All right. We have some really, really good Awakening Valkyries. Like A-tier Siege Guild quality Awakening Valks. Emperain and Viala are quite good. And I'm a pretty harsh judge of Valkyries. Obviously, this guy is a returning player. Okay. This guy's a returning player. He's working on his fucking gear, but you know, he's got his fucking... He's probably 840 gear score now because he put on his fucking Empyrean accessories or whatever, the Eclata accessories. But like, you know, he's got a disto and shit, you know what I'm saying? But this guy's really, really good. So is Viala. Viala is also exceptionally good. I don't know what side Empyrean is on. Bro, what side is this fucking loser on, bro? I don't see him. He's on Reconstructed. He got 38 kills on Recon and I can't find him. Oh, there he is. I'm blind. Holy blindage. Okay, so 39 and 60. So again, he was almost positive. He was almost positive on Awakening Valkyrie and our main bow. 1.1 million damage, 1.9 million taken, over 200 CCs. I told you, this guy's good. 207 fucking CCs. Quite good. Quite good. He also healed allies for 584k, which for a Valkyrie is also very good. This is a ball player. This guy's healed and saved my life multiple times. He understands how to ult properly, get vacuums off. He PAs and uses heals properly. This is an A-tier Siege Guild quality player right here. He's just a returning player, so he doesn't have a crazy amount of gear. But, like, I could see that player going to BR or something and doing really well. Although, BR is not really an A-tier Siege Guild. I'd say, like, India or Soaked or some Arise or some shit. Viala, same shit. Amu needs to put out an Awakening Valk guide. He's not playing the game right now. I don't think Amu's playing. Viala. This guy's also 800 gear score. Okay, we're working on his Dekia artifacts. He's been educated. He's been educated. He's getting there. Okay, but Viala, I believe, is on my side. Where the Never mind, he's on Recon again. Okay, what the fuck, dude? Where is he? Yeah, see, there he is. Oh my god, I'm retarded. Okay, 30 and 83. Okay, I understand that 83 deaths is a lot, but you need to understand that this guy, literally, everything I fucking tell him to do, it's a commitment. This guy inted probably 30 deaths at the end of that fucking siege right there. I saw him horsing in right next to me, bro. He's just committing, bro. He's just doing what the fuck he can. Got about 1 million damage or so, 184 CCs, and he's 30 and 83. So, like, he was 30 and probably 60. Maybe 30 and 55. But he is exceptionally solid. If you look at ally HP healed. Yeah, he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's 5th. He's above most of our shies on HP healed. And he is the best Valkyrie in the guild as far as heals go. I'm telling you, both of these guys' mechanics are good. They are team player Valkyries. And they are frontline players. And they will ult. And they are good at it. They are some of the best Valkyries we've had come through the guild. Scores don't necessarily reflect that. Nazgul is kind of a tier below these two. Only 96 CCs. 372k healed. He struggled. But Naz is only like 760, 770 gear score. So he's lower gear score. And he was struggling tonight, but Naz is getting there. I'm going to be honest with you. He's definitely getting there. Positionally, he's a very like team player, ball focused guy. He's starting to understand and recognize what a good vacuum and ultimate looks like. He performed very well in the drill. This is kind of a fluke here. I would say that he's a better player than this overall. Do any of those Valks have VODs I want to watch? Is that like the Lewin from Isolated back in the day? I don't know what guild you're in now. Is that the same like you were with me in the Bird Blitz fucking 1v1? Is that you? Yeah, I'm in Vaga now. Right on. Valkyries, I want you to post your VODs to... Naz has had some VOD reviews. I know he records his VOD. They'll post it in our VOD reviews channel. All of our VODs are open to the public so that other guilds can see what the, like, you know, positionally what players are doing during Siege and can make an educated decision about whether or not they want to recruit a player. Let me find it. Where in the fuck is our VOD review channel? Oh, here we go. VOD submissions. This VOD submissions channel is open to the public, so everybody can see it, as you can see, especially the recruiters. All right. And they put their class, main ball, and what they did. And then you just click on it, and it's in a thread, and you just watch it. So they'll post it in here, and you can watch it through here. It would be phenomenal, Lewin, if you would help them or just give them, even if you just skim through it and just give them some pointers here and there, that would be great. If you can go over it in voice with them, that's even better. For those of you that don't know, our voice comms are some of the most active in the entire game. And they're open to the public, so you can just join. For those of you, so to the Valkyries listening, Lewin is one of the very best Valkyries to play large-scale PvP for North America in BDO. You take his advice, you do exactly what he tells you to do. No buts. No debate. Kenshin is a suck Valkyrie who very clearly struggled like a motherfucker at this siege. I think he was lagging though. I think that he kept crashing and shit. So he do be struggling. He's about 900 or so gear score he's on all the time. He's actually a really good suck Valkyrie. Like, I've played against him. He comes to all of our drills. He helps all of our new players in the battle arena. This score does not accurately reflect. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I don't know what the fuck... Maybe he was, like, helping with leadership or something. I don't know. But, like, normally he's a lot better than this. It looks like, as far as HP healed, he's 4th in the guild. Holy fuck. He had 1.3 million ally damage healed. Holy redemption arc. That's fucking crazy. That's better than every staff. That's better than every other Valkyrie. I take it back. That's nuts, dude. He even beat out Viala. Yeah, so he team player right there. That's what you're looking for right there. He's a suck Valk, though. He's a succession Valkyrie, not an awakening one. Everybody else is not ours. But all of our Valkyries could go to another guild, and they should be good guilds, too. Warriors. Sadly, we do have a warrior. Wait, is Kaisir in the guild still? I thought he got recruited. I could have sworn this guy got fucking recruited. There he is. No, he's here. 23 and 57. Take 20 kills off. He's almost positive on Warrior. That's pretty good. He got 147 CCs. Did almost 1 million damage. I'm going to be honest with you. That's about as good as you're going to get for an Awakening Warrior. That's about as good as you're going to get. Because he plays frontline Awakening Warrior, guys. And he's got as many kills as Heli does. He doesn't have as many CCs as Heli. Heli had 283 CCs on Suckzerker. That's nuts. That's fucking crazy. That's a Suckzerker I can fuck with right there. That guy's a gamer. But like, I'm going to be honest, as far as Warriors go, you're not going to do much better than this. He is definitely ready to go to like a mid to low tier guild. I think Glacia is not a bad option. Noctis is not a bad option. Mortis is not a bad option. I'm blank at Frost Legion, Chud Nation, Velvet Shade. Those are all great guilds. I don't think you're making it into a Huntrix, big dog. Failwind, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Purge. Yeah, Purge is great too. He would be really good in Purge. Appreciate you. Hopefully you got up to something fun today. I keep forgetting about Purge, bro. Purge is a great guild too. Again, I'm going to talk about the guilds at the end. Okay, so we have a lot of witches. We have a lot of witches. Holy fuck. Millel, 84 and 45. And inted 20 of the deaths. Holy shit. What gear score is Millel? That's our top fragger right there. I think this person's like 900 gear score. This is an Awakening Witch? That's definitely the best Awakening Witch that we've had in the PvP Academy, no question. That's the best score line we've had. Period. That's an A-tier siege guild. You better pick him up immediately. Like could pick that fucker up. That guy's really fucking good. Holy shit. What the fuck? That guy needs to go to a fucking crazy good guild. Akaraya is also really good. A-tier siege guild level, 860-ish gear score, returning player. Just kind of using the PvP Academy as a springboard to kind of like get their name out there.
My life in their ball 90% of the time war.
Yeah, I know. Oh, you did good, buddy. You did good. I vouched for you. This guy belongs in an A-tier siege guild. He's like 860 gear score. He's a great staff. Let's see how his Okay, so he's on the other side. Yeah, he's 50 and 53. 1.9 million damage. So among some of the highest DPS in the guild. 308k ally heal. That could be better, but mine was only like 330k. So I'm gonna be honest with you, this guy's better than I am. Mechanically, well, I wouldn't say that. I was shot calling, so like, I'll probably do a lot better if I'm not calling. But 269 CCs. Yeah, he's not better than me. He should have more CCs than that. 269 CCs though is the highest on reconstructed side. Period. A-tier siege guild quality. If you don't pick him up in India, Soaked, Family, Arise is also a good option. If you guys don't pick him up, your competitor will, and they will outcompete you with him. Because this is what he's doing in a guild that is shitty. Think of what he could do in your fucking guild. Then there's me. Line is also ready. Line is also really good. This is an 880 gear score witch. Again, another player coming back and just absolutely pumping. What the fuck? Okay, so he's on the other side. There he is, line. Ended 42 and 62, but he entered at least 20 of those. 1.4 million damage, 372k allied heal, so he had right around where my healing was. 211 CCs on Awakening Witch is really good. Really good. A-tier Siege Guild player right there. One of you guys needs to pick him up. Okay, now it's time to talk about this guy, and you guys are about to fucking come. This guy is 800, and I think he hasn't updated the bot, but he's like 840 or so gear score. He's a backup shot caller. He's one of my 2 backup shot callers in the guild at 840 gear score, and he plays Succession Witch. This is a suck witch. Okay. He is 38 and 62, which means he's really 38 and like 40. He's almost positive in my main ball on fucking suck witch. I've worked with him personally. He has the mechanics. He is quite good. Let's see how his he's on recon. There he is. 1.4 million damage done. Holy shit! He had almost 1 million heals for allies. What the fuck? Holy sh... That's like 3 times my healing. That's why I said you guys are going to come. I did say that you guys were going to come. Okay. 931k healing puts him as the top, convincingly the best healer in the entire guild. He's playing Suckwitch. He was almost positive, and our main ball is Suckwitch, and he's one of my backup callers. This is a very solid mechanical player. Very, very solid mechanical player. He knows what he's doing. He's always in a good position to heal. He would have a lot more... If you're worried about kills, he would have a lot more kills if he wasn't fucking busy healing literally the entire guild. Okay. This guy is fucking really good. And if you need a backup caller, he's kind of... I don't think he's as good as Simply is, but he's also... He is good, though. He's one of the better callers that I had the good pleasure of working with. He is quite good, and we've given him a lot of calling experience. I think he called it the drill and a few other things. He's backup called in a couple node wars. He's solid. You could pick him up as a backup, and he would perform. AAA killer isn't really for sale, but he knows how to do everything. Okay, this is a 900 gear score Awakening caster. All right, he was helping defense a lot tonight. I think he was on... No, he's on cannons. He was on cannons tonight, and he went 33 and 24 on a cannon team. He was our top cannoneer tonight. He went 33 and fucking 24 on the cannon team. So if you're looking for... He also knows how to place flags. Technically, he can backup call, but he's shitty at it. But if you need a backup caller, he can do it, but he's not super great because he's very soft-spoken. He's very reasonable. He's level-headed, but like... He's been in the PvP Academy for about a month and a half. He's learned just about every skill that we can teach him. He knows how to do cross comms, flag place, play all, like, defense lead. He's never flex led before, but technically he could probably do it. He's not the best backup caller, but he has backup called for us before, and I've let him call a few times. He can do it, but I wouldn't put him in as your main caller. He can absolutely do it, though, and he's capable, and he's willing to help build your guild from the ground up. This is one of these guys that I'm not joking. This is a leadership member right here. If you need help as a guild, this guy knows how to build bases. He could technically help you do Diplo. He can do all kinds of shit. He is good. I can vouch. And mechanically, he is quite solid at Awakening Witch. What class is best for Knowledge Farm? The one that's most attractive. Because you're going to be staring at that ass a lot. It's not going to matter, brother. Kiraya. Okay, Kiraya. Don't know much about Kiraya. They're newer. By the way, we had 0 mercs tonight. 0. He's on the other side. There he is. 1.3 million damage done. That's really good. Allies healed 884k. That's the second highest caster in the whole guild for healing. And they went 26 and about 40 or so. 26 and about 40, 26 and 45 or so. They are an extremely good healer. And in fairness, I do train my staffs to be good healers. I teach them how to heal properly. I don't like my staffs graduating and then not contributing anything to the enemy main ball other than kills. So like I tell them that you need to heal. Okay, and he's doing an excellent job of it. He's almost got 1 million healing. This is a phenomenal Awakening caster, but he's not getting a whole lot of kills. So, like, clearly his positioning could use some work. But as far as the support shit, if you find your balls not getting any heals, this is your fucking guy right here. 810 gear score. Suck? No, he's Awakening. Yeah, he's an Awakening caster. We only have one Suck caster as far as I'm aware. Silos. This is, we're headed downhill here. Okay, 780 gear score. Really struggling. Doesn't have DPS, or doesn't have Dekia artifacts. But but 814k damage. 577k healed. That's better than me, but still worse than the other two. 23 and 45 or so. 23 and 50 or so. You need to go to a mid to low tier guild, I think, Silos. I think you're aiming at a mid to low tier guild that will help work with you a little bit more. Abyssal. Brother, I've worked with you like 8 times. How the fuck are you this low? You better have some fucking god tier healing or I'm about to rip you a new asshole. What was his scoreline? $12. Is he on recon? $511k healing is like super mid for the gear score or for the KDA that you have here. You also only did 474k damage. That is atrocious. Abyssal, I worked with you one-on-one in the battle arena. In fairness, this is better than the 1 in 80 performance you had last week. This is an improvement, but you need to do better. You need to do better. If you get recruited at this point, you need to go to a low tier guild. He's not 850, he's 750. I may have misspoken. Okay, 770. He's at caps. He should have done a lot better there. Damn it, Stone Guard. This guy came from Throne and Liberty and thought he was good at the fucking video game. He's 765 gear score. He's a new player. Stop wearing Perilla's Star to my sieges. Stop doing it. You're fucking griefing me. Stop doing it. Like, holy fucking hard grief, dude. I don't know what side Damn It Stone Guard is on. Oh, there he is. He had 711k healed. So you see, this guy has a shitty KDA, but at least he's got 700k healed. So at least he's healing a lot. He's only got 461k damage. So he had about the same skill as about the same damage as Abyssal, but he's got 200k more healing, so he's way more useful to the main bow. I'd pick him up over Abyssal. Bloodstained. Kitty's defense. Bloodstained is new. I have not gotten a chance to work with this. The 720 gear score. War. Oh no, bro. 10 and 77. 10 and 77, 460k damage. 1 million damage healed. W Bloodstained, bro. War, baby, war. Holy shit. 700 gear score, which came out with the highest. I could have sworn that the other guy was the highest damage healed in the Master Isle, was the highest in the guild. No, the 700 gear score witch is the highest healed in the whole guild. Because I told that motherfucker, I said, you are fucking worthless. You need to make sure that you are healing all the time. I said, on cooldown, here's how you position doing it. And then he just did it. And he's like, yes, sir, right away, sir. And then he just fucking did it, bro. He just fucking did it. And he ended up with more damage than Abyssal. So W, I'm gonna be honest. Bloodstained, that's a really good performance for not being at caps. There's no way he's at AP or DP cap for Siege here. And he's still, I say he did pretty well, bro. Good soldiers follow orders, that's right. This is somebody, in my opinion, that is going to scale really well. This is a scaler right here. If you're a mid-tier Siege guild and you're looking for somebody to develop with, he's only 700 gear score. Okay, so you know he's going to get like 80 gear score in the next 7 days. Okay, but like if you're willing to take somebody and work with them, this is somebody that plays for the fucking main ball right here. He's been taught by good witches how to actually fucking heal. This guy knows what he's doing. He just has no fucking damage. He's not at caps. Right? Still out damaging people that are at fucking caps, by the way. I'd say this is an excellent player. I would pick that player up. I'd pick that player up. He's a scaler. You let him work out. You let him work in a small tier guild like that. Giga. Okay, I think that's our last one. Why do people keep talking about Maddie PR? Is Maddie PR a staff? Is Maddie PR a witch? Are they a witch? Why do people keep saying... I'm gonna start banning people, bro. Stop fucking talking about some F-slur, bro. I don't care about Maddie PR, dude. No one gives a shit. He's a wizard. Okay, so I don't care. Who was that? I'm banning that person. Maddie PR Oreos, you're out of my chat. I'm done with you. You're fucking retarded. We're literally talking about witches. And you're trying to quote a wizard. You're fucking retarded and you're out of my chat. We're done with that. I'm just tired of fucking retards, dude. I'm tired of it, dude. I can't do it anymore. He's fucking retarded. I don't even know where Maddie is. Dude, he went 2 and 60. No one gives a shit. Shut up. God damn, I hate retards. Little fucking just cockroach climbing up my back. Trying to actually me. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, we only had one wizard tonight. We only had one wizard tonight. In chat, you know what emote I'm using to describe this guy, bro. You know. Holy shit. 2 and 64. 807 gear score. He went 2 and 60. This guy's terrible. Holy shit, you're awful. What the fuck? What the fuck? He had 394k damage on an 810 gear score Awakening Wizard. This is probably the worst player in the entire guild. That is so bad. The only redeeming quality on your entire rap sheet here is the fact that you healed for 1.1 million. So technically, you're the best wizard in the guild, man. You're the best wizard in the guild. Good job, man. Best wizard of the whole guild. God, you're terrible. There is no excuse to go 2 and 60 at 810 gear score. Even this is not enough to save you. Okay. Bloodstained did a lot better than you because he has like 700 gear. He has 110 gear score less than you. Got 8 more kills than you. Got about the same amount of fucking heals as you, and had like 100k or had like 70k more damage. Okay, you are terrible, and you need to get with somebody immediately, Maddie. I know how to play Awakening Wizard. You clearly have no idea what the fuck is going on. You're like a blind kid playing football out there, man. I like that you're at least healing. So you listened to me when I told you if you're terrible at the fucking game, you need to position correctly and heal. But I don't think you're positioning correctly with 60 deaths, bro. You have 810 gear score. There's no excuse. No excuse. Okay, this guy's retarded. Amazing used to be in my guild a long time ago. Wusa. Okay, sadly we do have Wusa. But I thought this was a Megu. Oh, he's a Sec Wusa. Yeah, so this guy is positive on Succession Wusa in my main ball. He inted at least 20 times. He inted at least 20 times. This guy was positive on Suck Wusa in my main ball. I think he played Flex, though. 975k damage, 127 CCs for a Suck Wusa is... it's okay. It's alright. It's reasonable. I would say it's above my cutoff for, like, yeah, you can go to a mid-tier Siege guild. This is a solid Flex member here. What's wrong with Wusa? Succession Wusa struggles in 100 v 100 PvP because it doesn't do super... It's really squishy and it has to super armor trade. Clearly, he's positioning pretty well, though, and he's getting a lot of kills. It's a solid flex class, but in terms of main ball classes, you're struggling. You're struggling. All right, that's our only Wusa. All right, Wukong. I don't think we have any Wukongs. Oh, we do have a Wukong. Spawn EU. This must be a player that realized everybody on EU was worthless. And so he came over to NA. He's on recon. This guy doesn't really come to very much, I'm going to be honest. I don't really see this guy around the guild very much. I don't see him anywhere. Okay, maybe I just missed him. There he is. 10 and 57, 600k damage is shitty. 119 CCs is right at my cutoff for like you contributed. He is playing Wukong, but he should have more damage than this, I'm going to be honest with you. He needs to submit a VOD. He needs to submit a VOD. He's struggling. Mushi, why the fuck? Bro, Mushi, you better join the PvP Academy. If you don't join, it's gone next week. You got 1 week, honey. You better get it done. All right. Guys, that's all of my players. So if you're the leadership core, go to town. Next week is the very last siege, very last day of the PvP Academy is Saturday next week. At the end of the day, next week, we are kicking every single player from this fucking guild. Okay? Every single player is going to need a slot in another PvP guild. That is 150 players that need to go to other PvP guilds. So, like, it's one final big pump for the PvP scene to really inject a lot of players. My advice to the other guild masters is this. You will never again have a guild whose entire purpose is to recruit for you. The entire purpose of this guild is to give you recruits. This is your last opportunity to grab some of these players. Moving forward, you won't have an avenue to pick up new players that want to learn PvP, or to scoop up players that are PvEing that like want to try out PvP. You will not have that. So my advice to you is to fucking stop having an ego, lower your fucking standards, and get as many of these players as you possibly can. Because once this opportunity is gone, the times of aplenty are ending. The times of aplenty recruitment are ending. No longer will you have trained defense members you can pick up. No longer will you have trained elephant drivers you can pick up, or shies, or staffs, or corsairs, or whatever. Okay? Trained PvPers that understand the game and can do crystals and have their shit done and all that shit, right? And want to develop with your guild. This is it. And when it's gone, it's gone. There's never been an opportunity like this in Black Desert Online, and there won't ever be an opportunity like this ever again. So take advantage of it. Next week, 150 or so players are going to need a home. Give them one. Be reasonable. At the very least, you're picking up players, even if you're a T1 guild. At the very least, you're picking up players so that they don't stop PvPing. All of these players need a home. If you don't give them one, they will stop PvPing, and then you've just lost another PvPer on the PvP scene. Because you were too stupid not to just sit there and train them. Okay? Appreciate all the hard work and training you do. Mr. Baldhead. Thanks, Yukoshi. Appreciate you. Okay, so now I'm going to talk about the guilds. I know, this is what everybody wanted to wait for anyway. Okay. I'm going to give my honest opinion of every single PvP guild in Black Desert Online so that you guys understand which guild you can go to and which guild might fit your needs. As a new player or returning player, or even if you're watching this in the future, it might go as a YouTube video, I don't know, and you want to join a PvP guild. It might change. Guilds float around, they do stuff, but like, yeah. Okay. One guild at a time. Somebody give me a guild. Okay, I saw Glacia. We'll do Glacia first. We'll do Glacia first. I'm going to take chat off the screen for this. This is kind of a... If this ends up being a video, I don't want this to be a... I don't want chat interfering. Oh, nice. All right. Glacia first. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So you want a PvP guild in Black Desert Online. The first question you need to ask yourself is what you need to look for in a PvP guild. Most of you don't know the first thing about like what you want or what you need in a PvP guild. The first thing you do is you ask yourself, okay, what am I prioritizing? Am I going to prioritize... I'm going to move my camera back down. Okay. Am I prioritizing an active community? Or am I prioritizing strength? Okay. That's usually the two different ways that players choose their guild. Whether they want a really active community where they're going to be able to make and play with a lot of friends, or they just want to be in the strongest... Wolf Corpse, I'm just going to time you out because I don't know what the fuck you're saying, bro. Whether you're looking for an active community with friends and stuff, or you're looking to be in the strongest guild that you possibly can no matter what, it kind of depends on the type of player that you're looking for, or the type of guild that you're looking for, okay? You need to understand that no matter what, you will not get better unless you surround yourself with better players. The reason that Digital is the strongest guild in North America is the making of this video is because they are the best players in North America. And if you join Digital, you will become better as a player, right? Same thing with Arise or India or some of the other alliances that we're going to talk about here, okay? So, like, when you surround yourself with really good players, you will get better. You will be able to ask them for help. You will be able to improve, right? A lot of the PvP Academy recruits are looking for a guild that is really good to improve in, where players are going to watch VODs with them, they're going to work with them, they're going to work in the battle arena with them, and they're going to be active, and they're going to be able to come to stuff, right? And that's fine too. So you need to think about for yourself, like mentally, what am I going to prioritize as a player? Once you've answered that question, you look ahead to the next part of this VOD, okay? Because the next part of this VOD, we're going to talk about each guild individually and my thoughts on each guild and what I think their pros and their cons are as we move forward. Hold on, my pen is bugged. Okay. All right, at chat's request, we will talk about Glacia first. And to be clear, actually, before we do that, this needs to be part of the intro if this ends up being a YouTube video. All right, so now we're going to talk about the guilds involved. Please bear in mind that the guilds in the PvP scene shift dramatically depending on what time of year it is or what the hell is going on, okay? So some guilds are going to be a thing. Depending on when you're watching this video, some guilds are still going to be a thing. Some guilds aren't going to be a thing, and that's just the way that it goes. Okay, so maybe I can try to do an update to this video as I kind of move forward and guilds kind of change and stuff. But for now, I'm just doing it based off, you know, it's August 23rd, right? So yeah. Okay, so let's talk about Glacia. Glacia is a guild that is led by someone named LV Yeti, and he is a streamer. Okay. Streamer guilds have pros and cons. Pros, they don't struggle as much with recruitment, and they tend to have more active communities. Okay. Cons, they're run by a streamer, and ultimately, streamers just can't run major PvP guilds. It's if the guild gets too strong, inevitably the streamer can't balance everything, and one thing suffers. Either their streaming career suffers or the guild suffers, and it usually ends up being the guild at the end of the day. There's a reason that there's no major BDO streamers that run major PvP guilds, with the notable exception of me. And the only reason I'm running a guild is because it only lasted exactly 4 months, and there was an end date on it, and I'm almost dead. I'm not gonna lie, I'm at my wit's end. But to his credit, LV Yeti is an exceptional leader, and his leadership core has done a very good job of developing as a T2 guild. They just started doing T2 Node Wars as of the making of this video. They're an excellent guild to kind of join and learn how to PvP. They've got some really, really solid like mechanical players. So like mechanically, they can help you get better. They can review VODs with you, but you need to understand that their experience with Node Wars is just a little bit more than yours, okay? So they don't have a crazy amount of experience, all right? So mechanically, they can help you. Positionally, maybe not so much, right? But if you want to be in a guild that's developing and it's really exciting because it's newer and there's a lot of new people coming in and they're just really excited to be here, you know what I mean? You've got a lot of heart as a player, Glacia is a great option for you. I would say they're a low-ish tier 2 guild right now, and they will continue to climb in strength as they start to understand the game modes a little bit more and with a little bit more guidance. My understanding is that they are about to start doing Siege. They just got their elephants done as a guild. Like I said, they're pretty new. So they're about to start doing Siege, so hop on that bandwagon while you can. They're a great new and developing guild. They've got a lot of community, not super strong though. So if you're looking for strength, you're looking somewhere else. Okay, give me another guild. Glacia is solo, if memory serves. Bandit. I'll talk about Bandit for a second. This will be quick. If you're looking for a guild, if your definition of PvP does not involve Node Wars and Siege, Bandit is a phenomenal guild for you. They're an open world PvP guild. They're a red guild. There's some very specific people in the BDO community that are like, yeah, I want to be a red player in a red guild and constantly have guilds decked on me and everybody's an enemy, blah, 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 blah. Solid guild for that. Don't know much about their community, but I would assume it's relatively active, probably 5 to 10 people in Discord regularly because, you know, they play the game a lot if you're going to do open world PvP, but you need gear to be in there. Okay. We're not red. Well, you've been red before. Okay. All right. Next guild. All right. I see Huntrix. Let's talk about Huntrix. Okay. So Huntrix is an alliance of 2 guilds. And it's important to understand that they are 2 guilds, but they function kind of as one entity. Okay, so they are Highfall, which I believe is the leading guild in the alliance, and Tatsuo. Okay. Highfall is run by a very nice woman by the name of Estella, and Tatsuo is run by a guy named Logical. Okay, and despite his name, he's not exactly the most logical. He can be retarded, but he also is an excellent guild lead. Okay, we're going to get to that in a second. Huntrix is a guild that's been around, or like Highfall has been around on the PvP scene for probably 8 years now. They've been around as long as I have. And for a long time, they were like a snipe guild, and then they got a little bit more competitive with T2. And now I would say that they've worked at, now they're definitely super competitive. So they've moved much more towards the competitive side, but they have never once compromised on their community. So you need to understand that I'm going to say 2 things here, which might be inflammatory. 1, Huntrix will never be a top 5 siege guild in North America in all likelihood. But that is directly as a result of what I'm going to tell you next. Okay? Highfall is a guild and Tatsuo is a guild that are based around the community at a fundamentally core level. If you are good friends and you are a strong community member and you are with them a lot, they are not going to kick you from the guild. Loyalty means something in these guilds. They care about you. Okay? It's not just about strength. They fucking care about you. Okay? And there's something to be said for that, and I, as a guild lead, I can respect that. So no, they're not going to be a top-tier siege guild. But the reason is, in order to be the best in this game, you have to kick all your friends from the guild. I know. I've been in some of the strongest guilds on the server. You don't get to play favorites. If you've been playing the game with somebody for 9 fucking years and they refuse to fucking reroll, you kick them from the guild, they did you not even a second mind. You're done. Because it's all that matters is strength. You must be able to perform, and no matter what. This is not the mentality that you're going to see in Highfall and Tatsuo. Okay, this is not what you're going to get. You're going to get a guild that actually cares about you. You're going to get a close-knit community of very good friends that have been playing together for a long time. But no, they're not going to be a top-tier guild. But they are very competitive. I'd say they're at the bottom of the A tier, which is the best they've ever been. Right? But I don't think they're going to ever be really vying for the top 5 slots because they're just not going to kick their weakest players from the guild necessarily because they've been playing together for a long time and they're just not going to let go of you. Unless you leave them, loyalty means something to them. And this is more than I can say for some of the other PvP guilds. So it's kind of like if you want to play in a guild that is competitive, but still like gives you tenure as a community member, is the way I'm going to put it. Huntrix, Highfall, and Tatsuo are great guilds for you. I also think that I'm fairly certain, I'm not sure if they're listening right now, but I don't think there's any gamer words really allowed in Highfall and Tatsuo, and that's to be noted. They're very LGBTQ friendly. Very LGBTQ friendly. No gamer words. No gamer words. Pretty sure. And they're good people. I've worked with them a long time. It's not true. Okay, so apparently gamer words are allowed. Never mind. They say gamer. I take it all back. Fuck gay people. Huntrix hates gay people. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I kid. Okay. Apparently they say gamer words, but my understanding is it's reasonable. It's reasonable. Okay, that's what I have to say about them. Okay, next guild, please. We'll do isolated. Okay, so Isolated is a guild run by Dotseb and his very close group of friends. I remember when Isolated was created as a guild and Dotseb was a brand new guild master. Dotseb and I go way back, and we've had our differences before. But I consider Dotseb, honestly, one of my closest colleagues on the PvP scene that I've never really had the good pleasure of being in his guild before. I have the utmost respect for him and his organization, but here's the reality of Isolated. They started as a T1 guild, and now that same like guild that was like 5 years ago, or 43 or 4 years ago, was like a brand new guild. Those players have all grown up now, and some of them are some of the most mechanically gifted players I have seen. They are quite good. The problem with Isolated is consistency. So Isolated has a tendency to come around. Their leadership core is really strong. They know what they're doing. They understand how to build siege forts, macro, do poly. They've got an excellent shot caller, right? But like every 3 months, it seems like they're like, all right, fuck it, guys, we're just retiring. And then they come back again. But every time they come back, every time Dotseb's like, hey guys, I want to run Isolated again, every single member of Isolated goes, ah, shit. Here we go again. And they all come back to Isolated. And that should tell you something about how good the community is in Isolated. Okay, so I would not say that there is like much of a family-oriented guild as like Huntrix is, but I would say that it's more of a male-focused, like it's male boys club mentality. They're okay with dogging on each other. They shit on people. They're okay. They beef with other guilds. They don't give a fuck, right? And they take fights that sometimes I believe that they probably shouldn't because their leadership is like, fuck it, just run it. Their leadership core is experienced. They have a lot of players that can teach you a lot about the fucking game. And I think that if they're able to stay consistent in this iteration of Isolated, I think it'll be the best one yet. Because I'll be real with you, they are really, really strong right now. And they're only going to continue to go up because Dotseb is very good at taking feedback. And their leadership core is always learning, which is not as much as I can say for some of the other leadership cores on the scene. Isolated will take feedback and be like, oh yeah, we should do that. And then they'll just fucking do it. It's just the way that it is. And again, I can say Dotseb started in my generation of calling, okay? There are several other shot callers on the scene that started around the time that I did. Dotseb is probably in what I would consider the A tier of those callers. Okay, he's actually consistently gotten better over time. He's still not like the best at it necessarily, right? He's not going to outcall loads or anything fucking crazy or anything, but he's absolutely able to outcall most of the other fucking callers on the scene right now. He's very, very solid, and he's a good leader, and he's probably an even better friend. I wouldn't know. I've never gotten a chance to be in his guild. But I have nothing but respect for them. If you get an offer from Isolated, I strongly recommend that you take it. If you want to be surrounded by gamers that, you know, you just want to jump on the bandwagon, kind of like family, similar to family, you know, like, well, it's here. Oh, shit, bro. Let's all get the boys back together again. You want to be in a community like that? It's a solid guild for that. Okay, next guild. Okay, we'll do China. We'll do China. We love China. China number 1. Better not much realer sense. China about number 27. I'm just kidding. So we'll talk about China, and I believe NetSlum is their current alliance. Have you guys changed it? Are you still China and NetSlum, NetEase together? So I'll talk about them together. Okay. All right. So China and NetSlum they have some veteran players in their guild, and they are really solid. They are. They're not quite as crazy Giga gamers as maybe Isolated might be, because they're not as seasoned. But they're really good. I'm going to be honest with you. They are really good. NetEase's leadership, particularly China, and I can't say this for other Siege guilds. There is just something about China. You just can't kill that fucking guild. You just can't. That guild has cycled probably 4 leadership cores in the last 3 months and is still running. I don't know what the fuck is going on over there, but like they are still alive. They're like a cockroach. They won't die. That's like the opposite of Isolated. They just refuse to die, but they've not been around in a super long time. But I can say that as of the making of this video, China and NetSlum have had pretty solid, stable leadership cores. They always come to Siege. Isolated also does Siege and Node Wars, by the way. NetEase comes to Siege now, and they're pretty new to Siege, despite the fact they're kind of veteran players. Their leadership core is kind of going through the motions for the very first time. So you end up with this atmosphere in both China and NetSlum where like their leadership core is newer, but their players are kind of veterans. So like they kind of know what they're doing, but they're like figuring out leadership for the first time, and it's actually kind of a fun environment. They don't give a shit about gamer words. I think that they've said the N-word more times than I've ever heard a guild leadership core in the history of the game say the N-word. Is fucking crazy. But like in fairness, they are the leader is black, so he just says what he wants. He just doesn't give a fuck, right? Also, they are not afraid to beef. They are not afraid to beef. These players, if you want to be in a guild that's like at the center of drama and you want to constantly be just like fucking, yeah, fuck that goddamn guild. You know what I mean? You're going to start beefing with it. This is the guild that you want to play in, okay? This is where you want to go. All right, because these guys are constantly at the center of beef. That's why their leadership is cycling. It's a super fun environment, okay? They are not the strongest guild. They are not as strong as Isolated. They're not as strong as some of the other mid-tier like Black Rose and stuff. But they can go toe-to-toe with those hitters, right? They might not quite be there yet in terms of game knowledge, in terms of how they're building the base or like what they're doing and how they're rotating around the map. Their shot caller might not be as great yet, but they are learning. They are improving, and I can say that consistently, NetEase, that is China and NetSlum, can constantly get better. Every single fucking week, they're bringing more players to Siege. They are performing better at Siege every single week. So if you want to be in a guild that has gamers who's kind of figured it out for the first time and is consistently improving, NetEase is good for you. But just please bear in mind, you're going to be at the center of basically every drama fiasco that goes on, because that's what they love to do, bro. That's just their thing. Okay. All right. Next guild. Okay, I see Barcode. Okay, so Barcode is a guild. In fairness, they're in an alliance right now, so their alliance is a 6-7. I don't know how long this is going to stay around for, but I'll talk about both of these guilds together. It's Barcode and Vertex. Interestingly enough, these two guilds are some of the oldest standing organizations in all of Black Desert Online. Contrary, or in contrast to something like NetSlum, Barcode and Vertex's leadership cores have been playing the game and leading guilds for the last like 9 fucking years, bro. 10 years. Barcode's probably the longest standing single organization that has ever existed in BDO. They were here in the beta. and they are still here, led by the same fucking guy. Okay? They know a tremendous amount about... Oh. Who's Barcode with now? Who is it? It's the Blitz guys. Terminal. Yeah. I apologize. Okay. So we're talking about Barcode first anyway, but thank you, Chad. I apologize. So Barcode, tremendously good players. Thing about Barcode, they really care that you're strong, okay? If you're people like Gist and Kai, they've been around for fucking years, okay? So you go in there, you're a young buck to them, they might call you kiddo, okay? Because they're fucking ancient people, all right? You can ask them how the back pain is. But they know, like, a sage amount of fucking knowledge about large-scale PvP. They understand how to play the game at a really high level, and Barcode for a really long time was the barrier to entry to the A tier of Siege Guilds. They were a top 5 Siege Guild for many years, okay? We're not going to talk too much about their history, but, like, right now, Barcode has condensed itself down to its core best players. Okay, so if you want to get into Barcode, they're going to make sure that you're good at the game. You don't get tenure like you do in Highfall or some other fucking guild. If you're in you could be in Barcode for 3 fucking months. If you're not a solid community member in Barcode and you're not performing and coming to fucking everything, they're going to kick you from the fucking guild. Because they go through these phases. They're like mood swings where they get like really strong and they expand and they're like pushing the A tier again. And then they're like, fuck it, let's just be a smaller guild again with all of our... And then they kick all of their bottom end from the guild, and then they do it again. They've done this for like this cycle for like the last like 8 years. It's pretty crazy. Right now, they're in the middle of a new cycle. So if you're a gamer and you want to play with a lot of veterans, Barcode's a good guild for you. The problem with Barcode is also one of its strengths, and that's the community. Barcode doesn't have a crazy amount of people in voice chat a lot of the time. Okay, so if you're looking for like a super active community, probably not the place, okay? And when they are in voice chat, they're usually watching an anime or some sort of boat fucking TV show or some shit. And in fairness, they're really fun people to hang out with, but it's going to be the same 3 to 5 people every day. And that's amazing. If that's something you want, where you want to make tight-knit, like close friendships with like 3 to 5 people, that's definitely the place to go. Okay? And it's a really solid guild. I see no fault in their ability to push. Okay? Terminal. Now let's talk about Terminal. I apologize, Vertex. We're talking about Vertex. We'll talk about Vertex later. Terminal has not been around for a long time, but in a much realer sense, they've been around about as long as I have. They're just under a new name now. Terminal are the Blitz Boys from a long time ago. This is Declan, and then like this is like the Blitz Boys 2.0. The Blitz Boys have been, like, their core of this guild, all right, has been in a lot of major Siege guilds, like top 3 Siege guilds. Very good mechanical players. S-tier mechanical players. Really solid. You got excellent flanking assassins in that guild. The problem is they don't play like the crazy amount of ball classes, so you have kind of a rat composition there. But that's not the end of the world. If you're looking for a guild that is developing, the problem with Terminal is that, well, they don't have the best consistency, just like Isolated, okay? They're not like the most consistent. But if you go to that guild, they can help you become one of the best players in the game. Okay, because like I said before, you need to surround yourself with great players. Terminal has phenomenal players. And right now, they're pretty active. I can't promise that in a month or two they're necessarily going to be as active, but I can say, I can vouch, Declan and his leadership core lead some of the finest players on the PvP scene. And they are good. And they will help new players, or they will help even veteran players become better at the fucking game. Okay, but you do kind of have to be good to get in there. Like Barcode. You kind of have to be good. Okay? You kind of got to be good. Okay. Talk about Laconic. Isn't Laconic just like a fucking meme? I don't ever even see them in I haven't seen them in a single T2 fight. I know Iconic. Laconic is constantly recruiting, but then I never see them anywhere. I already talked about Bandit. All right, we'll talk about Pulse, because Lily won't stop spamming it. Lily, I still remember you, by the way. I know. I remember. Okay. All right. We're going to talk about Pulse individually because I believe that Paradox ended tonight, to the surprise of literally nobody. Pulse has had a rocky relationship with the PvP Academy, so I'm going to approach this with as unbiased opinion as I can. Pulse was an RP, like an ERP guild for like 5 years. Their specialty was having e-sex with each other. And then they decided that they wanted to be a PvP guild, so Zonti made them into a PvP guild. All right? And their core of their guild was like Kaladin and a bunch of other really strong players. So they came out as a very strong T2 guild. Well, they made it up to the siege scene, and they had a rough first siege. That's the way that I'm going to put it. It was a rough time. But leadership in Pulse at the time, Zonti particularly, said, hey, guys, we're going to work on it. We're going to look at everybody's VODs. We're going to get better. We're going to be okay. Everybody was like, okay, let's do it. And then a node war would happen. They would say, Zonti, do you want to go over all the VODs? And Zonti said, fuck that shit. I'm going to bed. And then a node war would happen. And they would be like, Zonti, you want to go over the VOD? And they'd say, fuck that shit, I'm going to bed. And this happened enough times that the entire leadership core of Pulse just left. The whole guild just caved. And Pulse would be dead right now if not for the PvP Academy. At this moment, the PvP Academy sent over about 5 to 10 officers that were like developing and had just started PvP in our guild, and then they were going to go make a new guild, and then Pulse ended up falling apart, so Zonti needed new leadership, and now it's run by a lot of old PvP Academy graduates. They naturally recruited a lot of PvP Academy players. I'm going to skip a lot of the drama that was involved between the two guilds here, because genuinely I want to see them succeed. As much as, you know, they shit talk me, it is what it is. I just want to see them succeed. I see Pulse. You need to understand my position looking at Pulse. I see Pulse as the rebelling teenager. I'm the father. I'm the adult. Okay? And they're the teenager who it was never good enough. They're going to go out on their own. They're going to do it for you. Fuck you. You know, we're going to do it better. We're going to be fucking, fuck, you know, blah, 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 blah. Okay? So they're just like the rebelling teenager. And I'm like, don't worry. Despite all the shit talk, I love you anyway, and I hope that you succeed. That's me with Pulse. Okay? That's, you love your kids. You know what I mean? That's just how it looks. All right? Pulse has made some questionable leadership decisions as of the last few weeks, but they are a pretty solid guild for a new or returning player to go play in their guild. Pulse wants to be a really strong T2 guild, and their leadership fights every day to try to move towards that objective. Sometimes I would see what they're doing as objective, stupid decisions, but they do it anyway. Regardless, you know, kids are gonna make their mistakes. That's just the way. That's the way that it goes. They are recruiting. They are recruiting. Okay, they're doing their best. I'm not sure how long they're gonna be around for, but they are doing their best, and I wish them all the best. Okay, and they're trying to be one of the better T2 guilds. So if you want to be in a guild that like stacks its top 25 to 45 in each node war and has like special slots reserved for gamers and stuff, it's not a bad guild. They're definitely trying to project strength, you know? Okay. Okay, I'll stop talking about that one now. That's as diplomatically as I can go through that. Now we're going to talk about Purge. Bro, I'm just, like, dude, I'm not trying to bring some fucking drama bullshit into it. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I understand that they have drama going on with Purge right now. They had drama going on with us. I'm not trying to fucking get into that shit, bro. I'm trying to be unbiased about this. Okay, I just got messaged by Purge leadership. Purge used to be... Note, I need you to cut this out of the video. Purge just used to be in an alliance with Pulse, guys. Fucking Rosen's DME goes, fuck them. Fuck that leadership core. We're solo now. Oh, God. Look, again, I was trying to handle Pulse diplomatically, okay? But, like, they seem to piss off everybody that they work with. They make a lot of mistakes. But you know what? I love them anyway. They're my kids. You know what I mean? They're my kids. They're the fucking druggy, fentanyl, college dropout kids, but they're still my kids, and I love them. Okay, Purge. striker main here is 372 AP. Still no cups. Well, Zimital, join the PvP Academy. Guys, you better join the PvP Academy this week or it's gone. That's just the way that it goes. Let's talk about Purge. Interestingly enough, Purge is run by a guy named Rosens. Rosens started with me in Dismantled, not this Dismantled iteration, long time ago, like 5 or 6 years ago. I have DMs from Rosens that are like, hey boss, what should I do with my Tuvala gear? I just finished seasonal. Okay. I coached this guy through his early stages of BDO and all the way through like him being a mid-tier player. Well, fast forward 5 years, and I can confidently say Rosens is now successfully leading his own PvP guild. And that's fucking awesome. And I gotta say, in Poly, a lot of people fucking hate Rosens. They do. They fucking hate Rosens because he's a hardhead. But the reason that they hate Rosens is the same reasons you might love him as a guild master. He fights ruthlessly for his guild in Poly. Ruthlessly. This guy is like 24/7 trying to make sure that like his guild's always got fights. His guild is he's always putting his guild in the best position to succeed. I can see that Rosens, although he does make mistakes, you know, as any guild master does, he really cares a lot about his community. He cares a lot about his guild. And he's trying to make it, and it's tough out there, man. It's tough. He's taken multiple alliances that didn't necessarily work out. He's been stronger, he's been weaker. But I'm going to tell you right now, what Rosens does have is one of the most solid cores that I have seen on the PvP scene in terms of, not in mechanical skill, mind you, but in terms of heart. Okay? There's a lot of heart in Purge. There's a decent amount of PvP Academy players in there as well. Players that are just trying to get better. They're constantly trying to develop and get stronger. They're watching their fucking VODs. They're working with each other. They're super active. They're definitely working to try to be a stronger guild. But you need to understand, they're up, they're down, they take new alliances, they're solo. They're just kind of all over the place in that, as Rosens tries to figure out the best position to put his guild in. And I'll be honest with you, I know he doesn't care about it, but I'm proud of him. As his old guild master, I would say that he fights. I know a lot of other Poly members fucking hate Rosens because he's just insufferable sometimes to be like, he's like, I won't accept that fight. It's not good for my guild. But that's exactly who you want running your guild. You want that motherfucker, okay? You want somebody that just advocates for you 24/7. It is just your guild master like that, who's always going to be there for you. So if you want kind of a family environment, it's a smaller guild, so you're not going to deal with, it's only got like 60 to 70 people in it right now. It's a smaller guild, so you're not going to have to worry about like a super big community. You're going to get focused help in a guild like this where, like, you know, they're training, they're trying to get better. They're always asking for things that they could be doing better. They've submitted VODs to me. They are the only guild in the entire PvP scene whose Shotcaller literally submit VODs to me and goes, hey, Blue, what can I do to get better? Only fucking Shotcaller that will do that. All right? So, like, again, and I know that the rest of the guild reflects that kind of a mentality. So they're really solid. Really solid. They need to make their own alliance. Well, that means that they would need a sister guild, and he would also need to recruit, like, fucking 50 of my players in order to get that alliance off the ground in the next 7 days. He needs to do it, like, right now. You gotta recruit, like, 30 people. Get them fucking in there. Start shoveling them in, you know. Okay. It's time to sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. You gotta understand, guys, I have been working for the last, like, I'm about 12 hours deep at this point. I'm about 12 hours deep. I have not stopped. 0 breaks. I got up today. It was from the moment I hit the ground. From the moment I hit the ground to this moment, I've been working with new players. I am mentally and physically exhausted right now. I started my day. I woke up and came into voice while I hadn't even let Basil out yet. I was helping players with gear score and crystals the entire fucking day long. Then we went straight into guild bosses, tax cart, and then we did the base building seminar so we could teach everybody about the mechanics all the way up until right at Siege, shot called straight through Siege, guild auction, and now we're here. And it's been about 12 hours. I'm still here. We're still pumping, bro. People ask why the PvP Academy is ending. Because I might die. That's why. Okay. Havoc. Havoc is a guild. Havoc is a guild run by somebody named Z Squirrel. Z Squirrel is quite possibly one of the worst shot callers I have ever heard in my entire life. Like, in terms of macro. However, he is also the second most entertaining shot caller I have ever heard in my life. If what you're looking for in your guild is to have a good time and have fun at Node Wars and Siege, it doesn't matter if you're getting farmed. It doesn't matter if you're a literal war emote. It doesn't matter. No, Havoc puts its industrial grade fucking helmets on and they will int like good fucking soldiers. Okay? They are phenomenal. Okay, yeah, there's the war emote. Hold on. This you and Havoc right here, bro. This your shit right here. That's you and Havoc right there. Okay, but except you're smiling. Except you're smiling. Okay, that's Havoc. Everybody knows they're not like a super crazy competitive T2 guild. They've come to Siege. Right now they're not coming to Siege, but they know how to do Siege. They've done Siege before. But god damn, that guild can int. You know what I mean? Like, they just run it the fuck down, and they're so happy. You get to the end, they're like, Jesus Christ, Havoc had a 0.2 KDA. And they're all like, that was the best fight we've had in months. You're like, these people are fucking crazy. These people are nuts, dude. Like, it's fucking nuts. It's impressive just how positive and funny it is. You will be laughing the entire time. In fact, I've got a clip I'll show you. Hold on. I've got a clip. Hold on. I've got a... it'll take me a second to find it, but I've got it. Hold on. Okay. Here it is. I found it.
Start hitting this.
Okay, so in the background, what you're gonna hear is Z Squirrel shot calling. Okay, all right, just this is what you're gonna get in Havoc.
Shit, I want to start hitting this gate.
Here, I'm already turning as well.
Gate. Do not wrap.
That's him, because he also does his own cross comms. So he's shot calling and he's talking to the cross comms at the same time. So he's like trying to talk really fast because he's trying to get back. Like,
the fort, our allies are on the other side. Do not.
Which side? Which side? I'm on the opposite side. You just
Clear
hit the fort.
Clear the gate.
Just hit the fort. They're on the opposite
I'm on the cliff side. You take the easy road.
Side.
I take the high road and you take the low road. And soon we'll be T-boning eternity. Come on, Steve.
that's what. That is what you're getting in Havoc, bro. I'm gonna be honest. That is what you are getting in Havoc. Okay. He is not a particularly great shot caller, but god damn it, the guy is super entertaining. Holy shit. Okay. So I can't say enough good things about it. No, it's not a very competitive guild. No, you're not necessarily going to be able to come to Siege, but maybe you might go to Siege, you know, if they're feeling it, right? If they get enough recruits. But it's very entertaining. It's got a great community. And again, if you're a terrible player and you're looking for a home and you're like, damn, I just want a place that's not going to judge me, where I could just have a good time and I'm not really focused on trying to be the best player ever, Havoc's phenomenal. Havoc's a great guild for you. Okay. All right. What am I doing next? Okay, I see statistic. Okay, we'll do statistic. So statistic is a guild that started, you guessed it, because of me. When I got fired from my teaching job and lost my guild and lost my Discord and all that fucking shit, all that drama happened all those years ago, the core of my current guild, which was Reforged at the time, decided to say, fuck that crazy bitch, we're gonna go make our own guild. They made Statistic. Now, originally, it was run by a complete dumbass, but now it's being run by a competent player. Fabi is running Statistic now alongside somebody named Alzor, who we'll talk about in a second. Okay. Fabi started with me as probably the single most improved player I've ever helped begin to train the game. When Fabi started, he was a brand new player, and we took him into Reforged, and he was like doing seasonal. Nobody else would take him. Period. Dot. Okay. But I saw a lot of potential in Fabi, and I showed him the ropes, and I was the one that was like, hey man, have you tried, I forget what class he was playing when he started, but I was like, hey man, have you tried Suck Wizard? Because I think he would probably be good at Suck Wizard. So we tried it. And he was the best at it in the guild. And then Fabi went on to digital, and he became the best. He became the best wizard in that guild. And then Fabi did the masterclass tournament for Black Desert Online and won. Fabi is the very best succession wizard that has ever played the video game for North America. And when Worlds comes around, he is my choice for the best wizard of all time. He started streaming recently. If you want to learn how to play caster, that's him right there. Okay, so go check him out. I don't know if he's streaming at this very moment, but he was streaming earlier today. In any event, he's the guild master of the guild. Fabi is not only my most practiced student in terms of mechanical skill for like Suck Wizard, he's also one of the best macroers on the entire PvP scene. He's an excellent shot caller. He can top frag while he's shot calling. Okay, he understands how to build the base at a level that is better than almost everyone else on the PvP scene. He is really, really good at the fucking video game. Okay, if you want to be led by somebody that is as good as better than you are, he's your fucking guy. He also has a bit of autism. He's online all the time. He fights for you. Okay, he is quite good. And Statistic, because of their nature, because they took the Reforged core, the Reforged core has people like Deathscript, MVI, and like Muffins and a few other people, whatever. They have some of the best mechanical players on the entire scene. However, they're also one of the only guilds, like their problems with Statistic has always been numbers. They've never had enough numbers. They had never capped a siege before like last week in their lives. Fabi took over like a couple months ago, and they've been working their way up. First they pulled 50 to siege, then they pulled 60, then they pulled 70, now they pulled 80. Tonight they probably pulled 95. If they didn't cap the siege, they capped it tonight. Okay, so like their numbers problem is solving itself. They've taken on a lot of players that are newer to the game, and they're trying to work with them. The pros of Statistic is they will absolutely work with you to become a better player. The cons of Statistic is if you join Stat and you do not improve, they will kick you. You do not get to stay in the guild. It's not like Highfall. It's not like Tatsuo. It's not like the other fucking community, Havoc or whatever. No. When you join the guild, you are expected to improve. And they are more than happy to go over VODs with you. They're more than happy to like work with you in BA, Guild League, etc. But you have to go to them. The onus is on you. You have to fucking improve. You're surrounded by good players. You have every resource you need. But if you don't improve, they kick you from the fucking guild. Or they're going to make you do some fucking shit-ass job that they don't want to do. Okay? So, like, pros, they will work with you. And I do think that their leadership has a lot of potential. Cons, you better fucking improve or they're going to kick you. It's literally just that simple. Okay. Alzor is also a super active player. He is one of their base builders, and I think he's like the second in leadership right now. Really, really solid player. Really fun to hang out and voice with. Also, kind of a con of Statistic. They pride themselves. There's apparently a racism test out there, and they pride themselves. I think their guild average is like a 93 on the racism test. So you're expected to be up to that statistic, if you will. To be clear, the guy that originally founded Statistic was a black guy, and he named it Statistic exactly for the reason that you think he probably named it Statistic. Okay, and they've adopted that. Okay, that being said, they use gamer words. You're gonna hear gamer words in their voice comms. If you are a Care Bear or you just cannot handle people making fun of you and shit, not a good guild for you. This is not a place that you're going to have a good time if you don't like fucking gamer words. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, 93 is pretty solid. Yeah, exactly. I've had people come in and go, Blue, I only scored an 86 on my racism test. I'm gonna study up, and we're gonna come back next week. We had study groups forming up in our fucking VCs. I'm like, what the hell is going on down here? They're like, we're studying to get a better score on our racism test. I'm like, what the fuck? Get the hell out of here. It's crazy in there. It's wild. It's wild. But they have a good time. They have a good time. All right, what's the next guild? Noctis. Noctur. All right. Noctis. In terms of up-and-coming PvP guilds that came out of fucking nowhere and have just suddenly started doing Siege and are not afraid to just jump right in, Noctis is at the very top of that list. These guys take recruits from the PvP Academy more than I think any other guild has. They're basically PvP university, okay? They will take you, if you're dog shit at the game, they want you to be active, and they're going to work with you, and they're going to work and try to get you better. But I'm going to be honest with you right now. Noctis does not have a tremendous amount of very good players, okay? So if you're somebody that's like, I'm a super mechanically gifted player, and I want to surround myself with strength and other good players, probably not a super great spot for you. But if you're like a mid or lower tier player, or maybe you're a developing player and you need a guild to go develop in and learn in as a new like player, Noctis is one of the best choices that you possibly could make, okay? Because they take just about everybody, as long as you'll fucking show up and, you know, whatever. I'm not sure if they're going to go over your VODs very frequently, but they have a really active community, and their leadership core just jumped right in and fucking made it happen, okay? Hana and I got off to a little bit of a rough start earlier, but I'm proud to say that Hana and I's relationship is much better now. That's the GM of Noctis. So, like, fortunately, he handled that particular situation with great grace, and I will say that Noctis also uses gamer words. So, if you're somebody that doesn't like gamer words, again, don't... If you're somebody like, oh my god, I can't believe they just said an F, don't, nope, not a great guild for you. Okay, that being said, I don't think that they're actually racist or homophobic just like Stat, but like, they just kind of do their thing, right? They're just a group of guys, and they're having a good time as men playing video games, okay? And I don't fault them for that at all, okay? They're a great guild, great community. They're up-and-comers. They are a bottom-tier Siege guild. So, like, they are the entry to Siege. If you're not a super great player, but you still want to keep doing Siege, and you're okay with being a Noctis, that's what you want to do. I will also say this. To Noctis' detriment, they're a new T2 guild. And new T2 guilds make a lot of mistakes as far as leaderships go. I can't say what it's going to be exactly, but I will say that new T2 guilds make a lot of mistakes. They do. Whether it be in politics or in base building or whatever, they're going to make mistakes. And if you join Noctis, you need to be okay with your leadership making mistakes. And you should be, because as a player, you probably make a lot of mistakes yourself too. Okay? So, like, just bear in mind, they're not going to be a crazy experienced leadership core like you're going to find in something like Barcode. All right? Okay. Next guild. We already did Barcode. Zephyr. What are the two guilds currently that it makes up Zephyr? Ventus, that's right. Torius. I couldn't remember the second guild. Alright, so I'm going to talk about these two guilds separately because they are separate entities working together for a common goal. Okay. Notorious and Ventus have some of the most seasoned leadership cores on the entire scene. But the problem is Notorious's new leadership core, Notorious's old leadership core has since retired, and it's kind of a new group of guys that's trying to like imitate what the old guys were doing, and they're kind of learning. But they're a really seasoned group of guys. Okay, so you understand, these people have been playing the game since you've been in high school, probably. I'm going to be honest. These guys have been playing for a really long time, a lot of them. Some of them are the very best players in the game. A guy named Ludi in this guild went on to win the Masterclass Ranger tournament as a Succession Ranger. Out 1v1'd every other Awakening Ranger in the tournament, which if you play Ranger, you know how impressive that is. Just absolutely fucking giga-fucked everybody. Total fucking unit. Anyway, Notorious is made up with a lot of phenomenal players, okay? Newer-ish leadership core, but they've been playing a long time. They're newer to leadership, not newer to the game, and all of the core has played for a long time. Ventus, and, well, actually, I'll finish talking about Notorious. Notorious and Clash were the first ever guilds on the North American PvP scene to ever make the alliance system work, and for good reason. They were the first alliance that ever lasted longer than a month. They lasted for like 4 years. Okay, no one else could make it work. Only they could make it work. Okay, now all of that core is condensed into Notorious because again, that Apocalypse retired. Back in the day, they ran probably the most unique style of large-scale PvP we had ever seen. It is a guild that does not give a flying fuck necessarily what the metagame is. They just say, fuck it, we run it. All that matters is that you're an excellent player. And then their shot caller, or whoever it is, will play around the fact that their ball is completely different than everyone else's. So back in the day, what they had a bunch of Sorks, Dark Knights, fucking, God, what are the ninjas, Kunos, all the ratty, shitty classes that everybody thinks are terrible at Node Wars and Siege. They took those classes and they were a top 3 to 5 Siege guild all the fucking time. What everybody else could not do, they did. Literally insane. They're a guild a lot like Highfall. They legitimately just, they want to play with their friends. They don't give a shit. They want to play with their friends. Okay? Like, so if you're a really strong community member, they're not going to kick you. As long as you don't, do something incredibly stupid. They're not going to kick you. However, you have to be good. If you want to get into this fucking guild, you have to be really good. And then if you're a community member, they're not going to fucking kick you. It's just the way that it goes. What most top-end Siege guilds will do is they'll be like, hey, we really like you and you're really good at Sork, but we want you to play Succession Corsair. Nodo doesn't necessarily do that. The new leadership core might, but usually speaking, they kind of just play with what they got, and they just make sure that you're a fucking gamer when you come through the door. Kind of the way that it goes. All right? Some of the finest shot callers in the game used to shot call for Notorious and Clash. Excellent players. And I have nothing but good things to say about their community. That being said, now let's talk about Ventus. Ventus is a much smaller group of guys. Okay? I would say that Ventus's core is about 20 to 30 hardcore veteran PvPers that are some of the best players to play the game. Okay? They're all super gamers, tight-knit, close community of very good friends. Okay? In order to get in, I think you kind of have to have a recommendation. I'm going to be honest with you, but they might be recruiting. If you can get in, I would recommend it. If you want to be in a tight-knit group, maybe you don't want to be in a really big guild, but you want to be in a guild of people that they're going to be in voice every day with you, and there's 3 to 5 of them, and you're fucking around, right? Ventus is a great guild for that. They're a phenomenal group of players. You will surround yourself with some of the best players to play the game. And I think very highly of them overall because typically they don't get involved in a whole lot of drama on the PvP scene, but they are an extremely strong ally. And part of the reason that Zephyr is a really strong Siege guild right now is because Nodo and Ventus are made up of some really good players. So if you get an offer from Ventus, strongly recommend it. Okay. Next. Dynasty, okay. The Dynasty. The Dynasty is run by someone named Fino, and I believe, well, actually, technically, I should talk about their alliance together. So hold on. It's Rain, right? I think I spelled it right. And Vertex. Okay. So the Dynasty is run by somebody named Fino. And if you want to talk about long-standing Black Desert organizations, you talk about something like the Dynasty, okay? Now, a lot like Highfall, the Dynasty has never been a top-end Siege guild, nor will they really ever be a top-end Siege guild, okay? They prioritize community over getting stronger in a lot of cases. They have some Giga Gamers in there, but they also have people that have tenure, okay? They're just not going to force those players out of the guild. They're not going to kick them for other players because they've been with the guild for a lot of years, and they care a lot about their community members. So if you're looking for more of a community-focused guild that is also still relatively competitive, maybe not as competitive as something like Huntrix, right, as Highfall and Tatsuo, but still got that close-knit family community feel where you get to play with people very actively. They don't do a whole lot of open-world PvP, but they have an active community where you can grow as a player. It's a really solid organization. And Fino's name of the game is consistency. That dude is just around all the time. He's been around longer on the PvPC than even I have. Okay, and he'll probably be here long after I'm gone. Okay, if you want a guild that's gonna be here to stay, that's your fucking guild. Okay, really, really solid. Vertex. Vertex is one of the longest standing names in the entire Black Desert PvP scene. They used to be a top 2 Siege guild back in the day when they had their vowels, and then they lost their vowels and they were a top 2 Siege guild again, and then now they're kind of a shell of what they once were. But their leadership core has chosen to focus a lot more on just community members. Okay, so instead of trying to be the top-end Siege guild and constantly being in the rat race to try to get to the very top and have the most competitive players no matter what, it's much more relaxed now in Vertex, and their leadership core kind of just takes the game a lot more casually, don't fucking care as much. They want to be reasonably competitive, but they're also not trying to be the best fucking guild in the game, okay? They just focused on people being in voice and just having a good time. If you want to be in a reasonably competitive guild or in an alliance that's reasonably competitive, that has some gamers in it, and Vertex is also understands how to play the game because some of their leadership core were in like a top 2 Siege guild back in the day, and now they understand how to build bases, how to macro, and do all these things. They're not going to make the mistakes that Noctis is going to make, okay? But they're also not going to take the game as seriously as Noctis either. So, like, if you want more of a casual approach to PvP that, you know, it's a reasonably active community and, you know, they're competitive, Vertex is really solid, okay? Yeah. Vudani was one of the very best callers that has ever graced the PvP scene. I saw him in game like a month and a half ago or so. The guy that Vudani taught how to play the game, Schisms went on to become one of the best macroers that Black Desert has ever seen. Schisms taught me how to play the game. He's the one that taught me how to actually, like I had been shotcalling for like 2 years. I joined that guild. Schisms like opened my eyes, bro. He fucking turned me around. I just immediately became way better. So, but neither of them is involved, is my understanding, leading Vertex anymore. They're all long gone. It's different leadership core now. Okay. We'll do Soaked because I see NTOs right there. Okay. Soaked. Soaked is a newer PvP organization on the scene, and I say newer. They've been around probably for like 3.5 years now. But I say newer because a lot of the top-end PvP guilds that they compete with are organizations that have been around for 8 to 10 years. Soaked, to everyone's surprise, has climbed very quickly through the Black Desert PvP rankings. Currently, I would say they are probably the rank 2 or rank 3 guild on the server, just depending on what cap you're talking about and what day it is and who decides to come to Siege. They are extremely good at the game. And if you're asking about their community, I would tell you that I'm not going to name who they are, but the PvPers that I originally started like leading a guild with, I used to lead a guild called Dismantled back in the day that was like a mid-tier T2 or a mid-tier Siege guild.
Lemon just resubscribed for 4 months. Very informative.
The core of my guild, Dismantled, the best players in my guild, and some of the most loyal players in that guild that value loyalty above everything else, have been in Soaked for about 2 years. And I don't speak with those players anymore, but I can tell you that if those players are in Soaked, it tells me everything I need to know about how well the guild is actually run. So I can tell you that also they have the best cannoneer in the entire game. That said aside, they have the best cannoneer in the entire game, which used to be one of my best friends in the game. And I'm hoping to, started talking to him again recently. I'm hoping to continue fostering that. But at the end of the day, Soaked as a leadership core came out of nowhere, and they are excellent guild. They constantly learn and get better. NTOs is their shot caller and is one of the finest shot callers currently on the PvP scene. He understands macro at a high level. He understands how to play in a high level guild. If you want to be at the finest tier of Black Desert PvP, Soaked is definitely the place that I would go to. Depending on when you're watching this video, they could be one of the strongest. They could be number 2. I don't know. I haven't seen them 1v1 Erm yet, but they are very, very good. And I can say in a cap Siege setting, best guild I've played with, by far. They are quite good. And their leadership is run by somebody named YVVK. So the last thing I'm going to leave you with is my opinion of this man. This guy's fucking crazy. This guy is literally a psycho. So this is the only person that I have ever had to ping in my Discord and say, hey, YVVK, stop pinging all the fucking femboys in my guild and asking them for feet pictures. Stop doing it. Stop it. We talked about this last week. Not joking. Only person I've had to do that with. YVVK also spends most of his time. He has a job IRL. Believe it or not, I've talked to him in late nights in VCs multiple times. He's actually a competent, functioning, society-contributing adult who has a really good job and, like, a fucking life. But what he does in his free time is he gets online and he tries to start shit with other guilds. Not with his guild, mind you. What he will do is he will take 2 other guilds and he will join one of the guild's VC. He'll join the guild's VC and he'll be like, oh, guys, did you hear what this other guild was saying about you? And he'll say some outlandish fucking shit and like fucking stoke the fire. And then they'll say all this nasty shit about the other fucking guild. He's like, yeah, man, that shit's fucking crazy. I'm just a homie. I'm just here to help you guys. And then he will literally, not fucking 10 seconds later, join the other guild's VC and be like, guys, did you hear what that other fucking guild was just saying about you? It's fucking crazy. I'm one of your homies, so I want you guys to know I'm here to fucking help you. So like, here's what they fucking said. And they will just legitimately fucking, like, they will beef with each other, all as a result of YVVK, and he will just sit there eating popcorn because Soaked avoided all the drama. Soaked isn't in the drama, he just starts drama with the other guilds. He's a little shit-starting troll. That's what he is. His favorite thing to do on the internet is just to watch people fucking shit on each other. That's like his favorite thing. Okay? My understanding is that he got married today. I heard that earlier in general chat. Congratulations to him. I told you, he's got a life, guys. He's actually got a life. He's a competent, functioning adult. But when he gets on the internet, he's like, all right, it's time to start some shit. Okay. Him and a guy named Corsa are probably 2 of the finest leadership members on the current PvP scene. Together, they make an excellent pair, and they are very good at leading their guild. They understand how to deal with drama. They understand how to deal with they understand the game at a super high level, and they're excellent players. Okay, so if you're going to join Soaked, though, you have to understand, you either better be playing an excellent class. This is a top-tier guild. So in a guild like this, you have to play a meta class, and it is expected that if the meta shifts, you shift with the metagame. Soaked is in the tier where, like, you don't get to just play your favorite class in the game. You do that in Havoc. In Havoc, they'll let you play Kunoichi, and they don't fucking care. In Soaked, you better be playing a good fucking class, or you better be top fragging on the fucking class that you are playing, or you are re-rolling, or you are kicked from the fucking guild. You are expected to do what is the best in the metagame, because winning for them is fun. Winning is fun. Okay? Farming people is fun. They don't get to farm people unless everybody's contributing. You're expected to contribute to the guild, and you will do that. And if you don't do that, you're kicked. It's the way that it goes. All right. Next guild. Shameless. The best way I can describe Shameless is they are the honey badgers of the PvP scene. Shameless doesn't care. Shameless just doesn't give a shit. They do whatever the fuck they want, whenever the fuck they want, however the fuck they want to do it. They happen to have a core. I was around when Shameless began. They happen to have a core of some of the best players in the game. They're very good. And they will constantly tell you, oh, we're not active, we're dying, blah, 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 because they're all trolling. Guild is actually really active, and they are some great PvPers, okay? They understand how to play the game. But if you're somebody that doesn't like getting involved too much in politics and you don't really care about shit, like set up fights and stuff too much, Brand Isles is your fucking guy, man. I'm going to be honest with you. Brand Isles doesn't really give a shit. He will fight and do whatever is best for his guild, no matter what. If he has to burn the rest of the PvP scene to the ground, he will do it as long as Shameless gets a good fight. That's his approach. I stand contrary to this approach, and I disagree with him. I think in his last DM with me, he told me to kill myself. In Minecraft. But I expect that from Brand Isles, okay? We are pretty much at, like obviously we have conflicting points of view. That's just the way that it goes. I don't dislike him, no. I really like him. He's solid, bro. Shameless is a top 5 siege guild. I would say that on any given day, depending on who shows up for their war and how many numbers they have, because again, they just don't give a shit, bro. Some days they'll show up with 70, next day they're fucking capping the siege. 100 people, doesn't matter. They don't give a fuck. But to be clear, I don't think that they have an alliance right now. So they're pulling like 80 people to a fucking siege from the main guild. That's unheard of activity level. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. So really active. Pros, you have a guild master that will do whatever he wants, burn the PvP scene to the ground as long as my guys have a good time. I sleep well at night. Cons, you do miss out on fights in Shameless. You will. You'll miss out on fights in Shameless because people will intentionally work Shameless out of fights, because what Shameless will do is they'll commit to a fight for like Siege or something, and then Brandiles will see an opportunity to go drop on some other guilds that will get him a bunch of fucking kills or some shit, and he'll pull out of that fight at the last minute, fucking over every other fucking guild in that fight. Completely fucks the entire fight. Doesn't care. Honey Badger doesn't care. Drops on the other fucking people and crashes them because he saw an opportunity. Doesn't give a fuck. Well, that pisses a lot of people off, so Shameless gets knocked out of a lot of the team fights in BDO, so you're not going to get as much content in Shameless. It's just a reality. You're going to get more Node Wars in a guild like Arise or India than you are in Shameless. That doesn't mean that they're necessarily a stronger guild than you, and that doesn't mean that you're not necessarily going to have a fight, but there will be some sieges where you're kind of like spectating other guilds having a good time, and you didn't get to go have a good time because Brandiles just didn't want to play ball with the guild masters. And that happens. But then there will also be times where Shameless is the only fucking guild that got to have fun today. So it's kind of hit or miss. But hey, if that's your style, Shameless is a great spot for you. Let's do Arise. Okay. So, Arise is an alliance of Corrupt and Epidemic. And to be clear, I'm going to talk about these two kind of as the same entity. I'll talk about Epidemic briefly because I know Llama Speed really well. I remember Epidemic when they started as a terrible dogshit T1 guild, and now they're all grown up and they're allied with Corrupt and they're much stronger now. That was like 5 years ago. It's a lot like Epidemic started around the time Isolated did, if you remember my conversation about them. But instead of being a standalone guild, they decided to just be a sister guild to Corrupt. And they're kind of in the alliance. They're kind of just a sister guild. They operate as one entity. So I'm going to talk about them, and I'm going to say Corrupt a lot, but what I say for Corrupt also goes for Epidemic. I've been in Corrupt myself. I can tell you, their leadership core are some of the easiest to work with, really nice guys that just understand the game at an S tier fucking level. Corrupt has always been a top 3 to 5 Siege guild at its entire run through the PvP scene. They're a lot like Soaked when they started. They were kind of just like came out of nowhere and suddenly they were just a top 3 to 5 Siege guild all the time. That's because Soggy and the core of Corrupt never stopped learning. They 24/7 BDO. They learned fucking everything there is to know about large-scale PvP. These guys know it all. These players are some of the best, like, macro players, some of the best mechanical players, some of the longest-standing PvPers on the scene. Now, this comes with its pros and cons. Pros, they know a lot, and mechanically they are gifted. Cons, when the game is active, they are active. When the game is not active, they are fucking dead. Like, that's the way that it goes. Okay, they're around, but they really, when the game is not active, they just log in and do Node Wars and Siege. That's what they do, and then everybody logs off again because they're all 910 gear score. Now, right now, I can tell you their community is giga active. Giga active. I know because I have inside guys watching. I have men on the inside. Okay, they are super active right now, but I can't promise you that in 2 months they're going to be just as active as they are today. Okay, so you're sacrificing a little bit of community, right? A little bit of activity to be in a really strong Siege guild that knows a lot about the game and can teach you a tremendous amount about the game. Corrupt also has a reputation for toxicity. They're known to say some gamer words. Some people would call them sexist. Some people would call them homophobic. Some people might call them racist. But I will tell you this. I've been in Corrupt. They are no such thing. Sure, they have most of their women on defense, but the women chose to do that. That's not their, they just look sexist. They can't do anything about it. They just wanted to be on defense. What do you want me to do? Just the way that it goes. Okay? W shit. Yeah, I'm telling you. They like it. I don't know if they like being yelled at. They like being screamed at. That's just what they like. I was in the guild. It's fucking crazy. You're like, yo, shut up, bitch. Fucking do what you're told. And they're like, oh, God, say it again. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. They're not like, they will say gamer words and they don't care very much, but their leadership core are some of the most knowledgeable about the game, but also take it with a reasonably relaxed mentality. They want to be super competitive, and they are a top 5 Siege guild in my mind. They're like top 5-ish, somewhere in there. Sometimes they're 3, sometimes they're fucking 7. They're kind of just around, right? But like, they are really strong, okay? And I can personally vouch that they're some of the best players I've had the good pleasure of playing the game with in my whole Black Desert career. And some of the easiest to work with. The only reason that I didn't get to continue on in that guild is some other psychotic bitch was like, okay, we're gonna go make another guild called Reforged. And we know how that fucking worked out. One side note about Arise. The guy that made, or that is the GM of Arise, or like, well, he's around. Stev kind of runs things when Soggy can't do it, but Stev is kind of like, he's like the guy, right? He's becoming like Soggy, but like Soggy is like the old, like he's like the overarching like guy. He's like the shot caller and stuff. Soggy also understands how to make apps. And again, like I told you, it takes somebody that knows the game at a profound level to make an app like this. This is the best application I have ever used for being a guild master. I've led any number of guilds. This right here, this co-GM thing that you guys constantly see me use to like analyze all of our sieges and all of our node wars and everything else. This was developed and is run by Soggy, who is the GM of Arise. Okay, like they have this new thing called the kill map. Hopefully I can showcase that real quick. Hold on. I don't know how to do that. Oh. Well, they had a kill map on here. I don't know what the fuck it is. Go to PvP events. Okay, so down here, event log. Okay, now what? Just click on the recent fight. Well, I did that and then it didn't fucking load. Go into a war. Okay, so I gotta click on calendar, I guess. Node Wars? Siege? Siege. Let's do Siege. This one? Is it gonna show me? Oh, it's loading. Give it a second. Oh, kill map. There it is. Watch, this is the craziest shit I've ever seen. This is so sick. So look at this. God, we died a lot at this siege. Holy shit, we're terrible. Okay. This kill map will show you where all of your players during siege are literally dying in real time. They can show you where you're fighting, where you died, and where the concentrated forces are dying. This shit is nuts. I've never seen a feature like this in a PvP game, period. He also made the best app in the game for Throne and Liberty too. And then he came back to BDO and said, fuck it, I'm gonna make a better map for this. Okay. Then he has all of their stats. You can see all of your players' stats, what their KDA is, which guilds they're killing, so you can see who's ally killing. It will mark people that are like, hey, this guy killed a lot of your allies, right? So you can see who is getting all their kills based on allies, who is only KDA farming, who is like who is killing you, which guilds are doing really well to you, and which names to watch out for, which players are doing the best into you, right? You see top killer Reckon Bones, right? So like you're like, oh shit, that we need to watch out for that player. We need to. This is everything you need. It will post fucking node wars for you. It'll post siege for you. It's literally insane. This is without a doubt the best application I've ever seen for any PvP game ever. And it comes from somebody who just loves the game probably more than he loves his some of the people in his real life. So like, I'm just gonna be honest, bro. Like this game, this app is incredible. And so all of that to say, Arise is a phenomenal place to go. If you're looking to play in a really competitive guild that is also, you know, they're really active when the game is active. They're not so active. They're always logging in for node wars and siege, and they're keeping things going. They're always in all the fights. Unlike Shameless, Rise works in all the fights, and you can see they actually got a castle tonight because they work well with the other guilds. They communicate and they play ball and they wait their turn, right? Like that's how it is. So you want to be in a more traditional Siege guild, Rise is definitely the way to go. Seals. You can do seals. Seals has kind of come out of nowhere, and a lot of accusations have been thrown at Seals about a large number of things. First, everybody said that there are a bunch of digital alts. Then everybody said there are a bunch of alts. Then it just comes out that they're just a bunch of fucking gamers. And we're not really entirely certain where the fuck they came from, but they are excellent players. And I can assure you that this guild, if it stays around, will be an A-tier Siege guild inside of the next 2 months, guaranteed. They are just that strong, okay? I'm not sure exactly what their leadership core necessarily requires to get in, but I can tell you that they're pretty active, and they pull a lot of people to Siege, okay? With their new alliance, it's like Fat Seals, so they have like Fatal in their alliance or whatever. But I can speak for Seals. Mechanically, they're phenomenal players. Their leadership seems to understand how to play the game and interact with the other leadership cores. They don't take themselves too seriously. It's a little bit more of a relaxed approach, and I think it would be a really solid player to go learn the game as a player that's like, maybe you want to get into a guild that's going to grow into an A-tier guild. Faded, that's their name. Apology. Faded. But yeah. Faded is with them in an alliance right now, so I'll talk about them like really briefly. This guild just likes to fucking grief everybody. So everything this guild does is just grief the shit out of literally every other guild. It's not like Shameless, who like will just kind of do what's best for them. Faded doesn't really care. They will grief. Fuck, they're the only guild in the entire PvP scene that has ever intentionally griefed our escalating guild drills in PvP Academy. Wild shit. They griefed Siege last week. They griefed the fuck that. They grief Open World. They basically play like the Viet Cong. So if you're familiar with like the Vietnam War, these are the people that give people Vietnam flashbacks, but in like BDO terms. Okay, so if you're somebody whose entire purpose in Black Desert Online is to suck the fun out of the game for literally everybody else around you, Faded's actually not a bad guild for you. Okay. Seals is much more down to earth, reasonable, just super gamers, doesn't take themselves too seriously, very casual approach to Node Wars and Siege. If they want to go to Siege, they go to Siege. If they don't want to go to Siege, they do. If he dies, he dies. They don't really fucking get it. They're just super gamers. They'll do whatever the fuck they want. They'll frag out with their boys. It's a reasonable place. The first time I had seen them do Siege was like last week, and they did an excellent job. They shit on BR that week, which is impressive, considering who Black Rose is. So, excellent guild. Zachary FPS. Aren't you the fucking leadership guy? Okay, so guys, okay, cut this from the guild note, okay, because I don't want this in the thing. All right, cut this from the video note. Aren't you the guy that last week you literally came into Polychat and they were like, yeah, so Noctis won the role last week and everybody was just handing so Noctis's team won last week and they won the role, so they were supposed to get the region. And then fucking Zachary, who's the GM of Faded, so again, they just grief people. He goes, sorry, boss, we're taking this region for the fucking Node War buff, or for the AP buff in PvE. Okay? Sadly for Zachary, that's not how the Node War buff works. Because he thought he was up in points on Noctis, so they were actually going to win the Siege. And what actually happened is the entire region liberated, so everybody got a buff, but it was only for 48 hours, and no one got the fucking region, because he's retarded. Then he tried to save face by saying, oh, no, I meant that we were all going to get the buff for 48 hours. That's what I meant. I can assure you, I was in the poly chat. That guy's just fucking retarded. He's just fucking stupid. Okay, he's trying to save it. The reality is, and we all told him, we were like, dude, that's not how it works. He was like, and then he just went dead ass fucking silent. He's retarded. He's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking moron. But you know what? Hey, it's all good, bro. It's all right. How much you want to bet? My bottom line, bro. My bottom line. Which is not $0. But, like, I'm going to be honest, brother. I don't need to bet anything. I saw it happen, so I know that you're fucking... You're just trying to save face. It's all good, brother. Let's read the chat live on stream. Okay, so chat, I'm not going to do that because leaking Diplo chat is cringe as fuck. But I will tell you this is how it went. Region is supposed to get handed to Noctis. Seals just goes, or Fat Seals, which is Fatal and Seals, just goes, you know what? Nah. We want the AP buff, sorry. Just fucking sat there and farmed Noctis. So that they thought that they would get the region and they thought they were going to get like a super giga PvE buff. Then the region ended, it liberated, they look like complete retards. And then in chat, they're like, oh, fuck, our bad. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, we all got buffed. Yeah, W. Which in fairness, we all did get a 48-hour buff, so what are you going to do? But Noctis should have gotten that region that day, and he looked like a fucking retard. Now, hush. I'm trying to put on a stream. I think it's Fated and Seals, not Fatal. It's Fated. I don't care. I don't care about that fucking guild. Okay. All right. Next guild. India. That's an excellent guild to talk about. Normally Saint is in my chat. I'm surprised he's not here right now. All right, so India is an alliance. Okay. Don't worry, I'm here to represent Saint. Right on. Good shit. All right. India is an alliance of Omni, short for Omniscient, and Valhalla. Valhalla acts as kind of a sister guild to Omni, but my understanding is that they're kind of a standalone guild like Epidemic used to be, but now they're kind of thought of as one entity together. So I'll talk about them as kind of one unit and my history with Omni overall, because Valhalla kind of operates with them, okay? India is an A-tier siege guild, which means they are basically a top 5 to 7 siege guild. Okay, they're kind of like a Rise. On any given day, they could be fucking really high or they could be low, depends on who is up for their war, etc. Okay. Omni, I was around when Omni was actually created as a guild. They were a T1 guild, and they worked their way. Saint, who is the GM, worked his way all the way through the T1 scene, transitioned to the T2 scene, dominated through the T2 scene, and now sees his guild sitting above most of the other PvP guilds on the entire scene. He has developed very, very quickly in comparison to some of the other leadership cores who have been around for 8 to 10 fucking years at this point. Saint seems to understand how to play the game and progress his guild. Usually when you're leading a guild, it's 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, 3 steps forward, 4 steps back, 3 steps forward, 1 step back. That's just how it works, right? So India is a guild that, in my opinion, of the top 5 to 7 siege guilds in North America, India is the one that is improving at the most rapid rate. Okay, Soaked kind of just shot out of nowhere and is competing for number 2 right now. But of the lower, like the top 5 to 7 siege guilds, India is on that big climb. Okay, because they are. I will say that of the A-tier siege guilds that we've talked about, like Arise and Soaked and all them, India has recruited the most PvP Academy members out of all those guilds. And the PvP Academy members that have gone to them have been performing quite well, and they've given me a tremendously good feedback of India. They've said this is a phenomenal place to learn. They teach me so much about my class. They do a really solid job of getting us in an environment and to become better players, and they just foster a community that is just about getting better. This being said, it is not high fall. You are not going to get to stay in the fucking guild because you're a community member. That is not how Omni and Valhalla work. You have to be good at the game, and you are expected to play what is good. All right? You want to be a part of one of the best siege guilds on the server, you make the sacrifice to play one of the best classes on the server. That is just how it goes, okay? And you're going to do it in the best fashion, all right? So they're going to take you. You're expected to perform. It's not like Stat where they're oh, yeah, they'll take like a bad class and you're kind of just expected to get better. No, you have to be good and then you have to get better in India. You need to get better, okay? It's a great environment to learn. Saint knows how to play the game at a very high level and understands shot calling really well. He's one of the better shot callers on the scene right now, without a doubt, and that contributes to India's success. I say in a lot of cases that guilds are only as strong as their leadership cores, and their ceiling is only as strong as a leadership core allows it, with notable exceptions. India is a prime example of that. The reason Omni has consistently gotten stronger over its course and its lifetime is because Saint has put in a lot of work to make sure that Omni continues to improve. And despite what they might say publicly, they are always trying to look internally and try to improve what they're doing. The downside of India is that they project constantly. They are one of the foremost advocates for occupation on the PvP scene. My understanding is that if India had their way, they would pick occupation every single fucking week. And I will say that as somebody that has been working to try to increase the PvP scene numbers over the last 4 months, if that was the case, the scene would be dead within 2 months. Okay? Occupation is not a super great game mode. 100% fuck construction. Yeah, see, they do not like construction. This is in contrast to the rest of the guilds on the scene. Most of the rest of the PvP guilds on the scene that we've talked about so far would far prefer construction over occupation. The reason India likes occupation is because they are significantly stronger than most other guilds, so they just get to run around and farm the shit out of fucking everybody, and they have a great time doing it. But I can tell you that if occupation was chosen every week, the PvP scene would be dead within 2 months. And we know that because the last time that occupation was introduced to the game, they took away construction. So all we had was occupation. We went from like 80 or 90 PvP guilds on the PvP scene to down to 4 in about 2 months. Every single fucking guild on the scene stopped doing Node Wars within 2 months. So like, and I've talked about it many times, why we just cannot pick occupation all the time. I also understand why some of the top guilds do like occupation. It forces guilds to fight them. You know, they just want to get kills, and occupation forces guilds to come out and fight them. But I think that hopefully Saint and India also understand that, like, you know, the weaker guilds, the smaller guilds need a healthy amount of construction. Otherwise, there's just no one to fight anymore, and then no one gets to war, right? Did we, by the way, side note, not in the, did we get construction this week? Occupation? Okay. Well, we might just retire the guild tonight then. I'm gonna be honest with you. I might just fucking retire. That might just be it. I'm tired of this. So, the thing about occupation, and this is not gonna be in the video or anything, is that it kills all the weakest guilds on the scene, guys. So if you pick occupation too many weeks in a row, everybody just stops doing PvP. Everyone just stops coming. It's just the way that it is. Because all the weakest guilds are like, why the fuck are we showing up for this? We're just getting farmed, and then they stop coming. And then there's nobody to fight. It's the way that it goes. The only reason that occupation is being chosen right now is because guilds just want to farm for their new accessories. So occupation is an objectively inferior game mode, but the reason that people pick it, at least right now, is because nobody needs to come to Node Wars during Occupation Week, and nobody does come to Node Wars. It's like they just show up, 20 minutes, get their Node War buff, and they're done. They're out. They don't have to do anything. Leadership doesn't need to do anything. They don't need to do poly. They don't need to fucking do anything. They just show up. Fuck it. We don't care. Like, it lets everybody go farm. All right? So if you want to PvE more and you're more of PvEers, you might like Occupation because there's no PvP in Occupation Node War. It's basically just PvE. You just run in, you PvP for like 20 minutes, then you go right back to what you were doing before. So yeah, plus 20 AP is a lot, so yeah. No, you would get that in Construction too, you brain dead dipshit. In Occupation, more guilds can get nodes, which will also lead them to having higher AP. Having more AP buffs during the week, right? But you would still have that in Construction. It would just be less of it, right? Because there's less nodes, because Perlibus doesn't want Construction to succeed. At a fundamentally core level, the CM team would never say this out loud, but the reality is the developers hate that we love construction. They hate it. They fucking hate that we like construction. They want us to play occupation. They want us to do occupation. But if we pick occupation every week, the whole PvP scene dies. That's just the way that it goes. Okay. This week is occupation, again, only because, and last week was occupation, only because the PvP guilds really just want to grind right now. We're in an arc where the expansion just came out. So basically everybody in the PvP scene is running as quickly as they can. They just want to sit there and grind so that they can have more fucking gear than everybody else does so that they can PvP better. because we're in crunch mode right now, right? So that's why they're picking occupation right now. But I do expect it to return to a construction-rich environment in the future. Most guilds want construction. Most leadership cores want construction because they're reasonable they're reasonable people. As a leadership core, if you ask the PvP cores on this server, overwhelmingly, all of the leadership cores will tell you the same thing. That during construction node war weeks, they have more people signing up for war, they have a more active guild, and they have a more active community during construction node war weeks because it's a more engaging competitive game mode than occupation is. Occupation it basically kills PvP guilds, and I'm sure people are probably not happy about occupation this week. I'm not super happy about it. I was really hoping to end the guild on a construction week. Oh well, I guess. But I understand. I'm going to be honest with you. I get it. I just want to go grind too, right? Right now, everybody wants to go grind for their gear. So I understand as somebody that wants to go grind, you don't want to spend all day doing fucking poly. You know what I mean? I think once the crystal event ends, the grind frenzy will end. I think that it'll slow down, but right now everybody's kind of in pump mode. I don't lose hope for the PvP scene, okay? Again, the only reason occupation is getting chosen is because they just want to grind right now. But I fully expect them to change it back to construction in the coming weeks here. And hopefully they'll have multiple weeks of construction to make up for all this occupation bullshit. It is what it is. But that's what I think about Imni and the Hall. Great organization. They like construction, which I completely fundamentally disagree with, but hey, that's okay. Iconic. All right. Iconic is a great mid-ish tier, mid-tier siege guild. Oh, holy moly. Yo, what up, Striker? Appreciate you. Yo, mods, can we get a shout out for Striker? Appreciate you, Queen. Guys, that's Mouth Lady. Fantastic VTuber in the category. Constantly growing as a streamer. Appreciate you so much. We're talking about all the guilds in the PvP scene, so my players know what a good fit is for them when these guilds reach out to them and what their histories are like. Yeah, we're going to talk about Iconic. I haven't talked about it yet. I got interrupted. Okay. Appreciate you, Striker. Guys, give her a follow. Hook her up. All right, so Iconic is a great mid to high tier siege guild. They are not as strong as a guild like Arise or Soaked or India, etc., but they're kind of just like a step below that right now. And I could be wrong about this, but Iconic, I'm fairly certain, started as Vessel Visions Guild, something like that, and now they're run by different leadership core. Really strong group of guys. They fucking hate Huntrix. Wow, they hate Huntrix. And in fairness, they hate a lot of guilds. So if you want to be part of a guild that just, they show up for fucking content above all else. Above all else. Iconic is a phenomenal fucking guild for you, okay? They're not the most active higher end siege guild on the scene by any means. In fact, I would say they're one of the least active overall in terms of the numbers that they can pull to siege regularly and the activity level on their communities and stuff. But Iconic is full of a bunch of super gamers, which if you want to surround yourself with great players is a great option, okay? They kind of take a little bit more of a shameless approach to things where they're kind of like a honey badger, but they do like to get involved in siege. You're not going to see them in a lot of node war fights for the week, so a little bit less content than a guild like Arise, right? Because Arise constantly tries to get itself involved in just about every fight that they possibly can, no matter what. Iconic's not really like that. If it's a really good fight, they'll show up. If it's not a good fight, they just let their guys grind. That's just kind of how it is, right? Iconic is an alliance that can match Soaked and Arise. Sure, whatever. Sounds good. In any event, I'm not here to squabble over what your opinions are of fucking the strength of siege guilds. I don't quite frankly give a shit what your opinion is. It's my opinion. Because I'm going to be honest with you, my opinion is the one that matters for my players. Okay? I don't give a fuck. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so the pros of Iconic is that they have a really strong core. All right? Cons, they're not very active. Okay, so if you're somebody that prioritizes a really active community, probably not the best guild that you could go to or alliance that you could go to. All right. It is an alliance of 2 different guilds. I'm blanking on the fucking guild names right now because they I'm gonna be honest with you. Iconic always changes its guild name, its alliance name, all of that shit. Sometimes they're like PvE femboys. Sometimes they're naked femboys. Sometimes they're just like they do PvE Academy. They're always changing their shit. But overwhelming, they're literally just known as Iconic. All right, so that's the alliance that I'm talking about. Really strong guild. If you get an offer from this guild and you want to be in a higher tier siege guild, this is definitely the guild that I would try to go to. Okay, you're going to be punching a step above Huntrix, but you're also not going to be punching into something like they're not matching Soaked, realistically speaking. But they are quite strong, and I recommend them. All right. Next guild. Family. All right. So, Family is a guild run by somebody named Don Skeptic. This guild, nobody ever thinks that this guild is going to last for a long time. And it's kind of a meme. Nothing matters more than family. This is the ultimate boys club community. Okay? If you want to be in a club where everybody's dogging on each other and everybody's fucking their bros with each other and shitting on each other, and all that really matters at the end of the day is your kill feeds. If you're getting a lot of kills in open world PvP or Siege or Node Wars, your fucking social status goes up. Family is a guild that you should go to. Also, if you're somebody that really loves open world PvP but also enjoys Node War and Siege, Family is the most active open world guild on the entire server. So your end game, if you're an open world PvPer, is Family. Okay? The problem with Family is perhaps also its greatest strength. Don Skeptic. Don Skeptic has never found a winning position he could not lose himself out of. And despite all of the things that make Family great, which is everybody constantly just wants to be around Don. He's such a great guy to be in voice with. I've personally had drinks with Don. He's such a great guy to hang out with, and he's super great to be in Discord with. Don is relatively inconsistent as a leader. Family shows up, they're a guild for a few months, and then Don gets deported again, or his house burns down, or he loses his fucking girlfriend because he's a total simp. Or some other fucking dumb shit, and then Family dies, and then Don comes back to the game again, and then all the boys get together again, and they do it again. Okay, that's just the way that it goes, all right? So, it's not exactly the most consistent guild, but to be honest with you, this iteration of Family is probably the most consistent that it has ever been. I don't think anybody expected Family to be around this long, but here they are, still here today. They've been around for the last 6 months or so now. They've been doing a great job, too. They're still a really strong, I'd say they're a top 3 to 4 Siege guild on the server. They're right there with and Soaked. It depends on the day and who shows up. The biggest problem with Family is that the leadership core, when you join a guild like Soaked, they understand how to macro. They understand how to build the base. They understand how to play defense. They understand the game fundamentally at a really high level. Family has about the understanding of a 5-year-old toddler of Black Desert Online. I don't really know how it's possible, but their guild is completely devoid of every single possible bone in their body that could lend them to be reasonably good at macroing. They are horrendously bad at strategy. They are horrible at poly. They are horrible at defense. And to be honest with you, defense is probably the weakest aspect of Family. And the reason is, fundamentally, the guild is built on a core of people whose social credit is based around how many kills you get. So nobody in Family wants to play fucking defense. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody wants to play defense. So you know who gets to play defense? The women. I'm sorry, the bad players. Shit, that was worse. The bad players play defense, okay? And what happens is they put all of their worst players on defense, okay? And then inevitably, those players don't communicate, are the weak link, and they can't get anything done. They just don't do anything right. They're terrible. And then they can't get a flag down. They can't push. So again, you have some of the greatest players mechanically in the entire game, led by a chicken with his head cut off. And they just run around killing shit. That's their definition of a good Siege and Node War. This is Family's current standing record the last 30 weeks at Siege. You can see that they have not been doing super hot. But again, they're getting a lot of kills. They are. They're getting a lot of kills. And they have a great time. You'll have a phenomenal time in that guild. I've been in Family for a number of... What happened in week 24? I don't know. You'll have a great time in Family. You join Family because the community is incredible. It's a great group of guys, and you'll have a great time with them, and you will become a lot better as a player. You will. All right. Next. We did Purge. We did Purge. Mourn. This is a brand new PvP guild as far as I'm aware. They're currently allied with Noctis. Noctis is... My understanding is Noctis is considering going on their own soon, and Mourn's going to try to be its own standalone T2 guild. I'm not really sure how true that is, or if they're going to try to stay together in alliance, but I will say that they work a lot with Noctis, and I would say a lot of what I applied to Noctis also applies to the leadership in Mourn. They're a newer, like, T2 leadership core, so they're going to make mistakes, but they're eager to learn, and they have a lot of heart. And they're really just happy to be here. You know what I mean? They're just really happy to be out there doing PvP. They're constantly got a smile on their face. They do a good job, and they're actually a really active community, to my surprise. Right? To my surprise. They just came up from T1, is my understanding, so they're a newer T2 guild. It's a guild that you could start developing in, so if you're a player that's, you know, maybe you're not the best mechanically, but you're super active and you want to, you know, keep trying to get better with experience, Mourn's a solid guild for you. Okay. Next question. I apologize in advance, as this is going to be brutally honest, but the reality of the situation. So, is colloquially known. A lot of people would say that they're the second strongest guild on the PvP scene, and there's a reason for that, right? I would say that Soaked is challenging for them for that role, but it's kind of here. It's kind of back and forth. It's kind of back and forth. We don't know, because of the next thing that I'm going to talk about. Doesn't want to fight anything. They remind me of how Snake used to behave back in the day. They basically, when they do show up to fight, they fuck. They are crazy good. And the reason is Vagabonds. We'll talk about Pecco in a second. Vagabonds used to be a mediocre, waste of life, worthless T2 guild that nobody fucking cared about. Okay? Over time, they've been around about as long as Highfall has. Alright? But over time, the leader of that guild, named Raylion, has consistently built a community stronger and stronger and stronger over the years. Okay? They've been around for like 9 years at this point. I remember farming Vaga members at fucking Pirate Island. They tried to recruit me to their guild a long time ago. Regardless, they kind of built their reputation on the PvP scene over the years, getting stronger and stronger as kind of a low to mid-tier T2 guild, then kind of a mid-tier T2 guild, and then a big guild named Cho Nation died. Okay, that was the strongest guild that has ever been or ever will be in terms of overall dominance. Cho, greater than sign, literally every other fucking guild in the game. Okay. A lot of the Cho Nation core chose to join Vagabonds. Alright? Part of the reason, not the primary reason that they are one of the strongest siege guilds on the scene today is the fact that a lot of the Cho Nation members are in Vagabonds, and the old GM is also in there. His name is Roots. Okay? That being said, Ray's done an exceptional job holding on to all of those players. And they are not a super active guild. They're just not. They prioritize trying to get a bag. Their ideal siege is showing up, yesing up, and then leaving. That's their ideal siege. If you force them to fight, they will get angry with you and they will fucking kill you. Okay, but they would rather just kind of get the bag and walk away. All right, that's kind of their approach to things. Peko, in contrast, used to be the greatest femboy, ooh-woo, ayaya, weeb, shitter guild that the PvP scene has probably ever seen, run by somebody named Tokab. They were a T1 guild. But somebody new has taken over. His name is Canadian Corgi. All right, and Corgi's one of the best Valkyries that currently plays on the PvP scene. And Peko is now a group, they've grown over like the last 4 or 5 years. They're an exceptional guild, and they're an exceptional sister guild to Vagabonds. And I think that they're on board with the entire mentality of we're just going to chill out here, and we're just going to get our bag. That's basically how they like to do things. So it is what it is. They are some of the strongest players to have ever played the game. They have some of the best knowledge in the game. Personally, I can say that one of the Vagabonds' current members, named Jester, who's the best Ellie driver that has probably ever played the game. He just lives, eats, and shits the elephant, okay? And he played the Ellie for Cho Nation. Now he plays the Ellie in Vagabonds. He's the one that made the guide and taught our current Ellie lead how to teach all the other Ellie drivers, and that's why we train such good Ellies. So I can say that Vaga has done a decent amount. At least some members of Vaga have done a decent amount to help the PvP scene develop again. They've come in, they've coached people, they've had seminars with people, all right? They might not PvP like a crazy amount themselves, but they are still active. They just play on a lot of ult accounts. So a lot of people in Vagabonds, their main account is already super high gear score, so they'll just do node wars in weaker guilds on their ult accounts. So just bear in mind that's kind of what it's like there, but I appreciate their help over the last 4 months or so. Zymas, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Okay. Have I missed any of the smaller guilds? Which program is that's Epic Pen that I used to draw on the thing? Okay, Chud Nation. Chud Nation is Frost Legion and some other guild, right? Who's the other guild? Is it Prime? It's Stampede. Okay. I don't know much about Stampede, but I do know about Frost Legion. Chud Nation is a developing T2 guild. Okay, they did T1s for a really long time, and they're brand new to T2s, and they're a low-tier T2 guild that will accept you if you will show up to Node War and you have a pulse. Okay, they are really happy to have players that are completely dog shit come fucking play for them, and there's something to be said for that. I'm gonna be honest, okay? They do have some gamers, no question, but they're a lower tier T2 guild. They're still learning. They haven't actually gotten a long time. Some of these other guilds we've talked about, they've been doing it for 9 and 10 years. Chud Nation, Frost Legion, and them, brother, they just came up from T1s. They're new to this whole construction thing. They're learning, and I gotta say, every time I've had Chud Nation on my team in a T2 Node War, we've had a good time. Chud Nation they rotate really well. They build the base reasonably well. They are taking the correct steps. And assuming that Frost Legion at least continues to develop as a T2 guild, I do expect them to continue to improve as a T2 guild. If you're a player that's trying to get better and you're not super great right now, but maybe with more experience, right? You have a good time. Frost Legion is a really solid place to get started. Yeah, sure, you're kind of starting at the bottom, but you're also in an environment where people aren't just going to judge you constantly for your fucking gear score or your KDA. Okay, so really solid. Really solid. We'll do digital last. Banania. These people are fucking crazy. This is a PvX guild that sometimes just decides to do fucking Node Wars, and they just show up and just fuck. You know what I mean? They don't give a shit. They just show up. They're like, hey, they're not going to take Node Wars super seriously. Their priority is to make sure that their players are having a good time. They're PvEing, they're life skilling, etc. Their community is their priority, and they kind of just show up to Node Wars when their players want to, right? So if you're somebody that you know you're not going to be like the most consistent Node War player, but you want to be in an active community that will do Node Wars sometimes when you feel like it, this is definitely a guild I would consider. But understand that they're pretty low tier guild too. Black Rose. Okay, let's talk about Black Rose. All right, Black Rose is a guild that has a lot of history in Black Desert Online, okay? Led by somebody named Big Sasha, and he's big because he's not because he's fat, but because he literally is, he's as wide as a door frame. The guy is, he's like a professional bodybuilder. He's massive. Like just a mountain of muscle. He's just a meathead. Total unit. Okay. Black Rose has been around since, honestly, the servers were kind of like Uno and then back in the day before the server merge. And they've gone through the PvP scene. They've had a rough go. They were a top 2 siege guild for a long time. Then they were a top 5 siege guild. Then they retired. Then they came back, but they allied with Digital. Now they're on their own trying to do a standalone reboot. And I think that, everyone has kind of been surprised about Black Rose on this reboot. Most people thought that Black Rose would come back and they would try to be like a top 3 siege guild right off the bat. Instead, Black Rose has come back and they're kind of just happy currently to play with all of their friends. Because a lot of their old core members that, like, honestly were some of the best players to play the game back in 2017, have come back to the game, and they're just happy to all be playing with each other and having fun with the game again. The same guys that were, like, grinding their asses off and, like gathering on meat racks to get every single, in Calpheon, to get every single little advantage back of the day to try to be a top-tier siege guild, is now, those same guys are coming back. They're married with kids. They've got fucking, they're coming back with 6-figure jobs, and they're coming back and they're just trying to play the game a little bit more casually. They're kind of a mid-tier siege guild right now, but their leadership core has a lot of experience with being in some of the top guilds on the server, and they certainly are some of the most mechanically gifted players to ever play the video game. I strongly recommend trying to get into Black Rose if you're somebody that's mechanically gifted and you want to play with a leadership core that's already proven themselves once before, and you want to be in like a boys club of people run by somebody who has as much a Giga Chad in real life as he sounds when he's shot calling. Sasha is a very entertaining shot caller, and he's very fun to be in voice with. They have a phenomenally active community, and honestly, they pride themselves on being some of the best. Okay, if you want the opportunity to be in Black Rose, I would take that offer. I would. Downsides of Black Rose. They're kind of the black sheep of the PvP scene. A lot of people hate that guild because of shit that happened with them in the past and the way they conduct themselves in Poly. Sometimes they have a tendency to backstab. Sometimes they have a tendency to just go, fuck all your rules, we're just going to do whatever the fuck we want. That pisses people off. That pisses people off a lot. And so if you join BR, you're kind of joining a guild. You're a bit of the black sheep. But you are surrounded by phenomenal players, so that's good. All right. Next. Velvet Shade. What's the Velvet Shade Alliance? Isn't it like fucking 3 guilds? Who the fuck even makes up this alliance? I'm blanking on the names of the guilds. Does anyone even know? Well, this is embarrassing. Who is Velvet Shade? They're the guild that we match at T2 Node Wars all the time, but I just know them as Velvet Shade. I don't fucking know who the alliance is. Does anyone even know who the fuck their alliance is? Like, I know who their leadership members are, but... Is what? Okay, thank you. Yeah, Kimchi Taco. That's definitely one of them. Avarizia. And some other fucking guild. Yeah. Oh, it's Kawaii Diva. Yeah, Kawaii Diva Team. Okay. Velvet Shade is a group of femboy anime-watching weebs that wishes that they were women. And some of them are women. They're a very low T2 guild, but their priority is community above all else. Okay? And I'm pretty sure that they have women in their guild, which is more than I can say for the other PvP guilds. They're very welcoming, family-oriented environment. They care about each other. They care about your feelings, right? If you want to be in a guild like that, where like, people actually give a shit about each other and have human connections with each other. Maybe you don't care about being in the strongest guild. Velvet Shade always does its politics. Always. Their leadership core has been some of the very best to work with. They match PvP Academy in some of these fights, which should tell you they're pretty weak. But also, they're in almost all of our fights because their leadership core works really hard for them. And no matter what, even though they're kind of weak and they don't take themselves too seriously, they want their players to go have a good time. And they do have a good time. They show up, they coordinate well with their team, they understand how to build the base, and they are very competent team members. They're really solid at politics. And honestly, if you want to be in a guild that doesn't take themselves too seriously and is, you know, there's a little bit of ERP going on, maybe a little bit in there, Velvet Shade, one of the Kimchi Taco, Avarizia, Kawaii Diva Team. This is what these guilds are known for, so look them up. Bet. Yeah, okay. All right. Next. Why do you keep saying Narcissus? I'm going to be honest with you, not one time in the entire fucking PvP Academy have I ever heard of a guild named Narcissus. What are they, some fucking T1 guild? We're talking about the real guilds here. I'm going to be honest with you. You don't become a real PvP guild that I can advocate for until you hit the T2 scene. I expect you to hit T2, and then I'll talk about your guild. Talk about Prime, they're trying to get noticed. Prime I can talk about. Isn't Prime that fucking cat guild? That e-girl cat guild that I helped like build the base the one time? That's them, right? Is Prime in an alliance right now? It's laconic and no meta. Wait, really? Are you serious? The Prime Alliance. These are the people that I helped build the Node War base the other day, right? Is laconic and no meta? Huh? They did one T2 Node War with us already in construction last time. Now, I know the Prime Alliance. I don't know what guilds are in the Prime Alliance. I have no idea. I just know their leadership core joined a call with me and I taught them how to build a base in construction. No construction yet? We didn't get picked. What the fuck you mean you didn't get picked? What? In construction, you don't get picked. You just fucking sign up for a fight and it happens. Okay, so you have done one T2 Node War so far. You did a construction war with us. We were on your team. We lost, but it wasn't your fault. All right. So, Laconic and No Meta. This is a brand new T2 guild. I know them as Prime. That's their alliance name. So their alliance name will probably shift depending on the time of the video that you're watching this. Okay. They're brand new construction node war guild. Okay, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They got into call with me. I taught them how to build their first construction base about 2 weeks ago, and then we haven't had construction since. But they did get to participate in that fight, and they did a solid job. But they're a brand new T2 guild just coming right onto the scene. So if you're somebody that needs to go to a low tier T2 guild, Prime is a great, like Laconic or No Meta would be great options for you because I'll be honest with you, their leadership core really impressed me that night. I came into voice with them. They were like, we really need help. I said, okay. I taught them how to build it. They were asking all the right questions. They were really humble about it. They were reasonable. And then I ran over the game plan with them and they stuck to the game plan. They did a great job in that fight. And I expect that they will develop as a reasonable T2 guild in construction in the coming weeks.
LF geared shy for G League.
Bald square, so uninformed. What am I uninformed about? You look like you do fentanyl. What am I uninformed about? If you can't put together like a reasonable sentence in like 30 seconds for like, I ask you a direct question and you come up with like a 2-word answer in 30 seconds, I'm just going to ban you. No one cares. All I can speak to, guys, is Prime. When I worked with them, they were great. And assuming those are the 2 guilds that make up Prime, they were solid. Is Stray actually back? Do you want me to advocate for Stray? Are you guys trying to do Node Wars again? Because I'll put you guys on here. Uninformed on how to select fucking battle UI in your chat box so we can see the kill feed. I have combat UI on. What do you mean? This is what it's there for. You can literally see the kill feed right there. Oh, there's a battle button. Oh, I hate that one. Okay, so I have the battle button on my other chat box on the left side because it constantly tells you whether recovery centers are being started or going down and all this shit. All this other fucking shit going on. So I kind of, normally I just leave the kill feed because this is just the kill feed, right? I just leave the kill feed on. Yeah, so that is the kill feed is here. I don't know why the fuck you need battle chat. I need battle chat and I hate it. But I need it because I'm a shot caller. Shows the kill feed in Node War. I'm pretty sure this also shows the kill feed in Node War. I guess it deletes itself after some time, but I thought it did, but okay. It does not? Oh, well, my bad. Well, in fairness, I did try. What are you going to do? All right. Well, now I'm informed. Okay, so what's the next guild? Eternity. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, Jesus, this fucking guild, bro. Okay. So, here's the thing about Eternity. This is a low-tier T2 guild that puts the minimum amount of effort into literally everything that they do. I'm going to be honest, working with this guild in politics is like pulling teeth. It's just the worst. Because I'm pretty sure their leadership core doesn't speak English. So they use ChatGPT to translate everything. And so sometimes what they're saying just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And then when you coordinate with them during a team fight, I'm pretty sure their cross-commer is running like a fucking like an AI, like that's like an AI is listening to your voice, and then he's reading the text, and then he's communicating it, and then he's got to fucking talk back to the AI, and then it's like, it's rough. It's rough out here. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with Eternity. They're kind of an inconsistent T2 guild. I can't say too much about them, but I will say that my experience with them has not been super fantastic. But, hey, if they give you an offer, you can give them a go, right? Maybe they speak Spanish, maybe you speak Spanish, maybe you love it, right? It is what it is. Who would you have thought would be in the era again where we talk about this many guilds in the PvP scene? I thought that. I'm the one that thought that. The rest of you all doubted it. I'm the one that had the vision. You guys, y'all thought it would never come back. That's okay. I saw it. And here we are. All right. Axiom's in that alliance? I don't fucking know, dude. That's just the way that it is. Do you have written guides too? No, my viewers don't read. Okay, so we're gonna talk about Stray. Stray is a guild that's coming back to the T2 scene. They'll probably come back as an alliance with some other fucking guild. Stray is probably the strongest T1 guild that has ever existed in North America. Not probably. Has the legacy of being the strongest T1 guild in North America. What Stray did, and the reason that they existed back in the day, is because a lot of old T1 guilds came down specifically to bully new players. That's what they were there for. They were there to just shit on players that didn't know what a forward guard or a super armor was. They were there to smurf on everybody, etc. And Stray finally just said, you know what? Fuck it. And they put together some of the best players to ever play the game into a group of like, I don't know, 25 to 30 people. It's like 25 to like 35 total people. Okay. And they just ran through every other guild. There were guilds whose entire purpose, like it's a guild named Skirmish back in the day, was Yellow's guild. In order to get into Skirmish, you had to be top 2 on your class, which means to join the guild, you had to, if you were like a rank 3 Mewa and you showed up, you're like, I want to be in Skirmish, you had to literally PvP trial against the rank 2 Mewa in their guild, and whoever won got to be in the guild. And the loser got kicked from the guild. Okay. 1.5k viewers at 4 a.m. Sure, buddy. You're all bots. Could all the bots put W in chat right now real quick for me? Thank you. Uh-huh. You're trolling. All right.
Great play, streamer.
Okay. All right, so back on topic. Stray came in to specifically kill all of those guilds. Stray came in and brutally murdered every guild that tried to bully all the new players. And if a new player guild tried to fucking fuck with Stray, Stray shit on them too. But Stray are the bullies that bully all of the other bullies. Stray and I have always had a really solid standing relationship because I was one of the new player guilds that was starting back then. And although Stray was strong, they're a large part of the reason that we were able to be successful back in the day, because they paved the way for us so to get all these other dog shit fucking guilds out of the way that just wanted to shit on new players. In order to get into Stray, you have to do it via, you have to know somebody. It's one of those guilds. It's a primarily community-focused guild who you will surround yourself with some of the best players. You'll learn some of the best tech and Node War Siege mechanical skill in the entire game. It's a very exclusive kind of club, though. You have to be recommended to get in. I think if you want to try to get into it, you can contact somebody named Mandu on Discord. and he will like talk to you a little bit and vibe check you.
Owl_, I just resubscribed for 2 months.
But to put this in perspective, Cho Nation showed up on T1s one day, and Stray went toe-to-toe with Cho Nation, which guilds just do not do in a T1 node war. Allie, we went for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much. Welcome back, man. All right. They fucked up Warframe or whatever the fuck their name was back in the day. Also, Mandu wants me to tell you guys that he needs a Shy for Guild League. And also some defense members so that Stray can do node wars again. So if you're interested in that, hit him up. Okay. Have I gotten through all of the PvP guilds on the server? All the T2 guilds. Let me double check. I am missing one very notably. I will get to them in a moment. Okay, so Prime. Yeah, it's Laconic and no meta. Okay, yeah, I see that now. Havoc, Huntrix, India. Who is Arise but gay? Who changed their alliance name to Arise but gay? Iconic? Of course it's fucking Iconic, bro. I gotta say, the winner of the best alliance names on the whole server is definitely Iconic. It is not even remotely close. Either it's Arise but gay, or Naked Femboys, or fucking, like, or PvE Academy. They literally changed their name when we made the PvP Academy. They changed their name to the PvP Academy, and they made their fucking guild icon the avatar symbol, but it's me. So it's me with the avatar symbol on my forehead, and their fucking guild description was the Avatared. And I'm gonna be honest with you, as somebody that can respect really good chat PvP, that's got to be the best chat PvP I've experienced back on the PvP scene again. That's based as fuck. That's Giga. Okay, that's Giga. Yeah, W Zane. Yeah, I gotta say, Iconic. I forgot to mention this. Yo, Note, could you put this in the Iconic section for me? I'm sorry. Yeah, so Iconic are some of the best. Honestly, just put what I just said about the alliance name thing in there, Note, and then just add this. Yeah, so they're some of the best chat PvPers on the entire server. So just bear that in mind. If you're super into chat PvP and you just want to laugh a lot, they're a great guild to be in. Okay. All right, so add that. Wait, this is a video? Yep, yes it is. Good luck. We're praying for you. We're praying for you. W's in chat for Note. Okay. I think I got them all. Wait, who's Pings? I don't know who the fuck that is. Variable, I haven't really seen at a node war. I see them in occupations sometimes, but I don't see them in construction. Okay, so now we'll talk about the final guild. And naturally, we save the very best for the very last. Digital is uncontestedly, undisputably the best guild in North America, and probably the strongest guild in the entire world for BDO. EU kind of just sucks at the game now because they pick occupation every week and they don't actually play the game anymore. If anything, if any region was going to challenge Digital, I would say that SEA probably has the best, like they might actually be able to go to toe-to-toe with them. But Digital has the best game knowledge of any guild that has ever existed, really, aside from maybe Cho in the scene. Every single player in Digital, when you see that Digital tag above your fucking name, you are the best. You are the best of the best. You are expected to be the best. That is how it goes. At any point in time, Loads of Money, who is the guy that runs Digital, he's the GM, can snap his finger and pull 80 people out of thin air for a GVG, Siege, Node Wars, super active fucking guild. There's a reason they're number one. Loads has been consistently probably the best shot caller in North America, or one of the very best shot callers in North America. I don't know necessarily where he would put himself, but probably pretty low, like I do. Yeah, I will also tell you this. Digital Loads of Money himself, the guy that runs the PvP scene for North America, comes into the PvP Academy chat and personally helps us with base building, with macro, VOD reviews, cross-com reviews, mechanical reviews. He sat there and he VOD reviewed like new players and has legitimately helped us like become and train the next generation. I also know that he has been consistently picking construction to our benefit. And the reason we didn't get construction today is because they lost their castle. But I can say that also, Loads is also a great guy because he's the one that makes the videos that Perlibus seems to listen to. Every time Loads talks in a video, he'll put out a video like once a year on what he thinks about the PvP scene and what needs to be improved. Perlibus listens to the entire video and then just gives us everything that he says in the video. Thank God. And all I have to do is react to it and let him talk, which is fantastic. But I've personally never had any beef with the Digital guys. I think that they've had... I remember Digital when they were just a fucking life-skilling, sea monster hunting guild. And then they became a really strong T2 guild. And then they pushed through the T2 scene and got better at a very rapid rate. And we're at the top of the T2 scene when they picked up a lot of the brutal guys. And yeah, it's just been a crazy ride for them. And they deserve to be on top. If you want to be in the very, very best guild on the entire server, you join Digital. That is just the way that it goes. I don't think that they're going to be quitting anytime soon, and I think they have a healthy understanding of what makes the PvP scene tick at a fundamental level, right? Loads has to choose between making his guild happy and making the scene happy, and most of the time those two things stand oppositionally to each other. But Digital also seems to understand that if they constantly choose occupation all the time or they constantly shit on the weaker guilds, then they have no one to fight because everybody quits. And so we're fortunate to have them on top. But if you want to be the very, very best, you go to this guild here. I'm hoping you're using code 0, Blue. Wait, I've been using code 0 for 3 underscores. Is it not 0 with 3 underscores? Oh, fuck. Well, in that case, all of the money's going to go to Zethian because I typed in his code instead because you're retarded. Could you do me a favor and blow a kiss into the camera? Okay. I think that I've gotten through all the PvP guilds, so I'm going to do an outro at this point. Alright, so this video is kind of to try to help you choose a PvP guild as you move forward in your PvP career. And my sincere hope is that you use it and it lands you in a really solid PvP guild that you can join for months, if not years to come. Okay, I hope that you find lifelong friends in a lot of these communities. I have been playing with most of these players for the last 8 or 9 years. And part of the reason I put on the PvP Academy is because I do care about each and every one of these guilds. I care about their guild masters. I care about their guild leadership cores. I know what they've been through over the years. I know what they've done, what they haven't done, their ups, their downs, everything. And the PvP Academy was fundamentally created to try to help all of them. It's my sincere hope that even if you're a brand new player watching this or you're just interested in PvP, maybe you're watching this after the PvP Academy has ended, that you will watch this and you'll hear about a guild and you're like, I kind of want to be in that guild, and you'll apply to that guild. And if you need help applying to that guild, you just need to join the PvP Academy Discord, which will remain open even after the PvP Academy ends. And you can come into our Discord and we have... Hold on. And we have this guild recruitment channel. Okay, and you can come in here and you can see who the recruiters are for all of these different guilds. Okay, all of the guilds I just talked about are pretty much all in here, and some of the new guilds that maybe you didn't hear about are probably going to be in here too. Okay, if you're brand new to PvP and you don't know anything about the game, please try it. It's the best experience you will ever have, and the PvP guilds on this server are the most active guilds on the entire server. Okay, you will not regret it. You will have a good time. Okay, so give it a shot, and if you don't have a great time, just pick a different guild and go join them. But seriously, guys, join a PvP guild. That's the whole reason behind the PvP Academy. If you're a guild master or guild leadership core watching this and you were offended with what I had to say about your guild, I quite frankly don't give a shit. You can go fuck yourself. In any event, I appreciate all of you guys. I'll catch you in the next one. All right. We can't see that tab. Well, this will be a public channel. It is a public channel. Everybody can see that. What do you mean? Literally every single player in the entire fucking server can see. Do you see how many fucking people can see this? What are you doing? This is all the alumni. Like, what are you talking about, bro? What are we doing here? There's friends. Everybody can see this. Fuck off. My goal at the end of the PvP Academy is to try to turn the PvP Academy Discord into like a super resource for new players that are trying to get involved in PvP. Like an active Discord where you can go over VOD reviews no matter what guild you're in. And this is a little prelude to next Saturday, guys. So you can go over VOD reviews no matter what guild you're in. You can test and like get recruited to a guild in the Discord, right? You can hang out with people and get help and stuff, or you can DM class leads and stuff and receive help while you're in the Discord, etc. So like, yeah, that's my goal. What about Barcode? We talked about them. Yeah, could you make that channel a suggested channel for people so that people that join the server can always see it, Lucy? Lucy, that's you, buddy. Which channel? The guild recruitment channel. Thanks for doing this? Yeah. Okay. All right, does anybody else want to hear my opinion about any of the other fucking leadership cores, or you want me to expand on something? Otherwise, I'm probably going to go to bed. Because guys, I've been working for like the last 14 hours. I'm a little tired. Okay. All right. Hopefully this helped you like pick a guild that you're interested in, if you're one of my players, or if you're just a future player. Or maybe you're just interested in joining the PvP scene. It's my sincere hope that every new player should at least try PvP in a guild, even if it's one of those lower end guilds. I think that you'll have a great time, and I think that you'll understand that playing Black Desert with other people can be even more enjoyable than playing it by yourself all the time. Please give it a shot. It's fun. All right. Who am I going to raid? Next week, guys, here's what's going to happen next week. So this week is Occupation. I'll stream my normal stream schedule, and we'll stream some Node Wars. I'm going to do a lot of VOD reviews this week. A lot of my content this week is going to be VOD reviews for you guys, so that you guys can see what it's like to play some of these classes in large scale, and you guys can see some tips on various classes. So if you're in my guild right now, post your VOD to the VOD reviews channel so I can get it done. At the end of this coming week, this coming Saturday, win, lose, draw, this is our last siege. Okay. At the end of that siege, I'm going to give a goodbye speech to the PvP Academy. I'm going to kick everybody from the guild, and then I'm going to give to the Academy proper, and then I'm going to give a little speech to the alumni and everybody that was in the PvP Academy and to the rest of the PvP scene as a whole. It's my sincere hope that the previous PvP Academy alumni all attend that speech so that you can see it actually happen. And then I'm going, at the very end, I'm going to explain what I'm going to do next with regards to Black Desert and PvP and stuff. So be there or be square. The actual show will probably start after Siege. Okay, I told Fabi I would raid him, but fuck, dude, I ended up streaming way longer than I thought I was going to. I apologize. Digits? All right, everybody, I need you to keep it together, by the way. When I click on this stream, please, guys, keep it together. You understand?
Is a friend of me. I also like...
Okay, that's all you need to hear. I'm going to be honest with you. That's legitimately all you needed to hear. It's so cooked. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. This bitch is completely rolling through every simp in the VDO category. It is not remotely close. Digits is one of the This fucking bitch, by the way, literally just followed me yesterday. I've been doing politics with this bitch for 4 fucking months, and this stuck-up bitch legitimately only started following me yesterday. She was like, oh, sorry, I thought I was following. Fucking bitch. So anyway, I'm gonna follow her now. Regardless, she just started streaming. I have 3 times as many viewers as she has followers, so hopefully you guys will all go give her a follow. I think that she is probably the best up-and-coming streamer of the BDO category at this moment. She literally just started streaming. She's got 300 average viewers and climbing. She is fucking cooking. I gave her some advice on streaming not too long ago, and it seems that she is taking my advice. I'm not gonna say what that was, but I am gonna say that she's doing it. And she's great to do politics with. She's done a lot to help the PvP Academy. She's a phenomenal Shy, and she made the Shy guide that we use to train all of our Shies. So like, she's really, really solid at supporting in BDO. Yeah, well, you heard her voice. Just be reasonable, guys. Bro, you just followed her? That's completely different. She literally just started streaming like a week ago. She's literally been talking to me for the last 4 months in Poly. Like every single fucking day this bitch has been talking to me. For the last 4 months. Anyway. What's up, Corgi? Nighty night, buddy. Hopefully you liked what I had to say. I know that, last time you came in, you probably didn't like what I had to say about that EU guild. That guy that got banned for OSCU or whatever. Love you to death, buddy. Before you go, can you add this? All right. My favorite new emote that we've added is war. I love that meme. Where like my poor brand new fucking players are going like 1 in 60. It's just a perfect representation of their it's just so perfect, dude. We just love it. So yeah, I hope that we start using that this week as we start doing shit. Okay, guys. I love you guys all on the PvP scene. I know a lot of you guys are in here watching really late night. I love all you guys. I know we've been playing together for a really long time, but it makes me smile. We got everybody playing again. It's really nice. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I'm going to raid digits. I'm probably going to take tomorrow off. I say tomorrow, but today. I'll probably be back on Tuesday, okay, guys? Have a great rest of your night. Yo. Okay, all right. Okay, Kick, you guys know you guys make me the most money, right? You guys are my money makers, my muses, my connoisseurs, my goats. Okay, I'm gonna raid Bicep over there. I love you guys. Yes, BDO has creator codes for your question in YouTube chat. Yeah, BDO has creator codes. You just type it in when you go to checkout. It'll ask you if you want to support a creator. You just put in your favorite one. I am not, sadly, a BDO partner, so you can't do that. But guys, I love you so much. YouTube, you guys know you're my favorite. You guys are the ones that support me the most. I appreciate you so much, guys. Thanks for watching my videos and supporting my live streams and everything you guys do to make this job possible. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I'll see you Tuesday.